All right, here we go. Underway. Start a Gamba. Run for Congo. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I forgot that Juan Bissaka is going against Rashford. That's going to be dope. Get pop out chat. Ooh. Oh, I like that from Jude. Looked at him, he was like, Jude's closing down the goalkeeper, and he only just got it off, and they have a cool little moment with each other. Yo, what a Blue Jay! They have a cool little moment with each other, and looks back at him and does that. Hold on, we're in the first 5 minutes stream. Sometimes I don't even fully go live yet, so let me make a story real quick. Oh, good ball. It's with England here. Oh, not a good touch though. He's gonna have to recycle it. Good ball though, Anderson. Elliot. Dude, This is why I don't do it. I'm so bad at it, and I'm good with tech, but I'm just not good with making stories. They all look so chopped, as the kids would say. All right, one for Twitch, and we're chilling. All right. My coverage is right around the 6 minute, 6.5. Congo has a ball. They try to float one in. It's going to actually arrive at them. Kapinga. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a ball. What a ball over the top. It actually looked like he was trying to pick out that front runner, but it didn't matter because it picked up Kapinga and the. Wow. Absolutely great finish low into Jordan Pickford's near post. Insane. Can't even get Discord pulled up in time. I put in the Gamba quote massive underdog to Congo. Ooh, sorry. Dude, what a pick out. regardless, even if he was aiming for the front guy, it's such a good ball that it almost picked out that guy, and then it did pick out another guy. Oh, Pickford does real. I mean, in fairness, he gets his hands to that. That's a tough finish. That's so sharply hit. Oh, and what a sally! What a sally, bro! What a sally! That's where my feet is. Boom. Okay, never mind. Discord's not pulling up. Okay, first time England's been behind this whole World Cup according to the commentators. Good comms. Two, looks like there's a collision with the Congolese and their goalkeeper, defender and goalkeeper, and they do not, Wow. Yeah, that hurt. Oh, damn. Wait, does Harry Kane get a shove a little bit? Now, here's the thing. Harry Kane is generally known as a great dude and a good ambassador, or I actually don't know the person, but like in terms of as an ambassador for the sport and like a good teammate and a good leader and whatnot. But what he used to also be known for is that little like tabletop maneuver, right? Where you're a striker, long ball over the top. You know the defender's gonna jump. You don't even try to jump. You just kind of like, and it's like such a dangerous play, right? We also see it. It's like a super no in basketball. Um, and so anyways, he used to. I don't know if he still has done that since going to Bayern Munich, but he would be good for one of those a game at Tottenham. Where you're like, that's kind of dude, that's a day, Um, and it kind of looks like it gives a little shove into the back of that defender. It's not quite the same. Dude, we're all stunned. They just showed some of the crowd, all stunned. Yo, great comms again from the commentator. Congo finished as the best third place team. Sorry, I'm getting a screenshot to put in the Discord. Something to believe in. Man, I'm something's wedged in deep. Can't explain it, but it's there. Yo, what up, Zaki? So is England? Yes. Well, no, but I think it's a combination of Congo is good. Like as was just noted by the commentator, and then I said it too, that Congo finished the best of all third place teams. So it's not like, as the commentator said, it's not like they snuck in. Um, and then I think we were all a little kind of, noon kickoff. Here's what's crazy, and I was talking about this on stream on Monday. Oh, good ball. Hold on, it's with England. I'm at the 13. My coverage is right here. Bam, right there. Um, it's been weird the timing of the games. I know that with the North American continent having 5 time zone, it's tricky. But on like Monday, it was I think 2, 6, and 10 were the games. 2, 6, 10. And then yesterday they were like 1, 5, 9. And then today they're noon, 4, and 8. And so it being noon, because they're playing in Atlanta too, right? So it's noon kickoff. Um and I wonder how much of that is playing in, where between them maybe underestimating Congo, it being an early kickoff. Ooh. So like if you oh, good tackle. Do you have the match up? Yeah, I have as of tomorrow, I should have my entire Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 playthrough, and then I'm gonna start working on my village. Yeah, that's the next one. Oh, woodball. Um, but it's just like, I'm my own editor, so I'm constantly torn between wanting to just get stuff out and like make what I call a crude edit. So like let's say I stream for 5 hours, right? And of those 5 hours, 2 of them I'm playing Resident Evil Requiem. Sometimes my videos it's just me cutting the 2 hours out and kind of, you know what I mean? And like if I take an AFK, I'll cut that out as well, but they're not like super well edited. On my Resident Evil 3 one, I've actually taken a lot of time, especially on parts 3, 4, and 5. I mean, I have like little slow motion zoom. Hold on. At this in 10 minutes we should have a hydration break, and I want to show off a little preview for part 5 that I'm proud of. But going back to the kickoff thing, so in college football, that's often a dynamic, right? Like especially if let's say, I mean, how am I trying to word this? So, like, let's say you're the University of Georgia, and normally at the earliest, you're going to kick off 12 p.m. noon local time. Oh, good ball. That's a great punch from the Congolese goalkeeper. Um, uh, Normally, if you're University of Georgia, the earliest you'll kick off local time is noon, right? But Georgia's a good program, so normally they have games later, whether it's prime time or four, whatever. But at early, it's noon. But sometimes, like last year, Georgia had to play a college called blah, 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 Mississippi State, right? We played Mississippi State. Now, Mississippi State's not a great football team normally, or yeah, they can be. They've had a couple really good years. Normally, they're like below average. Okay, Georgia had to play them on the road, and it wound up being one of our toughest or like it could have been one of our toughest matches because it that game fell between two big games. It'd be like Liverpool playing Burnley in between a match with City and Chelsea, right? Um, and so, we call those the banana pill games, the ones you can accidentally slip on. But what made it even tougher is in Mississippi, there's central time zone there, and the game was actually an 11 a.m. kickoff. And it was one of those where, like, you were, as a fan of Georgia, I was really worried that we'd come all, we'd be basically sleepwalking because it was an hour earlier, didn't get a chance to really get, your day going. Luckily, we came out and we balled out, but that's just an example of how sometimes the kickoff time can be huge. Yo, England look boo boo right now. They can't even clear the ball. What is going on? Vince able to prevent the corner here, but let me get locked in. Congo's about to put belt to ass here. I'm afraid. Might start from round of 16. Yeah, so I actually didn't play them when I was younger because I didn't like the tank controls. Um, when I did try them, oh, that's a foul for sure, and a yellow card from Jude, surely. Oh, Damn, that's surely a yellow. Yeah, dude, England looks doo-doo. I can't even remember a nice passage of play they've had so far. Which ones of them have you beat or played even? Oh, that's a great ball. That's a good no call. That's a good no call. But that is just shows the Congolese danger there. I mean, right after the restart, look at this like that's a delicious ball, and it's a great run. You know, they say the run dictates the pass. Fantastic run, great ball. Yo, oh, a dude, he just tried to head it from the ground. That was amazing, especially with him being bald. That was amazing. All right, we're approaching the 20th minute here in Atlanta. I wonder how much these tickets were. Yeah, terrible giveaway. What is that from Jordan Pickford? Jordan Pickford. Yo, if you're out there, there's Gambas. Gamba, Gamba, Gamba. Anyone out there lurking? Jay, Zaki. Oh, that's a poor giveaway from Congo, though. And like with these with elite teams though, the problem is if you're Congo and like a giveaway like that is, and we saw it with Norway, right? Not that Norway's an elite team, but you get it. Elite players is sometimes all they need is that team, that player, they just need one good passage, they need one half chance, they need one that flat, and it can just, it sparks, right? Like Norway, there was one where they kind of went into a lull, it was, boom boom, and then Holland had a head, like they hadn't created anything in a while, and they finally kind of get like not even a great possession or spell of possession, but a good sequence, and it culminates in a quarter of a chance for Holland, who flashes his header over. But like immediately, you could start hearing the Norwegian fans are like, boom, like it's. And then the players, like now the Norwegians are going a little quicker to these 50-50 balls. They're playing passes a little quicker. They're not, it was just like, you can see it jolt them to life. Okay, we're in a hydration break right now. Let me mute that. I don't know if he's still here, but this is so yeah, we've got episode 4 posted, part 4 of Resident Evil 3, and then we've also got this uploaded. Come on, boys. Oh wait, y'all can't see this. Hold on. Because there's still another one out to fight. So this is part 4. This one's up now. You could listen to this if you got a tape player. 2. A whole mag, but who cares? And ultimately, what I want the strategy to be is like, I think if I have my playthrough of a game logged on stream, so therefore the entirety of it, the full playthrough, is on the VoDs channel. Then on the gaming channel, it's just going to be what I call like main story moments, MSM. And so now I keep some smaller bits of lore. Maybe it's just like, I don't know, but you get what I'm saying. It's for like the full playthrough. If you want the like all of the boss fight attempts, like if it takes me 7 times to beat a fight, I might only keep 3 in these, like the 3 most notable ones, and then 4 will get trimmed out or sped up or whatever. And then that's the kind of the strategy is like if I played it on stream and it's on the VODs page, then that's the full playthrough to me. And then it'll just be condensed highlight videos on the gaming channel. That's a super fire shot in a horror setting. Are we back from hydration break? We're not. Oh, wow. This started with 1. Yeah, that'll do it. There was 1 in here. Okay, so that's 4. And it gets around. And then we have 5 done. We're just going to probably publish it tomorrow. I need to make a thumbnail. But, ooh, that should allude that this weapon reauthorization is advisable as outlined below. Recently, some test subjects... That's my umbrella mad scientist voice. ...developed a new mutation, granting them very high regrowth abilities. Our team refers to these specimens as pale heads. Okay, meat sacks now. Okay, hold on. Come on. Normally reserved for their... Has it that no living man can defeat him. And then she stabs him, and he's like, "Oh wow!" This is one of the 2 spots that I was thinking of, where I was very proud of my edit here. It was crazy that I just like phantom dropped on it, but here we go. Living man. I'm talking about Lord of the Rings: Return of the King here. With the Witch King of Angmar, and the legend has it that no living man can defeat him. And then she stabs him, and he's like, and then he's like, "No living man," and she's like, "I am no man," which isn't exactly in the book, but like, fuck yeah, such a dope moment. Senior fellow Dr. Frankel, please allow me to send my heartfelt congratulations. Because these are like main story moments, I do keep me reading the lore because it's the lore, but I started to add like speed ups, and I'm trying to find the right number where it speeds it up enough to save time, but not so much where the voice sounds silly and it takes you out of and your colleagues at Umbrella Europe for completing processing what's being said. Remarkable achievement in the field of bioweapons research. Oh, so again, this is my first time ever playing Resident Evil 3. I've never played 4, 5, or 6. At this point I've only ever fully beaten 2 and 7, which is Biohazard. But now we've beaten 2, 3, 7, Biohazard, 8, Village, 9, Requiem, 2, 3, so and basically beaten 1. We did that all off stream. And then what was I gonna say? So we need 4, 5, and 6, and Code Veronica, but we'll do that with the remake. 2 and 7. But I do know that dude, hydration breaks last forever. Again, this is what like. There's a few dynamics of why they're frustrating is because sometimes they come right off of another organic stoppage of play, like an injury or something, and so that can be like really back-to-back stoppages. It's how long they go on for. It's the fact that so many broadcast companies around the world are using it as a cheap place to stuff ads in. So shout out the broadcasters who are not showing ads during hydration breaks. And it's like the fact that you'll have them in matches where you might not seemingly need them. Like it could be like 70 degrees, crisp day. Like not really needed. 70 degrees Fahrenheit, of course. What was I gonna say? And then right now they're in Atlanta, which is in a climate controlled dome that can close its roof. Which, by the looks of it, the roof is closed. Oh, what a ball from Declan Rice! Good save from the goalkeeper. Great ball, insane delivery from Declan. You're okay, dude. Jude Bellingham, with how incredible he is up here. He's really like beating himself up about that miss. He's only now just trotting back on side. A couple good things here. One, if you're an England fan, you like to see Bellingham consistently up closer to near Harry Kane. Just great things happen for England when that happens, as is shown in the second half of the third group stage match. Oh, what a ball from Jude Bellingham there. So first, Declan with the delicious delivery into Jude, who does have to stretch a little bit, but he gets a chance to get great contact on it, and it's a good save going back across his momentum from the Congolese goalkeeper there. Great play. Still with England. They're looking alive now. That first time ball by Jude shortly after also crisp shows he's in the mood again. Anderson. Oh, what a ball from Elliott. Why do I keep saying Mr. Anderson? Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson. Oh, Harry. Harry. I'm not a owl, Ron. A captain's collision. That's good. Elliot Under. Dude, what a ball from Declan. It's ball with Congo right now. Nice little spell of possession, but also pattern of play here. So many triangles. They're actually taking the piss out of England a bit. Oh, what a ball. Dude, Congo can play. Don't get it twisted. Oh, can't go at him. Oh, look how quick he is, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, dude. What? Oh, great job from Harry Kane. On one hand, now you have no striker and no outlet ball if you're England, but you also love to see the tracking back from your center forward there. Dude, what play from Kapinga? Dude, he is sharp. Oh, you know what? If you got, let him have that. Let him have that. Dude, he plays for Almeria currently. He's the thing is he's 28. Like if he was 20, now here's the thing. He's still with his play today alone might earn himself a move to somewhere, right? No disrespect to Almeria, but somewhere a little bit bigger at least. That's regardless of what age he is. But if he was just a couple years younger, dude, he would be one of those like with Diamandi from Ivory Coast because he's so young. He's the top. This happens every World Cup cycle, though, right? There's all these starlets that, regardless of how extensive the worldwide scouting network is, and like people know about these players, but like most fans don't. Even like big time footy fans won't know some of these players, and then they show what they're worth on the world stage. Okay, Madueke stands up a ball dealt with from Ivory or for Congo. Oh, that's a foul. Free kick for Congo. That's a not a good foul to give away there from Nico. That's a lazy foul. There, you have a chance to try to keep Congo pinned in a little bit, and you just concede a cheap free kick. England's in an interesting setup too, because I guess I don't like notorious. Like Thomas Tuchel plays in what most would consider a 4-2-3-1 with two holders, and that would be like Declan and Anderson, right? And was it match or no, in the third match, I think in the first half, he actually, because he was resting Declan, because Declan on the yellow and whatnot. Declan didn't play the third group stage match, so we actually dropped Jude as to one of the holders. But anywho, in that particular setup, after Congo got the free kick and England had a chance to reset up, it was actually kind of interesting. They were almost in like an inverted triangle 4-3-3, um, because Declan was essentially a pure 8 in that regard. Okay, attempted pick out. That's a great ball into Harry Kane. It's a decent first touch. Great defending. And outstanding defending from Tuanzebe. Madueke, though, still here on the end line, does great work. It's open. Rashford and blocked off the line. I mean, what a match of football we've already had in this half hour. A great goal from Congo, and then some brilliant defending. Actually, really good play from England. They've had that Declan ball into Jude, who gets a good header, and it's well saved. Right there, initially a great bit of defending from Tuanzebe. Um, Boom, to block Harry Kane after the ball into Harry Kane. And then I don't know which Congo defender it was who cleared it off the line from a Rashford shot, but what a sequence! Okay, and then good keeping again, aggressive. He needs to get back in his position, though. It's with Madueke. Immediately blocked, but you could tell that that shot had some fucking zip to it with zero backlift. Okay, it's with Jude Bellingham. Good covering again. Tuanzebe, so good. He plays for Burnley. Yo, three of Congo's back line, three of the four play in the Premier League. West Ham, Sunderland, and who did I just say? Burnley. And then the other one plays for Lille. So all four of them play in a first division, a top tier in a one of the a Big Five league with three of the four. What a block from Tuanzebe, bro. I mean, incredible block too, because it was one of those you have to like. I mean, it's not a good finish from Rashford really, but it's bouncing, and the defender who has to like close his legs. Wait, was that Tuanzebe who also blocked it off the line? No way, right? It might have been Juan Bissaka. Sunderland, Lille, Augsburg, Newcastle. Yeah, like so that's what I think people are sleeping on, and myself included until just now. Although I've not slept on Congo, I think they're a really good side. I have. Um, but in terms of actually knowing how much like experience, like uh, 9 of the 11 in their starting lineup play in a top flight of Big Five league, and hold on, it might be 8. Hold on, is Augsburg currently in the German first tier? They are okay, and then Almeria, are they in the Spanish second tier? Yeah, maybe even their third. Okay, yeah, nine of the 11. Yo, I want Tuanzebe. He's also 28. Yo, a lot of their team are in the prime of their lives though. Topinga 28, Wambasaka 28, Tuanzebe 28, 29, Maltasami, Mukau. Oh no, he's only 21. Yeah, they got a good mix. They got half their team is like 28 or 29. Yo, what up, Ben? Half of Congo's team is 28 or 29. They have two 32-year-olds and then some young gun. Great mix of team. And Wisa 29 plays for Newcastle. How's it going, Ben? I know not great. Dude, oh, great ball. This is where my coverage is. We're almost in the 39, 30, there it is, 3901 with Congo. Good header from O'Reilly, but it's still going to be with Congo here. Guess which team only has capped at age 28? I don't know what that means. Current PSG. What do you mean that none of their players are above the age of 28? What about Marquinhos? Oh, good block from Nico. Be a corner here for Congo. Dude, Congo is here to play. Yeah, England. So they're showing a replay of a potential handball, and it does hit his hand, and it's away from the silhouette of his body. But like that's a natural motion. You're never gonna get that. Good header away. Ooh, was that Elliot Anderson? Yo, that is an underrated header right there. In the 40th minute, Congo have a great corner sent in, and they have a guy well positioned. And little old Elliot Anderson leaps so well to clear that. Yo, what up, Moon? Even if you remove him, everyone is in their prime. Oh, yeah. You're on the bus? You're on the what do y'all call it? Not the tube. Is it the trolley? How's it going, Moon? This is a good battle. Oh, ref, that's surely a free kick for England, yeah? Oh, Harry Kane came in there. The thing is, Harry Kane can definitely be a little, you know what, when things aren't going well for his side. Surviving life, same. Very much same. It's between some things IRL and how hot it's been, very much surviving. Great, dude. Tuanzebe has had himself a ball game so far. An absolute ball game. Hold on, I want to let me try. Oh my! So I hate y'all think I think y'all think that I like doing this, but I really don't. But it was another one of those moments where your boy was all over it. I don't know how many minutes ago I talked about the concept of how in World Cups people oh he's hit the post where World Cups are like great opportunities for people to make names for themselves and get moves. And I was talking about how Sapinga might still get a move, but if he was a little bit younger, he certainly would. And long story short, the commentator just brought that up as well. Oh my gosh. Dude, what a ball. Hey, Pickford is lost in the sauce. Oh, no, sorry. I had to adjust a little something. Oh my god. Is that a penalty? They're saying dive. What's he giving? He's calling dive. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Things are getting spicy. I think the goalkeeper does get there first. That's a pin. That's going to be a pin for England. Harry Kane won it. Does he finish it? Oh, wait. I should probably rotate this. Oops. Hold on. Give me a moment. All right. They are looking at it. Let's give you a chance to finish doing this. Oh, I hate that. Nope. Who am I cheering for? Oh, that's hard to say. Okay, so generally speaking, as you can imagine, I root for America in world football. And then Spain is my favorite non US side overall. I adopted them in 2009, 2008. Whenever Liverpool signed Fernando Torres, they became my favorite team. Um and like my favorite country, not US. But I've always had a soft spot for England, and I've always wanted them to do well because being a Liverpool supporter, so many Liverpool players are English and often in the England side. Not this year, but um so generally speaking, I want England to do well, but it's hard not to root for the Cinderella story, right? And this story of Congo and how good they've looked, it's hard not to cheer for them. So I don't want to give that cheesy answer. I'm cool with whoever Rashford tried to dance outside the area and then it's cleared from Congo. Not to give the cheesy answer of, oh, I just want, I'm rooting for both. But like either would be cool. I like rooting for England. Again, I have a soft spot for them because of Liverpool connections. But it's hard not to root for this Congo story. I want to see how bad England sells this game. It's funny. So Ben was here and then said, BRB, I'm on the bus. And then you show up and then Ben not here. Wait, they didn't give the penalty. Hold on. Yeah, what's funny is I actually didn't pick Spain to win it this year. We actually did a fantasy league. Hold on, I'll show you in a couple minutes. We're gonna go to halftime and we can look at it. Um, but just like I did in the Euros 2 years ago, we did like a community bracket that I posted. I don't know if you saw it in the Discord or whatnot, but we did a community bracket. Anyone was allowed to submit a bracket. $10 gift card to the winner, and I actually picked Brazil I picked them at the beginning of the tournament before the tournament ever started. And then so when it came time to do the bracket, which was after the group stage, mind you, I wasn't super like at that point France was like who I thought was going to win. But I wanted to like stay with what I said before the tournament started. So I want to pick in Brazil. I have them beating Spain in the final. Oh, what a ball. What a save! Oh my God, dude! Jude Bellingham has, and I'm not even saying this to like those. Oh, that's such class from Jude Bellingham. Oh my God! First off, an insane delivery, great ball, stunning save. Look at the sportsmanship and respect from Jude afterwards. I mean, incredible save. World class save. Sometimes, a lot of times, a goalkeeper will make a save like that, and it's more the ball going into the keeper, and we praise the keeper for just being well positioned, right? Like great recovery there from Spence, almost a perfect through ball from Congo. But sometimes it's like, and then you praise a goalkeeper for being big, making himself big, being in the right position, and then right. No, that was hand to ball. That was hand to ball, and to have the wrist strength, there to get that wide and not let it still spill into the net or go in for a rebound. Insane save. Dude, so and here's the thing, like it's haha England, we're all gonna haha England. England could easily have 3 or 4 goals, right? I mean, incredible there. So first off, um the goalkeeper has come up with a really good save and a world class save, both on Jude Bellingham headers. One from a Declan Rice cross, one from a Madueke. Um, so two phenomenal, or a really good save and a world class save from Congolese goalkeeper. And then there's also the goal line clearance. While it was a part of the same sequence, so I don't want to say it could be an additional goal, there's also the Tuan Zebe's defending on that play. So like they basically England have in one little sequence, they have a half chance, or it's ultimately a quarter of a chance because Tuanzebe defends it so well. And then immediately after, they have a full chance that's cleared off the line. Oh, well done. What a half, dude. What a half. This has been such an entertaining 1-0. I mean, it could easily be 3-2, 3-1, 3-2, 3-1, 4-2. Oh, well done. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant from Congo there in the 49th, 11 mark. Sadiki carrying it forward. Gahey up. Offside flag. Yeah, I'll keep rooting for France this year. Maybe they can bring it home. Yep, they're trying to do something that I don't think any side has ever done. I don't think, and that's reach 3 straight finals. I mean, great header from Jude Bellingham. Oh, and again, this is the moment that I loved from Jude. You know, earlier in the game, Jude closes down that goalkeeper and he almost blocks the goalkeeper's clearance, right? And they have a little funny moment. The goalkeeper smiles at Jude, and Jude looks back and goes like, "I almost got you." And then right there, Jude on the first one again. Jude is stretching a little bit for that Declan header. It's still a good header back across the goalkeeper, who has to go across his momentum and get a strong wrist to save it, but it's a much more comfortable save, I would say. That one, world class save, and Jude goes up and like, dude, insane. Jude though pumping up the crowd. I'd argue that Jude Bellingham's parents might have done as good of a parenting job as I've ever seen. Like, for that kid to be that good, that young, have all of the accolades, and for him to be so well spoken, so level headed, so mature, so funny, and like, dude, person, like, man crush for real. Top 3 man crush, probably top 4, maybe. Declan with the corner here. We're almost in the last little. Oh, Harry Kane and another save from the goalkeeper. That looked like a routine. The only way that I could see Harry Kane being that far at the back post is if that was he just might have taken that off the yum yums, dude. He might have taken that off the yum yums. I imagine that's a set piece routine that's done on the training ground. Harry Kane, it might have been one of those Arsenal routines where you set a screen almost for somebody to then get free at the back post. It's a phenomenal pick out from Declan, going over everyone right to Harry Kane, who catches that volley so sweetly. But goalkeeper says no again. What a half! 1-0. We're going into the half. Incredible. Okay, see, this is our bracket. And this is why match ratings are so boop. Like, it has Jude Bellingham at a 6.5 only because he's got a yellow and he hasn't scored or whatever, but like, he's been active, he's looked good. He couldn't have done much more with either effort. It was just great goalkeeping. So 6.5. How this goalkeeper isn't like an. Now, granted, you rarely will see match ratings above a 9 unless somebody has multiple goals or multiple assists or something. Now, granted, Mbappe and Olise had over a 9 by a lot of outlets, but dude, as of now, this should be an 8.5. Like, this is what's crazy. This is why match ratings you can only do so much with them. Tuanzebe with only a 6.7. You're telling me that he's at the same rating as Nico O'Reilly or Spence? No. You're high. Tuanzebe's been one of the 3-4 best players on the pitch so far. He's made several brilliant interventions. Okay. Here is fantasy knockout bracket, groups, Garden of Cretan. Fine. So got the Germany one wrong, like I'm sure a lot of people did. France got Canada. Again, it's my man. You know, I said top 3 or 4 man crushes with Jude Bellingham. Number 1 man crush is Virgil van Dijk, and yeah, I let that get the best of me because even though going into this, I was like, France probably gonna win it. France looks incredible. Yo, what up, Clipper? I was like, France looks incredible. Once it got to France versus Netherlands, I was torn. I even posted about it in the Discord when I was doing the bracket. I was like, I almost wanted to do two brackets for that reason. Um, and hold on, let me do a little something. But long story short, I wound up letting my heart win over out on my mind, and so I picked Netherlands over the France in the quarterfinals. Sadly, Jude is a great one. So well spoken. Uh, no one's in this bracket's played yet. No one down here has played yet. Yo, at this rate, if England can even make it through, which again, if you look at their play, I find it hard to believe that they're not going to end up scoring. Like as brilliant and as courageous and heroic as some of the defensive efforts have been from Congo, you know, it just yeah. Anyways, so if England get through, they then await Mexico. I don't know where the match is going to be. It'll be another one in Mexico City. It's not going to be at the Azteca. That's good to a degree. They're still going to have to deal with elevation in Mexico City. And while all reports are the smog is a lot better than it used to be, the smog's still a factor. And then a lot of fans. Yeah, this is where our bracket is right now. No problem, Moo. No problem. Thank you for being here. All right, we're at halftime here. America play tonight. USA. USA. Yo, what did you wind up going for on your tiebreaker, Clipper? My biggest problem is I didn't go through and count how many total matches to like multiply what the average per match was. So I just sent it. I disagree, Ben. I think I think it doesn't feel close in the fact that England could be up 3-1, maybe 4-2. Um if not for obviously a great save and then a world class save by their goalkeeper, a clearance off the line. You have the Declan Rice cross into Jude's header back across frame, left-handed, top hand, strong save. Then the one right there before halftime is a world-class save. Not only, I mean, getting to the ball, like reacting, but the wrist strength to get the distance on that clearance, so good. Clearance off the line, and then Tuanzebe has had 3 or 4 really good defensive interventions. Okay, I'm gonna do while we're at halftime. I'm gonna do also if you like Resident Evil, don't forget your boy. Hold on, let me show y'all this. Hold on, Thierry Henry. Sorry, love you, dude, but gotta mute you real quick. Got to mute. Yo, also, how did I don't understand how England didn't wind up getting that penalty right there because while it's one of those things, does Harry Kane get on the end of it if he's not tripped over? Probably. Would he then be going kind of away from goal when he gets there? Yes. But like there's contact. So it's definitely not a dive. That's the thing. But anywho. And then the volley right before the half. Okay, gotta mute that. Gotta mute that. Doom, doom, doom. Gotta get that. Supernova girl. Yo, hold on, where was it? Look at this. So this is in we've been posting our Resident Evil 3. We're finished with it. Or so part 4 of our Resident Evil playthrough is edited and posted and trimmed down, clipped up nice and deep. Okay, that's part 4. And then part 5 will go live tomorrow. And look at this moment. Hold on. Ben, I think you'll like this. This next part, this part is about Lord of the Rings Return of the King. Okay, lock in for a sec if you can. Oh, you can't hear it. Hold on. What are we talking about?
Out of the way!
Oh, glory to glorza. Oh, he died. I hate that. I hate, I don't like that. Glorza. Oh, he died. I hate that. I hate, I don't like that. That's like one of those, tube plants. You know what I mean? Those like, Yo, hold on. Shout out Paisley for that. I sent her a picture of, tube plants and then a screenshot of the monster. And then I was like, can you make that in with the Pam office meme? And then this is what she sent back, and it's amazing. Vascular tube plants. I'll show you vascular. Don't say it, Chad. I beat you to it. You can't say it now. I beat you to it. Oh, dude, he just... No, sir. Dude, he just... Ugh. Hold on, the Lord of the Rings coming up in a second. The Lord of the Rings trilogy, obviously. But in Return of the King... You know, there's the whole prophecy and like is it a prophecy? Is it a what? With the Witch King of Angmar, and the legend has it that no living man can defeat him. And then she stabs him, and he's like, and then he's like, and then he's like, no living man, and she's like, I think I cooked on this. That no living man. I did this myself. This was all Creed. Can defeat him, and then she stabs him, and he's like, and then he's like. And then he's like, no living man. And she's like, also, did I nail the Witch King when he starts withering? You know, he gets stabbed in the face, and then like the ethereal light juice starts, and his like helmet starts going. Yeah, it's so good. I am no man, which isn't exactly in the book, but like, fuck yeah, it's such a dope moment. Also, hold on. Where's it at? Jill is Bay. Jill, that's Pookie. Don't you mess with Pookie. Okay, if I can't find it in the next click, I'm not worrying about it. Okay, one more click. Bam. That's got to be it. Nope. That's got to be it. Last click. One more. Nope, we give up. No more clicks. There was one more edit that I was proud of. I don't know exactly where it's at in the video. It was funny. Over 17 hours, people talked about it, how funny they were. They were like, they wrote in their journal, they're like, Creed made a really funny edit today. It made me laugh. Yo, that little... And so one thing about Insidious, so we watched Insidious last... Also, if you've seen the movie Insidious, there's a conversation in that you'll enjoy on part 5. That'll come out tomorrow. Part 4, also good. Also have funny moments. Let me do... What was I gonna do? Game duel first. And catch up on chat. What are you guys doing? The match... Ooh, nah, 70-37. Dude, imagine the Cyborgs would have in 70-37 if there's a planet. I still think they pulled a stinker not bringing Trent and Maguire into the game. Trent and Maguire aren't even on the roster. They didn't even make the squad. It wasn't, and that's that was a big talking point going into it, especially with Trent. And then, you know, Tuchel had an interview where when he explained his squad choice, he talked about wanting specialists, which is obviously true. And like, it is something you do want, but also, is this a Kingdom Hearts? But at the same time, if you're talking about specialists and somebody that you can bring on to change a game, and you want to talk about set pieces, how are you not bringing Harry Maguire? You want to talk about somebody you can bring on, and I have faith that they're probably going to get ahead onto some set piece late into a game. It's Harry Maguire. It wasn't a penalty because Kane put his legs into the defender. Oh, that is a good dynamic. I didn't think of that. By the quality of the players and still the gameplay needs vast improvement. Congo does play great, much respect for him. Yeah, what is noteworthy about the Congo squad is that 9 of their 11, or 8 of the 11, 9 of the 11 play in on a club that's in the first division of a Big 5 league. So a bunch of them play in the Premier League. One of them plays in the Bundesliga. 2 or 3 of them play in Ligue 1. When does Algeria play? Tomorrow, Switzerland. Hey. We are, yes. Yes, we are. We are indeed. Yo, I mean, if you want, do you want to, for the second half, get in a call, get in Discord, and have your voice on the on my stream? You're welcome to. We'd have to sync up our cut, like what footage we're watching. Like you would need to watch what I'm watching or something like that. We'd have to figure that out, but I'm down. You're still far from home? No. Oh god, some leech shit. Yeah, you saw that thing? Pretty gross. Oh my god! Bang! Bang! All because of the goofy looking pants, man. And the shoes. I'm like, first off, in my head, I'm like, is that Goofy shoes? And then the pants look puffery. Bang! Yeah, assuming England can turn it up this second half. Turn it up. Turn it up. Speaking of that, are we back from halftime yet? No, we are not. We are not. Dude, that's one of my best game duels yet. I don't do the artwork anymore. We're moving on. If you do Wordle and you don't want it spoiled, oh, I've already done it. I think I've already done it today. Yeah, I think I've already done Wordle. And I did it in the Discord. Oh, hold on. All right, we're doing song lists. Tune your ears in. Is it that I remember when I remember when I was so far. There was something so familiar about that place. It was an echo and then so much play. Dude, no Gnarls Barkley or Charles Barkley? Not Charles Barkley, Gnarls Barkley. What's his other name? CeeLo Green? That's insane. No, I mean the actual disrespect on him. What is even that song? I remember when I lost my. There was something so familiar about that place. And I'm on an echo. And it's so fun. Oh my god. Well, that's not this song, but. I don't know. Bob Seger. Bob Seger, turn the page. Yeah, I don't have this. It sounds 80s, though. Like something that'd be in a Rob Reiner film. Oh, this is not right. Is it 21 Pilots? Some of y'all probably know this. It's not 21 Pilots, but... Back to Chicago, I feel it. Wow, look at him. Oh. Okay, sorry. Good comms, thank you. That's what, dude, the moments like that is why I need a third monitor. I mean, I have it, I just don't trust my outlet to have another monitor on it. Or... Is this Gorillas? No. Also, hold on, are we back from commercial halftime? We are, okay. I got nothing. This, I mean, is this a Linkin Park? I've cried. I feel like Fairway Fall would know this. Yeah, I got nothing. Oh, I knew I should have guessed Evanescence. That voice. That voice. I know that voice. I'm so dumb. This is that one song. It's got a lot. It's like a big band, big brassy. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the game. I gotta go back to the game. Oh no. Okay, the song that I'm actually thinking of is like the Fall Out Boy song, "Manifest Destiny," which is not hip hop, but unless. Oh, it's the T.I. song. What they know about that? What they know about that? You know, I gotta where they serving all the work at. What you know about that? You know that they don't have any T.I. songs in this fucking directory. Tip. Know about that. What you know? That's gonna be the Jason Derulo song. Oh, we're gonna have to come back to this. Game's on. Sounds Nevin. Yes. Oh, you're all over it. Dude, I don't know why my mind didn't like after the Linkin Park thing dissipated. Like I get why my mind kind of went there first, but afterwards, I don't know. Yeah, how I didn't think of that. Those cheaper $100 external monitors. So here's the one that I have, and again, it's part of my. So like, yeah, I need to get an electrician out here, but I just did the roof and all that. But oh, so like for example, you know, in 2024 when my computer motherboard died, right? Like it was a power surge, lost power, motherboard died, had to get a new computer. And then we got me that what are they called? You and Exit said it. UPS? UPS? That abbreviation? Anywho, I got one, but then I couldn't use it because like when you plug it in, the little alert says like not, you know, basically faulty wiring kind of thing. So ever since seeing that, I've been scared of putting too much stuff on the. There's like two outlets on this wall. There's only three in this entire space. One's back there, which used to do my backlights, but it's the outlet's not working. Um, and so yeah, I think it's at this point, maybe for a fire hazard's sake, if nothing else, I need to get an electrician out here. Universal power supply, exactly. But so yeah, that's why that boom. And then I'm scared to put an addition. And on this outlet, I don't plug in. Dude, all of those power like the parts of cords. I don't want to say power brick because it's not necessarily that, but like the part, see, cord, and then the nozzle. Sometimes they're fucking behemoths, dude, and then it makes you where you can't get other stuff next to it and the other slots, even though like you might have two slots open on that. Let's say it's a surge protector strip. You can't get some because they're too fat. You're like, oh, rude. Yeah, I need to. Yeah. Dude, this goalkeeper is throwing himself in a good way at everything. Also, keep in mind, he had that really rough landing earlier in the game where there was like an aerial ball and Harry Kane kind of did a little nudge. Defender of Congo then tabletops his goalkeeper coming to claim the ball. Dude, Harry Kane is. I mean, Kane has done. Like, if you didn't know anything about football, and this is your first time watching, but you knew the concept of like defenders and attackers and midfielders and stuff, like generally, and you watch Harry Kane play this match so far, you would assume that he was a rugged, defender, like no nonsense defender who's not very skillful, but you have him in the team because you know he does the dirty work. You would not know that he's one of the best center forwards in the world, but he has done nothing but like shove, push, grapple. Oh my God, that was a great. Okay, so Congo here attacking has a chance to actually spring a counter, and I love the decision of that pass. That no. That's not what we want.
And that's better for Marcus Rashford. He was just happy to get rid of Wan-Bissaka. Bit of space opens up for him.
Hold on, sorry. Where did he go? Boom.
You see that one from Spence and Wissa.
That one needs.
Look at the space it opens up.
I go there. Okay.
Rashford in those situations moves the ball quickly. Probably got to go the other
yeah,
side
dude, Congo almost with a gem, but one of the English players, I think Gay, blocked the switch of play with like a desperate header.
And then Sadiki.
Good down this left-hand side, aren't they? Masuaku.
What up, Sativa? He also took a shotgun blast to the nuts. Yes, he did. Yep. He's had it's been a long hour-ish in real time for him.
You got to go across goal or you got to go roof of the net. You know, from there.
Hour and 15.
Struggle to score.
Oh, hold on. Let me show you the monitor.
He scored 19 times in an England shirt. 3 goals in 2022 for Marcus Rashford, who's just come back to Manchester United from a season at Barcelona.
Also, I'm not going to lie. So part of it is the electricity, no doubt. Especially because recently, you know, we had that one day where I lost power like 6 different times. Granted, that was another good save from the... Oh, my God, Congo! Bro! So... First, when need be, the goalkeeper just makes fantastic saves, and then in the chances when he can't make great saves, his fucking defenders. So as good as the first goal line clearance was, where the dude is on the line, but Marcus Rashford's finish. Hold on, boom. What? That's a phenomenal save. That alone is tough. That's a tough save. Oh, okay. The defender didn't make the goal line clearance. The keeper made a double save. Regardless, what I was gonna say was if the defender had. Okay, I almost lost that third monitor immediately. Okay, on the first one, Marcus Rashford's finish is a bouncing one, and the defender on the line does well to like close his legs and block that one. It wasn't a necessarily routine clearance off the line. That one would have been even sicker because he would have had to go up and get it from out over top of his goalkeeper. But his goalkeeper said, "Nah, I got this, dog." Wow, what a leap. Okay, so this is the monitor that I have. It's an HP for Harry Potter. But the thing is, one, I don't... So, even if the electricity wasn't a thing, I don't really have space for it, sadly. And then two, I guess I can try to move my computer somewhere over there. And then two, I don't...
To get through DR Congo.
You know how all of the audio stuff, I guess, okay, Clipper, you might know this answer. So, like, so the audio of it all, I talk about all the time, is very tricky. It's the toughest part of it, and keeping up with the different sources. Speaking of which, I have been having the game audio on this whole time. Literally speaking of the audio, ever since switching back from songless, I forgot to, mute the broadcaster's commentary. What was I gonna say? Okay, yeah, audio, confusing. Boom, yeah. I feel like if I introduce a third monitor, I'm only just further compounding the complexity of the audio. Or I guess what my question was gonna be, is it possible, could I have that monitor and just have zero audio from it? Like, let's just say it's just my chat and OBS. Like, I only look at, or something like that, you know, it only shows chat and zero audio at all. You were talking something more about, okay. They're powered by, hold on, powered by USB. Hold on. Let them cook. Oh, like an advanced tablet kind of thing. Oh no, not a tablet. A portable monitor, 15-inch. We're getting close to the hour mark. Arsene Wenger sitting behind Infantino and the commentator. Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot. The new tech is for me to watch the Spanish broadcast. Although occasionally I do Telemundo. Telemundo. You don't give me orders. I met my girl at Borders. I feel like I don't know. Okay, we're marking this. Add to cart. This brand is MNN though. Why does that make me think of No Nut November? How Okay, I'll look at this after the match, in between this match and the next match. What I was gonna say is how does it and all of okay on the pictures here on the link you sent me, it's like wireless. So I'm curious, do you just like AirPlay, AirShare, screen share your sources? Yo, the reviews are great though for it. Okay, yeah, we'll look at this after the game. Great comms, thank you. Yeah, I would just use it as a basic monitor, no audio needed. Yeah, No Nut November brand. Plug it into USB port. It will show up as a third monitor and you can move it. Okay, I might have to, if and when I get that, we might need to get in a call and I'll share my screen with you just in case. Yo, great ball from Anderson out to the right to Madueke. Crisp passing from Elliott. Dude, what? I mean, Simpinga has run Spence ragged. First off, offensively, obviously, left winger has had a field day for the most part. Spence has won one or two battles, but it's mainly been Sapinga's. And then Sapinga beat him defensively. Sapinga's pressing led Spence into an error, but it's with England now. Oh, he tries to pick out that pass to the left. Referees having none of it. Um, how could I do it? Honestly, especially for what footwork from the Congolese there, and then he plays Sapinga. Great work from that Congo player, and then not a great ball from Sapinga. Still with it though. Gonna recycle. Oh, what a game so far. That's a really poor cross, but it's still gonna be with Congo. Now it's on the right side. We're approaching the hour mark here in Atlanta, Georgia. Round of 32 between England and Congo. Congo currently pulling off the upset. Oh wow, that ball was that great idea, but way overhit. Dude, Sapinga did everything he could to keep that ball in play. Yo, Anders, it has to be said, other than Jude Bellingham, obviously because of the goal and the assist and just right. Elliot Anderson has been England's best player. Obviously, we look to Declan in that same position, and he's been good this tournament. Don't get me wrong. And hell, in this match, he could have had an assist He's sending a delicious ball to Jude Bellingham, who, again, heads it back across frame, but the goalkeeper does well to save it. But, dude, Elliot Anderson has been so good. Nottingham Forest have themselves a baller, it looks like. I say that as he's young. I mean, well, he is 20, what, 24? What was I going to minimize? So many windows. We don't need this anymore. Yo, I will say this. I'm constantly, even though Ben down here is in last place by a lot, I love that he participated. Shout out the participators. That's our community bracket challenge for the knockout rounds. Finger. I've added this to my cart. No. I didn't mean to go to checkout. Inglaterra. Here's where my game is. Congo getting a shot off over everything. Oh, wow. The reason it's over everything is because Elliot Anderson, the aforementioned, has another contribution in a match. He's been incredible. Now, here's the thing. Like, I don't want to do this to him, but like, when Jack Wilshere was 18 and he bossed the midfield that night in Champions League against Barcelona, it was also because of it against Barcelona, but the world just heaped all of the pressure and anticipation on him. Now Elliot Anderson's 23 when he's having his breakout, 22, 23 as he's having his breakout. And he hasn't done it against Xavi and Iniesta on a Wednesday night. But yeah, he's been so good. They didn't even give a corner. No one noticed, and I guess the Congolese didn't even notice because none of them really asked for the corner after that shot. I just really is. He's been so good. But here's the question. Speaking of midfielders, good young midfielders that are English, where is Kobe Mano? Now, who do you take out? I mean, Jude Bellingham's been, England's most dangerous player, most likely to score and assist this whole tournament and today. Again, dude, Harry Kane, I can't stand. I hate Harry Kane. I'm going to go and say it. I don't like him. I'm not a Harry Kane. But I talked about how he used to tabletop people, and I didn't like that, but I respected how good of a center forward he was at that part of it. And I know he just scored some 60 goals and only like Messi and 13, 14 has more in a single calendar year or campaign, whatever. But dude, he's just like right there. I mean, he just barged in the Congo player and then asked for the foul himself. I mean, suck me. Anyways, Kobe Mano, I don't know who he'd come in for. It wouldn't be for Jude. It shouldn't be for Declan, and it damn sure shouldn't be for Elliot Anderson, but oh, I say that, and then Elliot Anderson gets to a loose ball first, but his touch is sloppy and almost gives it away. It's still with England here. 65th minute. Lovely layoff that from Nico. Europe versus Africa. Play him, Saka, play him. Oh, I like good run from Spence. Like, here's my thing. Like, I don't understand. Now, here's the thing. So, a big question with the selection for England, each match so far, this thing would be Saka or Madueke. Both are obviously great players. Both have had good seasons this past year, so they come in with form. And he's gone with Madueke. And I'm somebody who thinks Saka should start. However, in fairness, Madueke has been brilliant today. And well, maybe not brilliant, but he's been very good and one of the best players for England and has created a couple great chances. One, taking it to the end line, that cutback that Tuan Zebe does so well to defend, and then of course his in-swinging cross that Jude heads that the Congo keeper stonewalls. But yeah, it's one of those things like Saka doesn't look like a type of player that could get into a game quickly, I feel like, when he's subbed on. I could be wrong, but when he gets a chance to get into a rhythm and free flow and get involved, he's obviously one of the best right-sided attackers in world football, but we shall see. Europe can't handle the heat. That's what it's looking like. I mean, okay. So let's see. 2022 World Cup Heat. Oh, as I said that, I don't mean to jinx him, but a crossfield ball, just a switch just got played to Saka, and he's uncontested. He's uncontested. Now, is it a tough bit of control? Absolutely. It's a pretty well drilled switch that he has to deaden, but he's uncontested, and for a player of his caliber, regardless of how, like, his touch shouldn't be going behind him. His touch went out for a throw in. So I think it goes back to my point of like Saka is somebody who needs to get into the flow of a game. You can't really bring him on as a sub, I feel like, and him be nearly as effective as if he is as a starter. Okay, so 2022, yes, a European team made the finals, and Netherlands went pretty far, England went pretty far, but South American team won. 2018, France won, European team, but it was in Russia, not hot. 2014, Germany won in Brazil, hot. 2010, South Africa, Spain. Something's happened to the European in the last 8 years where now they can't handle the heat. Oh, dude, seeing that volley back, Harry Kane's volley right into the... Oh, dude, they got to show that to us twice. They just showed that to us twice. Oh, we all just collectively screamed. Oh. Damn, where's Al Gore, dude? Somebody find Al Gore. He's pushing buttons again. Someone come get Grandpa. But yeah, this match is indoors at Mercedes-Benz, Atlanta Stadium. So, speaking of the Atlanta Stadium, I watched a TikTok last night that kind of echoed some of the things I've talked about over the years about how I really do respect Arthur Blank, the owner of the Falcons and Atlanta United and whatnot. And the thing that I talk about the most is how great the pricing of concessions and stuff is at Mercedes-Benz and how he keeps them down. I've talked a little bit about how, he works with like inner city programs and things. But the video I was watching last night also brought up how, like, back when they were building Mercedes-Benz Stadium, obviously a lot of people would have told him to kind of build it outside of downtown, as a lot of these other stadiums were done, because you get tax credit. Like, it's just so much cheaper for you to do it if you're an owner. Not that the taxpayers don't end up paying for these mega complexes anyways, but imagine England had Trent Alexander-Arnold, one of the best deliverers of a football in the world, to come on and potentially send something dangerous. Yeah, anyways, long story short, apparently Arthur Blank worked with the city of Atlanta as to ensure that they built the stadium downtown so it could have access to public transit and so people can get to it easier and it wasn't all like this gentrified thing. And so I love that. And it got me thinking last night, other than the Steelers, I kind of really hope the Falcons win a Super Bowl very soon because that man is one of the best owners in the NFL or in American sports, and he's one of the most fan conscious owners that I know of in world sports, and he deserves he deserves a Super Bowl. He has a MLS Cup. Atlanta United did win an MLS Cup, but he deserves a Super Bowl, man. We need to let Karma needs to let some of these good owners out there win. Okay, it's with Harvey Kane here. We're at 71-22. Here's where my coverage is. 71-25. Telemundo. They stand up across at the back post. Anthony Gordon gets out dueled from Aaron Wan-Bissaka with a great bit of defending at the back post. I need to go get my honey barbecue boneless wings. Corner here for England. Jude and Konsa talking up a strategy. Nico and Anthony Gordon. See if something gets whipped up and dialed in. Are they going to try to set another screen to free Harry Kane? No, for Harry Kane is actually going to go to the near post this time. They do try to aim it to the back post again. Uh-oh. Esse has to win that. Yeah, that's a foul. Ooh, that could have been a dangerous counterattack. That's a good bit of defensive work from Eze. Dude, as it gets further into this match, I mean, we're getting close to the end here, but England fans are only going to get more and more anxious and groan every miscontrolled pass, which then heaps up on the pressure to the England players. They also have to, at this point, think, what do they have to do to score with some of the chances and efforts that they've created and had? They're got to be like, dude, what do we got to do? I think someone needs to take a shot, though, here soon. That, as I say that, they try to cross it and it goes over everybody. You don't really think like that's the something that's going to start creeping in the fans for sure. Where it's going to be like, what do we have to do? And then again, they start groaning. It's also, dude, if England go out here, it's going to further, like, they're going to be so mentally fucked because they had Gareth Southgate, an Englishman, mind you, for all those years. And while they never won, they consistently competed. They made semifinals. They made at minimum quarterfinals, but several semifinals. They made the finals of the Euros when they lost to Italy in pens, mind you. So it's like when you actually think again, so many of these countries have the expectations of or win or bust, right? And like when you actually consider, it's like it's not 1966 anymore, right? Like so many nations around the world are truly well developed, great. Oh, Harry Kane. There it is. There it is, and that's Harry Kane. He's been nothing but a bully and a just dare I say, if he wasn't. Never mind. Great goal. England's going nuts right now. They'll score. Alex comes out of nowhere. Hello, Alex, with they'll score twice. Looks like it. Again, they could have had several now. Dude, if the goalkeeper, I thought, for a split second, I actually thought the goalkeeper might have gotten his hand to it too until I saw the net ripple. Great cross. I was saying they need to shoot a couple times. Good play. Declan stands it up over everybody initially, but Anthony Gordon, who has only just come on, doesn't get closed down. Wan-Bissaka, the keeper does get a hand to it. Wan-Bissaka doesn't get out quick enough, I feel like. Was that Wan? Yeah. Given time for Anthony Gordon to get his chest control down, and then he has all day to really pick out Harry Kane. I mean, as brave and as brilliant and as full throttled as the Congolese have defended for 75 minutes, that was pretty lackadaisical from him. To lose Harry Kane that quickly, I think all I needed to do was talk about Gareth Southgate, and they were like, the fucking boogeyman came out. Dude, he did almost. And again, as a goalkeeper on those, so first off, as an attacker, you're coached, you're taught as a young age to hit it back to where it came from. So if the cross is coming in from the left, you head it back to the left, even if you're on the right side, because a goalkeeper, before the cross is taken, he's going to be on one like side, and then he has to shuffle across. So all his momentum is going in one way, so you're taught to head it back against the momentum. Which, again, if you go back to his save in the first half hour, where Declan sends in a cross, Jude Bellingham heads it back across the frame, and the goalkeeper does have the wrist strength to parry it. It was, all the more impressive because it's back against his momentum. He almost did it again. Going from right to left, Harry Kane hits it back to where you're supposed to, gets a hand to it. That time his wrist strength just wasn't enough. / Harry Kane's header had enough oomph. But then again, Jude Bellingham is as one of the best footballers on the planet, all around footballers on the planet. But naturally, he's not going to be as authoritative as a header generally as Harry Kane, because Harry Kane as a center forward has spent much more time practicing like bullet headers. So it's understandable that Harry Kane's header attempt didn't have enough oomph to get past the wrist strength of the keeper. Or I'm sorry, it's no surprise Harry Kane's did have enough oomph, and that Jude might not have. Great tackle there outside the area. 1-1 here. There's a Congolese still down. Oh, I like that idea. That's a great pick out, but look who's backtracking, and great sweeper keeping from Jordan Pickford. Oh, if we can get another penalty, juice us. Oppo dear. Hey, Ben, you love Tottenham now? What about Tottenham now? You're waiting to get subbed on? Oh, Ben's over there hitting his push-ups, jumping jacks. He's getting stripped down. Pause. Yeah, no, you're never catching that. Again, you're going all your momentum. It's because here's the thing. In order to, it's so hard. It's not about. That's yeah, sure. Like that would be better, but it's how hard it is to get your second hand to that. In general, when you watch the more of football you watch of footy, uh, it's very rare that when a keeper is shot stopping, not claiming crosses but when he's pure shot stopping, it's very rare for a goalkeeper to get two hands on the save. That's why often, if you're a keeper and a ball is hit up to your left, you're taught to go across body with your offhand top, right? But a keeper will generally do this or this, but it's so hard to do both. Unless you get a time to like set your feet and jump, but like that one point blank, boom, 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 yada, yada. Ooh, can we get penalties? I need to go get my boneless buffalo wings. I need to get my buffalo wings. Yo, is the lo-fi music's not too loud, is it? I'm also gonna change lo-fi playlist real quick. Skirt, skirt. Oh my god, there's how many songs in this playlist? 202. For us to get Cascada's iconic jam and England club scene legendary track, every time we touch, we get this feeling, and every time I can fly. Actually, I just need to play the real version of that. I'm sure there's a sick version. Let's do Hardwell's. This is for England here. If I love Spurs, that would be like John Jones looking up to CM Punk. I don't, unfortunately, get that reference. Secondly, I actually do get that reference. John Jones is a UFC fighter, and CM Punk is a wrestler. So you're saying that Tottenham players aren't even like, they're playing the fake version of the sport you love? Also, do you like, if you had to pick one sport, do you like basketball or basketball or footy more? Or combat sports? Because I know you boxed, right? Kickbox or box or both? I just had to be there. Yeah. I forgot. Those are the years I was off planet. Although I heard that trio of Kevin Durant, James Harden, and Russell Westbrook at Oklahoma City, they made the finals right before I left Earth, and they lost to the Spurs. No, they lost to the Heat, right? Something like that. And then we were all like, right before I left the planet, we were all like, dude, they're gonna win like 7, 8, 9 titles with that trio. How many did they end up getting? At least 2, right? Yeah, hey, by the way, it's soccer. I because I'm so ingrained now, still call it football or footy or world football, but it's soccer. We're hosting this, right? Y'all are in our home. You need to kick off your shoes. Can you wipe your feet at the door, please? And we call it soccer here. This is soccer. You're soccer players. My favorite soccerer is Dominique Soboslai right now. Hungarian, the handsome Hungarian. Okay, ball with England. All jokes aside here, we're 81 and a half, 1-1, round of 32, and what has already been an outstanding World Cup. And yes, I'm biased because I'm American, but I think objectively everyone can say that this has been an incredible tournament so far, um whether it's the nature of the matches, the last minute goals, the storylines, the fact that superstars are showing up. A lot of times at a World Cup, at least for the first couple matches, you might see a lot of the superstars kind of like need a little time. We haven't had that. Messi, Mbappe, Haaland, my boy, Florian Wirtz. Even though Germany went out yesterday, he looked good, even though he was stunted out on the left. Not yesterday, 2 days ago. He finished with 3 assists on the tournament. Cody Gakpo, I don't want to put him in. Sorry, did not mean to put him in the same conversation as Mbappe, Haaland, and Messi and whatnot, or Florian Wirtz for that matter. But you get what I'm saying. Notable names have come out and played. It's been a great tournament. Anything can happen, and this is what's also kind of cool for the most part. Now, so they obviously expanded the tournament. As many might know, the tournament used to be 32 teams for the longest time, and starting with this tournament, there are 48 teams, right? Yeah, I think that's right. Or 44 teams? What did it go up to? Fuck, I don't even remember. Anyways, they added more teams. And now, and we had this conversation a few times in the stream over the last couple months in regard to the NBA, in regard to NCAA college basketball here in the States. Oh my God, well done from Saka. Weaves past 2, but he's got no help. Finally, he still checks it up. Great recycle there. Well done from Saka. Great territorial gain. We're 83rd and a half. We'll come back to that conversation. Long story short, generally when you add more games, the cynicism is, oh, they're just doing it for money, which is true. However, it also can sometimes, yes, it can lead to more cool moments, but it also leads to, like, at least initially in tournaments, it can lead to more blowouts, right? You get to the point where you're like, did we really need 48? My boy, Ben. Oh, we just had our baby. Thank you so much. Everyone show some love to the homie Ben. There's been murmurings. Thank you so much for the sub. 9 months. I can now finally go into labor, baby. Technically, I could have done it earlier and just had an early baby, but I've been holding out. Yeah, sometimes when a tournament is expanded and more teams are added, you'll also see those blowouts where you're like, yeah, maybe that's why we only had X amount of teams, right? Like it gets to the point where there is gaps. There is a gulf in class. But what's been cool is, yes, like there's certain sides like Uzbekistan, for example, their final goal differential doesn't look good on them. And Iraq, because they lost so big to Senegal in the last group stage match when they were down a man. But other than like a few, generally most matches have been competitive. We've had some fantastic stories, some like the Cinderellas. Obviously, Cape Verde, even getting a draw against Spain is an incredible story. The fact that they progressed out of their group is nuts. They went into match day 3 of the group stage with an outside chance to win their group, a group that features Spain and Uruguay. So obviously the Congo's doing well, so well. It's just been such a dope tournament, man. Oh, and so yes, speaking of Japan, I'm actually hold on, Jude Bellingham's through on goal, another save. This dude has been Jude's nemesis. Nemesis. It's still with England though. Anthony Gordon, Harry Kane, he's gonna get a chance to get a shot off. Captain Caucasian. If it's not Captain Caucasian, of course I had to, dude. Of course, after I talked about how if you, what did I phrase it? I was like, if you didn't know this sport and you were watching Harry Kane for the first time, you would think that he was just a brute defender, not one of the world's best center forwards. And then he was like, "Oh yeah, that's right. I am a center forward. Let me stop shoving people in the back and trying to tabletop and getting into these, and let me go and smash a header back across frame. And let me, after a nice recycle, and Anthony Gordon gets me the ball quickly on the outside of the area so I can get the ball settled and out from underneath my feet. I show you how good of a striker of the football I am." First, Jude Bellingham, that's a tight angle, less likely to score. Great work here. Anthony Gordon has made a difference. Shout out Anthony Gordon coming on and getting 2 assists. Fantastic finish from Harry Kane. My Lanta, what a finish. Oh, so many things are happening. I can't even get one thought off. Just call it socks or sauce at this point. Japanese sauce. Respects Japan. Yeah, I want to remind me to get back to the Japan conversation. They said it was going to be a failure. Not going to lie, it's a great so far. Yeah, I'm going to be one of those that I'm not to get political, but because of who's in charge, and in particular, a lot of the stuff that happened earlier this year with ICE, right? Is I was worried too. Like I think not just worried, but I was worried that a lot of people wouldn't come because they were seeing stories of some of the ICE whatnot, right? And so between how expensive it was always slated to be, between political tensions, between here's the thing. First, it was always slated to be expensive because World Cups are expensive. Major sporting events are expensive. It was always going to be more expensive this year because of the way that the international oil market has been so drastically affected, okay? And so between all of that, just the nerves, the economics, the vibes, I was worried that I always knew there was going to be people here because if nothing else, I knew that there was going to be a lot of multi-ethnic Americans, right? And I think that's also what's cool is that so like in a country like America, you can have all of the people from around the world that will come here, and Mexico and Canada, shout out. But what's cool is, especially with America, is because we're such a melting pot, is that in a lot of these games, especially the group stage matches where they were more affordable, you not only have the obvious, which is the massive congregation of a fan base from a country, like the Scottish's Tartan Army, right? Colombia and Ecuador travel well. And Japanese travel really well, and they're incredibly respectful and whatnot. You have all of that traveling, okay, and then you have a lot of Japanese Americans, a lot of Ecuadorian Americans, Colombian Americans, right? I almost said Italian Americans, but they didn't make the World Cup, huh? Anyways, but I think that was so there was always, I felt like, going to be a decent attendance because even if it was just all of the Japanese Americans and the Bosnian Americans, right, you would have had a solid little crowd supporting Bosnia versus whoever, right? Because of the melting pot. But then, yeah, it's been so dope. A lot of the prices wind up going down right before the tournament, so it's kind of unfortunate that there was there was a scare because of the prices, which were understandable because when we first saw some of them, even for group stage, were like $700 to go see Haiti versus Uzbekistan. Oh, Harry Kane filling himself. Talk about a heat check. He just teed that up from 45. Thanks again, by the way, Ben, for the sub. Kane scored again. Get some champagne. Noted. Believe me, the Iran stuff was injustice, hook, line, and sinker. Other than that, it's been good. I am from Bosnia. Take me to America. Are you? Dude, so I saw... this thing got me choked up. Okay, so somebody I met in college at the University of Georgia, Two of my best friends were in a frat. I was not in a frat. One of their frat brothers, um, it was a Bosnian American, right? First generation. And so I met him and blah blah. And so since then, I'd see his stories of like he's always lived in the States. He lives in the States, but he's very much will like reshare stories of like Bosnian independence or like stories in Bosnia or whatever. And I love that for him. And so anyways, when they drew America, I hit him up and he sent me this like passage that the like it's like a Bosnian American Instagram account posted or something. And it is basically like us loving Bosnia doesn't mean we like America any less. They said, and this was a powerful line here because a lot of times I think sometimes people erroneously. Okay, hold on. We'll get back to that. We're 92nd minute. Congo has a free kick. It's blocked initially at the. Okay, still with Congo. Now here on the left. I'm at a minute and a half ish. 123, 124. It's over, everybody. Jordan Pickford. That's funny. Jordan Pickford, bro. So this is a powerful line. I think a lot of people erroneously assume like immigrants or people of like multi-ethnic heritage in a certain country, it was all peach. Like it was like this, oh, we went there because it's an oasis, right? And we just like we had a good life and we just wanted to like mooch off of y'all's life, like, and it's like that's actually rarely the case, right? And so this Bosnian passage was so good. It said something like, us loving Bosnia doesn't make us like America, love America any less. And then it said, a lot of our families were forced to leave our homeland because of civil war. And like they didn't say this, but like the implication is, civil wars and political strifes and dictatorships and right. And it's like, it's not like we just tried to mooch off you. Like we were in fucking dire straits. And then they go, our families were forced to leave our homeland, the homeland that we still love. But we love America because it gave us the safety. It gave us the opportunity. It gave us a haven, I think was one of the words or whatever. And they're like, now we wouldn't be who we are if it wasn't for America, but we still love. And again, it's a classic like I love this and I love that. But it was also like the way they worded and some of the perspective it induced. Like it was like, we were our families decades ago were forced. And thank you guys so much for accepting us and giving us the safety net. And it was one of those things that even if you're like I don't know how to word it, but like even if you're one of those people who don't like the concept of diversity and you're one of those cretins or whatever, and you don't see the beauty in broadening your horizons and meeting people from all different cultures and getting different perspectives, even if you're one of those, it was so well worded that I find it hard to believe that even those kind of people wouldn't have found moments of pride in America. Like, we do that. We are a haven sometimes in a dark, you know what I mean? Like, and so anyways, It was going back to your Bosnia support. That choked me up the other day when me and him were talking because Bosnia and US play in a couple hours. USA. I'm gonna come up with a chant. I'm gonna come up with a chant. That's not, I believe that we will win. I'll sub next month if you watch Bleach. I'll watch Bleach if you watch Bleach with me. I'll watch any anime except for One Piece because I'm waiting for that like condensed version. I'm not watching 1100 episodes. Oh my god, that's a good pick out. Well watched from Kansa, that, and good tracking back from Sokka. England, are they gonna do it? I am Romanian. I'm just obsessed with that song. Oh, I knew you were Romanian. I actually was gonna mention earlier. I was gonna say, I think I did say it out loud. I go, Moon, Romania next World Cup? Question mark. But I didn't know if you had like, because Romania and Bosnia are relatively close. In terms of the world, they are close. But I didn't know if you were like part Bosnian, part Romanian. I just found all of my D&D dice. Maybe like 4. Are you gonna? Yeah, you do have a problem. A, are you gonna sell some? And C or B, I don't remember what letter I'm on. I here's the dice that you bought me that we still haven't used yet. Yo, Clipper gifted me these, and we haven't used them. We did a D&D session. They're pretty sick. They got like... Hold on. It's got like blood droplets and stuff. Pretty sick. And the bag is like fake alligator leather. Looks pretty sick. Elliot Anderson, one of England's best players this tournament, laying his body on the line in the infamous I'm gonna start calling that the Mecha Chameleon pose, because that's one of the poses in Mecha Chameleon I use the most to hide. Uh-oh, I just dropped one. Okay, free kick here from Congo, and what is almost certainly going to be the last kick of the ball in this round of 32 affair here in Atlanta, Georgia, in the dirty South, baby. What you know about the A? Okay, free kick for Congo. Nope, that should do it. Harry Kane coming back and doing it. Seems a bit unfair. They get 2 countries versus our 1. Well, there's a lot of Americans who will still, like, you know, Irish Americans, and they'll get 2. I get 2 technically. Even though I have no Spanish ethnicity whatsoever, the fact that I adopted Spain as my second team before they won the Euros in 2010, I think that counts, because I'm not whistle blown, dude. What an effort from Congo. Again, England could have had 3-ish in the first half alone, if not for heroic defending, great goalkeeping. But England's class, as I kind of alluded to at halftime, you just felt like over time it was gonna, you know, the pipes were eventually gonna burst. The pipes were eventually gonna burst. And this is why match ratings are also so funny, right? Harry Kane was more or less anonymous for 77 minutes, right? And at times he was just bad. I mean, he was just bundling into Congolese. It was just ugly, right? But you go and you score 2 goals and your team wins 2-1. You're an 8.9. And then conversely, the goal, like Tuan Zebe and the goalkeeper, that's so harsh, right? Like that goalkeeper, regardless, with some of the saves and just his general play, right? I mean, at minimum, he should be an 8.0, 8.5. I don't care if he eventually conceded 4 or 5, some of those saves. He had an aura to him where Jude Bellingham even was showing love. I love that shit. England did clutch it up. No, I mean, Bosnia and Herz. Oh. I guess it's better than Yugoslavia, where they had like, what, 13? Yo, I think former West Ham teammates, I believe, is that scenario. I believe Declan was teammates with who he was just talking to from their West Ham days. Who's he talking to? I'm not sure. Okay, when's the next match? How much time do we have? It's 4 o'clock. We have 2 hours? And then it's Senegal. I actually have Senegal beating, for what it's worth, I have Senegal beating Belgium. For what it's worth. Yo, look, well done, Scorebot. Start of the second half. Yep, that's right. Good job. You're doing it. Do we try to beat Ghost of Tsushima real quick in this? Could that be a thing? We beat Ghost of Tsushima. Ahora. We have 2 hours. Okay, I'm gonna go get my honey barbecue wings real quick. Ooh, I love that. Though they just look at that. That's one of the coolest buildings. This is if you ever go to Atlanta and you're my age or younger but old enough to drink, go there. I'm telling you, stop showing ads. It's called Pont City Market. It's got a rooftop bar. Like it's a very like dope like college drinking scene, but like or like post college 25 to 35-year old people who kind of that vibe, right? Like the working professionals who were at the University of Georgia or were at in college, and it's so dope. They have the Claremont Lounge is literally right by it, and if I didn't endorse it, you know who would? Who also endorses it? Anthony Bourdain. And do we need to say more? Hold on, let me go. Anthony Bourdain, Claremont. He actually was praising it, Claremont Lounge, to Alton Brown, which makes it even doper. Hold on, here we go. Hi. Okay. Why do I not go to YouTube first sometimes? I just don't get it. Is that the boomer in me? Who knows? Anthony Bourdain, Claremont Lounge. Alton. Okay. Okay. Apparently that's harder to find than I thought. Is that scrubbed from the internet? I mean, there's no video. They keep bamboozling me. Oh, it's an episode of The Layover, though. Anyways, this is a picture of it. That's Alton Brown, and he's taking them to what's essentially a strip joint, sometimes drag show, and other times hole in the wall bar, and other times hybrid. Okay, boom. That's where that coverage is. We close out of that. I still have. Hold on. What is this damn song? And it sounds so much like that Fall Out Boy one or the T.I. one. But they don't have T.I. because they are not ball knowers. It's probably another Tyler the Creator because that's all they like to use. I'm going to get my chicken wings. I'll be back. I'm gonna pull up my Resident Evil video so there's something on the screen. Wow, I can't believe that just happened. A super fire shot. I genuinely can't believe that just happened. Setting.
Fool. I know they don't want me to.
You love Norm. Lakers now have no tradable first round picks. Oh my. Oh my. That dude, is that an LA thing? Because that sounds like y'all over the last however many years.
God, Jill knew all along. And she trusted me anyway.
Big time. That's big time, Carlos. Who's Tentacle Daddy? Is that one of the monsters I had to fight earlier? Or is that Nemesis? Vaccine sample. Needed it.
All right, Jill. Hang tight.
A vaccine which can cure a victim of the T virus. There's just enough vaccine inside for one person. He's gonna come alive.
I got it.
Good. I'm headed your way.
Be careful.
Careful. Have you seen this town? It'll be a fucking miracle if I get there in one piece.
Granted, he put a bullet through his own head, it looks like. Mine. Nope. 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 Here we go. Please throw it. Okay, or don't. Yeah. Gotta want it, bud. Here we go. Too easy. I probably didn't need to use that yet, but here we go. To Jill. Through here, courtyard to the beginning. Oh yeah, you know it. Oh, you're back up, bud? Get out of here. They don't have the lockpick. We need Jill for the lockpick.
You're gonna be okay, Jill.
But first, let me handle loot, because that's more important. You know the drill, ma'am. You know. No. Here you go, ma'am. I got it for you. Why you hating them? What you up to? You mega bonking now that you're up? You just chilling watching me before we watch a movie?
Come on. This shit better work.
Yo, what up, Sauce? Markiplier again. Still don't know. Yo, Current Creed here real quick. Current Creed. I love this sequence, this shot. One, notice how Carlos is watching over Jill through the night after administering the vaccine to her. Again. Okay. Still don't know. And then, so not only is this a cool shot as it stays with her, the cinematography to zoom out and then to show Carlos not only watching over her, but trying to get what little sleep you imaginably could in a zombie apocalypse, right? So, watching over, trying to get what little sleep he can, and then watch how the military training is so on point, because even though he's a little zonked out and it's been a long night, watch how quickly he's at the ready. Boom. Immediately.
Tyrell,
Gotcha.
what the hell happened?
Attention all citizens. The contagion spreading throughout the city has been designated uncontainable. On October 1st, Raccoon City will be completely destroyed in a missile strike.
Not good.
All residents capable of rational thought are urged to evacuate immediately.
Capable of rational
This is not
thought.
a test. Attention all citizens.
I mean, that's only a day away. There's still people in the city. You think Uncle Sam gives a shit? Fuck. Here they come. Oh, you sit tight. I got this. Better grab some gear. Sounds like there's a lot of them out there.
Okay. I just put a lot of ammo away, but good comms. Time to squat up, sir. Uh-oh, here we go.
I'm gonna try to lower the window shutters. The less entry points, the better.
And how do we do that?
I'll try hacking into the hospital security system. Keep them off me in the meantime.
Boneless wings consumed.
Okay.
Detonator, yes please.
Now the fun shit begins.
Can I do-si-do him and get a bunch with one grenade? That's the play. It's a good old-fashioned little do-si-do. Watch, there's gonna be a bigger enemy that I should have used that for later, but... Ah, what the fuck? Not what we wanted to see or hear. Ugh. What's happening? What do you mean? First off, that was auto mod. Secondly, I literally... That wasn't even Nim who allowed it. I allowed it. Okay, I don't like being behind the reception's desk. I also don't like how I don't like them all like kind of exploding for extra blood juice afterwards. Not what we want to see. Hey, get away from Jill! Oh my god, dude, her strafe there was otherworldly. My game crashed. Question mark? Game crashed. Quashed. Dude. Okay, that woman just broke me. She broke my game, she broke me. I mean, her little, I couldn't hit it. Crashed my game. Wow, quashed my game. Quashed my game. Yo, this is one of those edits I think I did a good job of. I don't know if anyone's watching, lurking. Look at this. I make fun of myself as a good editor would if I had hired an editor making fun of the streamer. Question mark? Game quashed. Quashed. Dude. Okay, that woman just broke me. She broke my game, she broke me. I mean, her little, I couldn't hit it. Crashed my game. Wow, quashed my game. Please don't clip that. Well, whoever wins it, I'll add 4,500 to it. It's a 5,000 one. I'll just add the 4,500. Oh man, I actually meant to go full screen. All right, I'm almost done with my break. I'm at the 2.5 hour mark, so I'm just using this as a double whammy break time. Double whammy break time. Ooh, power went out.
Oh, come on.
Not ideal. Oh, this is kind of cool. Dude, I'm blasting your jawline, dog. Get off of me. What the fuck is that? Oh, not one of you. Not one of you. No. Oh, elite flick from your boy onto the electric transformer thing. Get out of here, Mark McGrath. Nah, don't you know that you just gotta get plant medicine? Throw a little plant medicine on it. Easy kill. Oh, you saw it. Ooh, oh, what is that? It's like Glory to Glorzo from Rick and Morty. Also the face huggers, of course, from Alien. Mark McGrath, another one. Okay, I owe Nim 45 hundo. Wait, no. Bad. Bad, ma'am. Dude. I'm just getting munched and crunched. Yo, thank you. I'm glad you can use these transformers multiple times. Dude! Oh my god! Dude, eat my cheeks. I have no more AR bullets. We're back. No. Wasn't there someone here? No, I've already grabbed it. Oh gosh. Okay, alright. Two things. One, we're probably gonna have to start over from the beginning of that whole fight, unfortunately. Okay, we need to definitely get more bullets from the box. Get them all. Fuck it.
I'm gonna try to lower the window shutters. The less entry points, the better.
And how do we do that?
I'll try hacking into the hospital security system. Keep them off me in the meantime.
My chair. Mine.
Okay, now the fun shit begins.
And we're definitely gonna save our grenade for the thing later.
They've reached the room!
No, they haven't. Still got the kegs. Kegs at top. Yo, that fool just disappear? You know, I'm not sure who Joan Sebastian is. I'm not gonna lie. And then Dana White is Joe Rogan. That's a two-ball man. Is that not C4? Let me grab the C4. Okay, I'm back. Pausing this out of here. Boom. 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 Okay. I had said Ghost of Tsushima. I'm kind of feeling magic or snap. For anyone out there that can hear me right now, do you have a preference on what you prefer to see? Snap, magic, Ghost of Tsushima. Yes, Rick and Morty did. They're like, it's like halfway through now. Yeah, it was kind of one of those things. It only aired on television for the first few weeks, and then they put the episodes on like HBO Max and whatnot. Ghost, okay. Say less. Say less and say more. Tell me that somebody. Tell me that somebody. Baby girl. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. I said, baby girl. We beat it. We're gonna beat this. This is where it gets beaten. Okay. Locking it in, dialing it in. Manual save. Boom. This is where we beat it. Okay, last time we played, we finished the last two missions of Norio's side quest. The homie, ultimately his brother bit the dust. And then we have we're finishing the last one, or we have second to last one for Ishikawa. And this whole quest line, we've been tracking Tomoe, his former apprentice who had turned her back on the Japanese initially, and we're helping the Mongols and teaching them Japanese archery tricks. And then we kind of fell in love with her a little bit, not realizing it was her. And then she also says like she's now back on Team Us. But who knows? So now I'm going to report to Ishikawa. This is kind of like when Anakin could like, you know, does he report what he found out about the Emperor to the Jedi Council? He did. He really just needed to stay his ass in his apartment for a little bit.
Perhaps I can
Sakai.
better your bow.
I need him. I need him.
Sakai, you have news.
Something like that. I spoke with Tomoe. She's hiding in the north. The Mongols turned against her.
If you saw her, why is she still alive?
Her archers are preparing a massive attack. She wants the three of us to wipe them out.
Or she needs both our heads to get back in the Mongols' favor.
She could have killed me, Sensei, but she didn't.
I have never been rewarded for trusting Tomoe.
I don't trust her. But we need what she knows. And I believe she needs our help.
Then she's a fool. And we finish this.
Ooh. Yes, please. Okay, the final one. Laid to rest. The Mongol archers Tomoe trained are planning a surprise attack somewhere. Tomoe has enlisted Sensei Ishikawa and I to help her stop them. I'm not sure I trust her, but this could be our chance to end the destruction she and her Mongol allies have caused. Time to go get with Pookie. Save all people. I don't see a quest objective for her though. That's the main story, which we'll do after this. Plan the attack. That's gonna be Yuna, Ishikawa, Masako, Norio. Everyone is gathered at Jokaku Temple, even Kenji. I can't let them down. I should check on Yuna. We need to plan our attack against the Khan stronghold in Port Azumi.
The ghost is one of us.
One of us. Oh, there it is. Okay. Wow, that's way down there. That's in the middle town. Dude. I think I'm getting better at following the wind. Stunning. Per usual.
Sakai,
You have word from Tomoe?
the three of us will meet. Then she'll reveal where and when her archers plan to attack.
You think she'll tell us the truth?
We'll find out. And Sakai, there will be no room for error.
I came prepared, Sensei.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
go.
So dope. The way the fire's embering over there. Okay, since I have 100% of the fog of war removed here, we're gonna rock something a little cooler looking.
Where are we headed?
I got a new skin for, oh, here we go, Hidden Serpent. Why can't I equip that? Oh, it means equip as in like actually physically equipping it ready for combat. If I leave the check mark, okay. Okay, that's right.
North of Umugi Cove. She sent word to meet at an old gambling den.
Might be a good spot for an ambush.
We have the advantage. The Mongols turned against her. She is desperate.
Desperate enemies are dangerous.
Because they are unpredictable. But Tomoe has two choices. Enlist our help, or betray us. You spent time with her. What do you think?
Oh, we're pookied
She
up.
can help us wipe out her archers. The risk is worth it.
You're gambling with your life.
She could have killed me in Jogaku.
And lost me. This way, she gets us both.
If she doesn't ambush us, we hear her out. And if this planned attack is real, we cooperate. After that, we'll deal with her.
She betrayed her people. She will answer for it.
What will you say when you see her?
I have nothing to say to Tomoe.
You don't want answers? You haven't spoken since she joined the enemy.
Any chance of talking ended the moment she turned on me.
Cool little scenic route.
We're getting close. Eyes open.
Maybe not scenic, but I like the RP walking we got to do on the
foot from
bridge.
here.
Sneak up on the gambling den. Feels like close to where Tadayori, the legendary archer's crib was.
Stay low. A lot of places to hide archers here.
This is cool.
It's the gambling den.
No Mongols.
That we can see. Stop here. That outcropping to the right. I'll position myself there. Then you...
Sensei's go up. Sing! If I was here to kill you, you'd already be dead.
Oh, okay.
Get over here.
We should wait out here.
Not a chance.
Stay alert.
Sensei. Jing?
Always so sure of yourself.
The one thing you never had to teach me.
Your archers are planning an attack. Where and when?
Umugi Cove. Heading there now.
Why tell us?
The Khan betrayed me. I'm taking my archers away.
And if we don't help you stop them, they'll wipe out Umugi Cove.
I don't believe you.
Do nothing. And watch what happens. Damn it. The Mongols followed me.
Damn you, Tomoe!
I believe it wasn't an ambush. This is sick.
Tomoe! You betrayed us!
Do they seem like my friends?
Oh, wait. This is so dope. The fact that this is like a archery defense wave zombie kind of thing. I love this. Ishikawa. Oh man.
We should not seek vengeance, but we will!
Where? Hey, Dande. They're probably like, oh man.
No more traps, Tomoe.
This wasn't a trap.
I wish I would have shot him with the bow too, so it would have been everybody with the bow.
She fought back against the Mongols, Sensei.
To deceive us, so we lower our guard.
If I want to put an arrow in you, there's nothing you can do to stop me.
Enough! Umugi Cove could be under attack. We need to move.
Fine. But if Tomoe even breathes wrong, I'll put her in the dirt.
Both of you. This way.
Saving Umugi Cove won't make amends for your crimes, Tomoe.
They forced me to teach your way of the bow.
Did they force you to kill your own people at Fort Nakayama?
They were being tortured. I offered a quick, painless death. And the Mongols spared me. I won't apologize for surviving.
Mongol patrol.
I've got it.
Damn. Okay. Man.
What's the best route to the coast?
Yo, those crickets are going ham.
If they see us headed for Umugi Cove, Tomoe's archers could be alerted.
Agreed. We should stay off the roads.
Cut through this field.
These
How
fields
did
are
you find my
dope.
camp in Akashima?
Your people attacked me. We tracked them.
I told them to avoid you two. I had
Oh,
plans.
look at this shot. Just the three of us. You and I. Yo, oh my, I just want to live in this moment. The field, the thunderstorm.
I'm glad they ignored your orders.
I lost control. By the time we set up in Kushi, I wasn't in charge.
More ahead.
A lot more.
Take them.
Oh, wow, what shots.
Sound like Sensei Ishikawa.
The trees at the end of the field. We can rest there, out of sight.
Tomoe, you said you lost control of the Mongols in Kushi, but a woman saw you there with them.
A woman you burned alive.
That was not my doing.
Not with your bow, but you trained her killers.
Most of the time, I convinced them to spare lives, not take them.
Why do you think there's no grass growing there? If it's either a developer thing, or if they did that deliberately, Wonder like what's it supposed to replicate.
Over here! Get down!
The Mongols are out in force.
They're hunting me. I thought I lost them.
Didn't think to mention that earlier.
I'm mentioning it now.
Wait here until nightfall. We can use the darkness to our advantage.
Will they attack the cove before then?
No. They'll position archers. Make sure no one gets out. Plan their slaughter.
Get some rest. I'll keep watch.
Sun's down. Ready?
Tomoe, you're in front. The sensei and I will follow.
So you can stab me in the back?
If the Mongols spot you first, we get out of...
I wish we would have hit her with the line that she's been hitting with us. If I wanted to put a knife in you, I would have already, or something. You know what I mean? Like that, like aura thing she's been trying to farm on us.
Let's go.
Stay close.
Don't let her out of your sight, Sakai.
I can hear you, Sensei.
Good. Mongol lookouts ahead.
Jing, you take one. I'll take the other.
More on the way. Hide yourselves.
Is that an explosive barrel?
On your mark, Sakai.
Don't miss, Sensei.
Dude, the score right now, which is unique from most of the rest of the game, for a side mission, it is the culmination of his side missions, but little side mission.
Nobody said this would be easy.
We get in a fight here, your archers will be alerted. Start the attack before we reach the cove.
We can't risk it. What do you think, Sakai?
Follow my lead. Don't fall behind.
Find a way through the bog. Sneaky. Which one's my sneaky? That's one of the sneakies. That's the other one. Detection speed by 20%. 40%. Super sneaky. It's even called Ghost. That's right. No, wrong button. I want that flower so bad. Those flowers are one of the best currencies to get. Like, you know, you can get like the iron and the bamboo and stuff. Because those are what lead to new cosmetics. I was gonna go kill those two up on the hill, but then I was like, hey, it brings me a little closer to the rest of them. And then clearly, I guess you're allowed to bypass a lot of that. This looks like the route. Indeed.
My archers.
The moment we attack, they'll retreat into town. Use it to defend against us.
Innocent people will die.
See the barrels in their carts? I'll circle behind. One flaming arrow.
Once you shoot, they'll be on you. If you stay back in the tree line...
I might miss. I need to get close. Let me undo the damage I've done.
Go.
Oh no, Pookie's gonna sacrifice herself? Yo, what up, Lady Clutch?
You trust her?
I trust her desire for revenge.
I mean, why does she... Please don't
Well,
sacrifice
that's how
herself.
she stayed one step ahead of us. You taught her well, Sensei.
I know. Get ready.
What am I doing? Oh, I guess we're doing it. I think my arrow went through his ponytail. Yo, I'm going ham even though I'm not in Tadayori's anymore.
That's the last of them.
Whew, that was a clean little sequence. Sorry about the horses. So sorry.
Not bad, Sakai.
Where's Tomoe?
I don't know. Was she wounded?
Tomoe!
Near the end of the fight, I saw her by the archway over there.
That leads straight into Umugi Cove.
If any Mongols try to retreat that way...
Maybe she gave chase.
Tomoe knows that killing her archers won't erase her crimes.
But she got her revenge.
Is that all she got?
She fought alongside us. That will mean something once we...
Dude, why is my phone popping off with Discord alerts now? Like from so long ago.
Defeat the enemy.
Forget the Mongols. What does she want in Umugi Cove?
There's not much here besides thieves and cutthroats. Damn it, and smugglers.
She needs a boat to get off the island.
She did say she wants to go to the mainland. Yo, this is stunning. The moonlight through the bog. Me and Ishikawa. So dope. Hold on, let me change fits again. Sorry, last picture. Let's get on with it.
You there!
Yes, my lord.
Did you see a woman run through here?
A warrior. She was headed for the beach.
This way!
That's cool how... Oh my god, so we've been to this city before a bunch of times. That's really, really cool how the swamp, the bog... first we go from that field into the bog, through the swamps, and it organically, like, pumps out into this. That's fire.
Tomoe played us for fools.
She helped save Umugi Cove.
The Mongols were hunting her. We gave her safe passage to a way off the island.
We're always one step behind.
But there's still time to stop her.
Can't believe the Mongols have left us alone for this long.
We're not exactly.
Wait.
Ooh, a kitsune mask?
Sensei Ishikawa, we have judged each other harshly. But the Buddha tells us that our greatest enemies can be our best teachers.
Oh, deep.
I am grateful for your teaching and for the chance to fight by your side a final time. I have been your student. I would have become your daughter.
Oh.
But the way of the bow is behind me now. What lies ahead? I am like an arrow shot from a bow. Who knows where the wind will take me?
It's over.
Maybe she'll reach Kyoto after all.
If she were anyone else, I'd say that's impossible.
We still have a war to finish. A home to rebuild.
I have no more lessons to give in this life, except one. Promise me, you won't repeat my mistakes.
I promise,
Which ones, sir? Again, can you remind me which ones explicitly I focus on? Helping Sword Hand. Complete all Tales of Tsushima. That's literally all the side missions. That's what they call the side mission. Not just Ishikawa's chain, but all of them. That's the Ishikawa chain.
Don't get sentimental, Sakai.
Shattered Mask of Tomoe. Worn by a legendary archer, once an enemy but no longer. Yeah, we're getting close. I think this might be the last mission that I'm about to do. It sure has all of the pomp of it. A Gathering Storm. Oh, they're giving me all the loot. They just gave me the green one, man. Let me hang out with it for a bit. You know, let me get my toes dirty with it. I don't know why I said toes dirty. That's on me. Alright, I know we've just done a lot, sir, but you and I need to fast travel all the way back up to the north area, and we're about to do something. See you there. Meet you in a second. I don't know how you're going to get there, but I'll see you in a second.
All of them wiped out, except for Lord Adachi's wife, Lady Masako.
Not someone you want to cross.
Someone did, though. And it wasn't Mongols. Traitors.
Oh my god, I'm becoming a wind expert. Excuse me, guys, don't fire. Hold. Wait.
Lord Sakai, the warriors of Yarikawa have come to follow the ghost.
Oh,
Thank
yes?
you, Daikoku. We will defeat the Khan together.
Wait, how many more people like that can I talk to? How deep is the squad? Hey, you want to talk?
Well met.
Well met to you. You want to talk? Hey, how you doing?
But the ghost has the monk.
Hey, sir, do you talk to me? Nope. Talk. No one wants to talk?
General now. Commander of the Shogun's army. Think about
Are you, hey, sir. Hello. Nothing?
the Mongols wipe them out in one time.
They won't take us.
Got nothing for
Good
me?
to have
Okay,
some
what up,
extra
Yuna?
hands around here.
How are the others?
Ready to follow wherever you lead. The sensei told them you're the only person on Tsushima who can kill the Khan.
I can't do it alone. Or without a plan of attack.
And we know he's at Port Izmi, surrounded by an army.
We need to know the weakness in their defense. How to get past them. And where to find the Khan.
Sounds like we need a hawk's view of the place. I know where we can get one. We'll have cover of darkness if we leave now. Port Izmi. We'll have a better view from the lighthouse. Just need to get up there.
without being noticed. Let's move.
Man, I already cleared this lighthouse out. I think. You gotta take so many screenshots. Hard not to.
He'll sail. He'll sail for our mainland. This is our last chance to stop him.
I pressed R2.
These flowers.
The same ones I used to make my poison.
Mongols have been here picking them.
To use against us.
Did we do the right thing at your uncle's castle?
I took a risk, and my poison saved thousands.
What if it kills thousands more?
We have to stop the Khan before it comes to that.
You're right. We need to kill him. Soon.
We can't get in the front, but we could climb around the cliff.
And sneak in through the back. Lead the way.
Oh man, what a dodge. He didn't even know he would be dodging me, but he did it. Yo, the little Mongolian music that they're playing is awesome. That guy glitched out like crazy. Yo, Yuna just walked right by him. Thank goodness your NPCs don't count in these kind of scenarios. Dude, I don't want to interrupt the throat singing though. I F with it, so heavy. Uh-oh. No. What are y'all looking at?
What's in all these barrels? Supplies?
Flowers. Poison. One barrel holds enough to kill hundreds. Khan will use this against the mainland. We can't let him leave Tsushima.
Yeah, especially since it would be
from the top of the lighthouse.
Right behind you. Our fault, as they just conversed about, where us using it kind of where they're like, oh shit, that's a thing. and they've been whipping up their own. Why they were like, why didn't we think of that? Granted, they might not have this flower in Mongolia, so that's why they didn't incorporate it. But then they're like, hey, these people are using it. Dude, my contact is
flat.
The kind you see before a storm.
That could work to our advantage. For now, I'll leave the lighthouse dark. Make sure the Mongols can't use it when the storm hits.
What's cool is, if I remember correctly, in real life, again, so this is loosely based on real events where, or I mean, like, again, the Mongols did try to invade Japan. They did try to go from the Korean Peninsula. Did we ever make did I make a command on that? Ghost recap? Yes. In that video, yeah. Okay, so, so also, at least according to like legends and what I've heard, is that a big reason why the Mongolian invasion wasn't successful, it wasn't because there was a guy named Jin Sakai who fucked them up on the island that they tried to use as a staging ground and like a launch off point, but it was because of storms, like some typhoons. A couple typhoons came, and it just wrecked the Mongolian fleet to the point where the Khan just like retreated back to the mainland. And anyways, and it's also why they revere what is her name? One of their goddesses of their like one of the religions. And if you've played the Crystal Dynamic Tomb Raider reboot, the first one of that like trilogy, it's what that game's all about. That same goddess. Anyways, yeah, so this whole the gathering of a storm, us looking at the waves and her saying a storm's brewing is super sick, because that's what the legends say, that storm came and kind of thwarted the Khan's plans.
They're gone. Let's get a look at the port.
Honestly, if and in a lot of ways, very thankful that the Khan in this scenario, or Napoleon, or Hitler didn't have better meteorologists.
Let's find our plan of attack. The harbor master's estate. The Khan may have taken it for himself.
Close to the docks and his fleet. Makes sense.
See how the birds are circling?
Like they're scared of something on its way.
The storm.
Dude.
For shelter.
Oh, this is sick.
We could place archers there.
Force the Mongols to fight uphill?
Khotan would send horsemen to outflank us. The Mongols left that area empty.
Too open. Can't defend it.
But a good place for an ambush. That ridge has an open sightline to the Mongol fleet.
Imagine what we could do to their ships if we had our own watchers.
We've just saw a row of watches recently. Oh, that refocus there, so good.
Khan is almost ready to sail for our mainland. With ships full of men, explosives, and my poison. If we don't stop him here, the shogunate will fall.
The storm is our key to beating him.
When it comes, the Khan will have to shelter his fleet in the bay. That's when we strike.
Destroy his ships and everything on them. To do this, we'll need Mongol weapons.
A simple task for a master thief.
We'll need fighters too.
A small force could distract the Mongols, while I get inside Port Izmi. Kill the Khan.
It could work.
Let's get back to Jokaku and prepare.
Art of the Jito. When the next storm hits, we attack Kota Khan. We may not succeed. With the right help, we may stand a chance. I should check on Yuna at Jokaku Temple to make our preparations. And again, I have no more Tales of Tsushima, aka side quests. This is the DLC that I would do after, and then we've done all of the mythic ones that we can, because these are also a part of the DLC. So we do it. They give you so many options on the Ronin, probably because it's it was like the most easy for the colorist on their design team and the art department to just like apply the different variants, right? Like on some of these other ones, you'd have to decide like, okay, what panel of armor gets what color, and there's just so much more intricacy that they'd have to decide on with some of these. And this one, they're just like, cool clothes. I rocked this one for a long time. That's why I'm kind of doing this one now, but all right, let's pick one. Okay, still 50 minutes before the next match. All right, where's the black and where's it at? It's like a black wicker. There it is. I don't even know what you call that. Straw hat? Oh, that's exactly what it's called. It just reminded me of a wicker basket. Dude, if that didn't have the lipstick on it. It's a little too puckery butthole.
They'll have to kill us. Have you listened to any stories from Joseph?
Venerable spirit, worn by warriors who have earned respect. Not bad. I love the like angularity in the design of the mask. I just don't like the shade of it.
Line storyteller?
He always has a new story to tell.
The last one he told me gave me nothing but nightmares.
All right, here we go.
I've got some good news.
Maybe the last mission.
Are the plans coming?
Kenji found where we can steal watches from the Mongols. I'm heading there now.
That's a good start. But we need more fighters.
Not the final mission.
No.
My uncle wants the Khan dead as much as we do. He'll join our attack.
He'll throw you in prison.
I'll write him a message. Leave it in his quarters.
In a castle full of samurai.
I'll be gone before they know I was there.
Can we not like send it via Raven or something? An owl? Oh, that's cool. It's
there. Let's hope my uncle reads it.
I'm not letting you leave without a good horse.
Yes, yes. Rest in peace, Nobu, but it's time for a permanent replacement. Yes.
I can't replace what you lost.
Thank you. Agreed.
But give one of these a chance.
Thank you. Okay. 100% agreed. We knew this moment was coming because they had to give us a chance to like redo a saddle.
Every last
okay, that he looks good, but I think I might go with him. Normally I'm a white horse guy, you know, Shadowfax for sure. But Nobu was white if I remember correctly. And I don't know, something about this one looks cool. Ah, that's because this one's quote the digital deluxe. Damn. Got me second guessing now. All black's pretty sick. Nah, let's go with it.
Easy there. It's all right. I'm a friend.
What will you name this one?
Ooh. Wind, sky, or shadow? That's cool. Sora, Kingdom Hearts. Sora means sky. I'm gonna go Kage. Kage.
Good choice. How will you get inside your uncle's castle?
I grew up there, and I still remember every hidden path through those old walls. Even as a boy, Lord Shimura couldn't keep up with me.
Okay, I'm starting to think that this game is not going to organically. I didn't realize my music was still playing. Very sad. I don't think it's going to actually send me to all of these places. So I might actually clear this crossroads real quick on my way down there.
Let's go, Kage.
Damn, a bear and a pack of boars. This is a spooky forest. Very lively.
Faster, Kage.
Oh, right in his gullet. Nope, they didn't hear anything. That's bullshit. He didn't. Okay, he got his off.
Who will face me first?
It's worth any odds.
Sorry, doggo. Mongol helmet, a heavier variant of the basic headgear worn by Mongol warriors. The Mongol helmet is made predominantly from iron and hardened leather. Typically fashioned in the shape of a rounded cone, it includes ear flaps and a lamellar neck guard for greater freedom of movement. For added warmth and comfort, fur is used in the lining and trim of the helmet. Now we can do our saddles again. Okay, this is basically the OG. And then as you get more and more of those banners, you unlock more. That looks clean. I wish I got a chance to see the different saddles that... like, I wish the gamer got a chance to see the saddles that they have unlocked at the time on the different horses when they were picking it in that sequence I was just in. When we picked my horse. Is that everyone? Surely not. Oh, no. Dude, Kage's gonna be like, yo, you just adopted me and you're already getting on somebody else? Use a hoe. I said that use a hoe. Oh, I guess that was it. I guess that was it. All right, let's do one more of those since they're so easy. Silk Farm. Oh, my Lanta. Talk about shafted. No, doggo. Sorry, bud. And you counted for my killing an enemy with wind chimes. Although, that's just the completionist in me, because I am max level and have been max level. So doing those, which essentially they're only good for extra XP, does nothing for me. But we're here. Uh-oh. This is spooky. Come back to the window, dude. No, that didn't kill him. Uh-oh. That did. No one heard anything? Oh, wow. That's what we're talking about. Wait. How? Oh my. Ow. Wait, how do I do smoke grenades again? Here we go. Oh, and then of course. Dude, there's mofos everywhere up here. I wanted to do that, but I think I can get a chance for a chain assassination if I wait. Can they not figure out this door? This has been scuffed. Okay. Yo, these guys have gotten harder. Dude. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Thought the kunai and then the knife would do the trick. It did not. There was a lot more people in this building than I thought, also. Nope, dog. Sorry, dog. So sorry. Oh, that's cool. Oh, man. I am sad I killed him in that situation. He has his own, like, little perch up there, dude. Gotta get my revenge on this guy to the left. Oh, I can't. I'm stuck. I just hit him with that sweet chin music, baby. Dude. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize I had changed stances. I thought I was still on my shield one. I didn't even mean to do the sweet chin music. I meant to do the shield bashing one. All right, we're doing it. He doesn't see me for shit. Nope. Talk. Nope. Nope. Watch your mouth. Yo, this mother effer in the attic is my mortal enemy. Watch this. Over one shoulder. Assassinate. Money. Okay. We're in our bag. This is it. Apparently not.
Dude, I'm
getting some weird ass hurt boxes right now. Like the dog and it hitting the hay bale. Oh, you can't say that. Oh, I know why this guy has been so hard. He's the freaking leader. Usually the leader of like one of these outposts. Uh-oh, wrong button. They have what's it called? They're like, you can find them practicing on their own. I don't want to act. Oh, this is not a good place to be. Oh, that was fire timing. That I got the prompt for that right as he jumped or was coming up the ladder. Okay, to finish my thought, I'm not sure if I did. The like leader of a particular like small outpost like this, they're normally practicing moves and stuff, not just patrolling. Oops, sorry, door. Dude, they love making me aim for those damn doors. That's not me. Once we repel the Mongol invasion, I don't want the doors messed up for when the Japanese people move back in. This guy is running from your boy. Come back. Give me those, son. Oh, he's intimidated by the ghost. You should be. I'm in my bag now. That last little bit was a blip. Sometimes it really is just about that meme of sitting up in your chair. Oh, only 6 more of those left. Fire lance. Oh, this is the shotgun thing I hate. The fire lance first appeared as a small gunpowder pyrotechnic device attached to a spear in order to shock opponents at the start of melee engagements. With successive advances over the past 300 to 400 years, the pyrotechnic device has does that mean they started making it around the 1000 BC or not 1000 AD? That's crazy. Has become more powerful. Current fire lances dispense with the spear tip, instead discharging flame, debris, and pellets at a range of about 10 feet. You're so late to the fight, bud. He was like, wait, where'd everybody go? Oh, man, they're just bathing together again or something. And then he was like, I kind of want to join. Again, I've said it a bunch. I love the way that the fog of war. So that's not a new mechanic to this game. The concept of having an outpost, you clearing the outpost, and it dispersing some of the fog of war for you without you actually having to go to the area and disperse it. But it's the like visual, the like, and then the puff of smoke, so good. Anywho, no, I didn't mean to do that. Another fox den. This might gotta be getting close to this being done. I love these. Let's see, what journey do you have for me, sir? And since I think I have a couple main missions left, like we're gonna have to get the whatever they're called, the huachas. And seemingly we're gonna do another 2 or 3 in prep work. So I'm gonna go do that after this. And then it's time for Belgium, Senegal. What's cool is, as like an American who loves footy and loves the Premier League, and loves Liverpool, obviously today when you look at the slate of games, it's the American game and the England game are the like ones that excite you, I guess, in the most, or like jump out. Another cool journey, bud. Thank you. Oh, yep, you know. And like the Belgium Senegal can just kind of slide in there, but that's gonna be a good, like in terms of brackets, that's gonna make and break a lot. Like that's gonna, you know, if I'm right with the Senegal thing, I think I can really make a run. But if I'm wrong and Belgium do it, oh look at the pets. See, they haven't been letting me pet them in the last couple ones. Bring back the petting the fox. So cute. Okay, didn't let me grab the branch. I'm actually surprised the fox didn't bring us down here and then lead us up this. Maybe they didn't want to like make the fox jumping too crazy, but they already leap. Like they make this jump like it's okay. 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 Enter Castle Ashimara from the north. Do we come from this? Far crossing? What if I spawn in the place? Nope.
Uncle.
Yep. We were just a-walking. Oh, what a gorgeous shot. Sneaky time, left side of the waterfall.
Jin.
Flashback scene.
Why did you run away?
I wanted to catch an eel for your dinner.
Were you planning to catch it with your bare hands?
Yuzo said you'd get rid of me as soon as you had a son of your own.
Jin, come here. Your friend is wrong. A path ahead may take a lifetime, but I will walk it with you. always.
Speaking of walking, also, can you catch eel? Are there freshwater eels? I'm probably dumb for asking that. Can you catch an eel in a pond like that? Just in case the gamer hadn't already seen the things you can climb, they also were like, we'll put a light and
You won't be watching the cliff face.
and a fisherman over there, and then of course the waypoint.
Cooler than last time.
How you doing?
Be careful, Ghost.
Oh, I like
the
that.
samurai are watching for you.
Oh, I love that. I love that. He's got my back. I have a feeling we're gonna get caught while in here, and then we're gonna have a heart-to-heart with our uncle. Oh, I hate. Ugh. Jins, Lord.
If I attack the gods, it will prove I'm the monster they think I am.
Yes, that's what I think I was gonna say. I really hope I don't have to fight any of the fellow samurai. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we're gonna get cool, and then that's gonna help the attack together.
Rally the men. Maybe we're finally going to march against the Khan.
Wow, this whole time I've been having charm of well-being, which is something I don't really need in general, let alone tier 1. What am I trying to do? I want to be hidden, more hidey hide. Do I have a better one? Okay.
What's your business inside?
Lord Shimura requested fresh supplies. We've come to deliver them.
Very good. Open the gate. Let them through.
A delivery for Lord Shimura.
Ooh, can we
Those
hide it?
supplies will lead to my uncle.
Can we go hide in that?
Need to keep up with the god.
Okay, never mind. That's...
Is that better, my lord?
Yes. Keep practicing. Marching forward puts you off balance.
Should I go left?
Push the weapons. Keep your weight back.
Oh, that's smart. Look how... Dude, that's kind of cool. Knowing, like, almost anti-ninja tech, right? Like, samurai would know about ninjas and know their ability to climb and go on the roof, so they got, like, spikes on their... on that. That's cool. I don't think I'm going the right way. Oh, dude, so that's the bridge. Remember from the big battle we had earlier before we eventually poisoned them? That's from the bridge. That's cool. They've thrown like a makeshift repair job over it. I mean, is this where we're going? What my heart and my gaming instincts telling me. If anything, we can use those little hooks underneath the bridge that we've already used. Yeah, it looks like that's what we're supposed to do.
I could use my grappling hook under the bridge, or find a way to make sure I'm not seen.
Yeah, well, we don't want to go off the waterfall, that's for sure. Help me. Uh-oh. Oh, in real life, dude, that current would have took us. Can I, please? Thank you. Oh, this is so cool. I love this. Okay. Please.
All right. Everything's in order. You can go.
What was that all about? Lord Shimura can't be too careful. The Mongols turned the Straw Hats against us. Can't be sure who to trust. But we're not warriors. We're merchants. Remember old Arataro? I hear he got some Congo poison. She was his only business, right? Now she's a bloated corpse. The poison made her bleed from her mouth. That's what it is.
You have all journeyed far to defend Tsushima.
Oh, Lord Sherm, I am honored to lead you in battle against the greatest enemy we have ever faced.
I think there's something that way. Let's check. Let us stop wasting time.
Don't you, Creed, you don't got to go back for that bamboo. You don't have to go back for that bamboo.
You can't know I'm here.
Just go talk to him, man.
We should have delivered that speech together. Damn you, Jin.
Oh, he's thinking about us. Where do I go? His quarters? Is that where he's about to go to?
Had much to answer for. It is our duty to ensure their threat never reaches the Shogun's domain.
That's a lot of people.
Now wields the same poison as Lord Sakai.
Do not speak his name in my presence.
Forgive me, my lord.
Because of him, bandits have learned to use poison to murder our people. The ghost has unleashed a hell inside him.
He will not escape us.
Keep a close eye on the camera. Report anything.
Of course, Lord Shimura. I will take...
Something's over there.
Worth a look.
What was that noise? Let us stop wasting time.
This is cool though. You know, some sneak missions.
His quarters are on the top floor. Now's my chance to get up there.
Can obviously be pretty lackluster, or hard to get right, or tedious. I actually like the path that they have us take. If nothing else, I think I just done a full circle. I have. This has been a cool path. How the F? This is not it. Oh, surely. Thank goodness for the ghost outfit. I can't imagine this is right. Oh, it is right. Bro, how many folks is in here? There's so many in here. Well, meanwhile, there are villages being burned and murdered. Why you got so many in here? Rent-free, dude.
The Mongols have suffered defeats at Granite Pass and Jogaku Temple. We believe the Ghost is responsible for both. What do you wish to do?
We will deal with the Ghost once we defeat the Mongols.
The Shogun's orders were clear.
I am aware of his orders. Our first priority remains the Mongols and their leader.
Of course, Lord Shimura.
Have you learned the Khan's location?
The scouts we sent north never returned. I fear they were caught or killed.
Show me where they were searching. We will march in their footsteps and see where they lead.
That's cool though. I like it. I was like, yeah. Yeah, they lost at Granite Pass and at Jokaku Temple. Lord I'm sorry, the Ghost. I might have to go up again. Sometimes you gotta go up in order to go down. Surely me sprinting, they hear this, but... Sometimes you gotta go up in order to go down. Oh, that's a lot of loot.
Leave the message where he can see it.
Yo, his armor's dope. And he walks in. Oh.
He's here! Guards!
Uncle, forgive me for not facing you in person. The Khan's fleet has gathered at Port Izumi. His ships are loaded with poison that will devastate the Shogun's army. But when the next storm arrives, I plan to kill the Khan and sink his fleet. I ask that you join me. I hope we can meet again. If not as father and son, then as warriors who have walked different paths.
Oh!
Whatever you believe I've become, I will always be your family.
Ah, that was elite. The writing, the cinematography, the way it zooms out, and then Jin, the aura having already been so far out of dodge. Like, guards, he's here. Yeah, we long gone, Unc. That was so good, man. That was so fire. And then the quote, man. If not father and son, then as warriors who've walked a different path. Eternal blue sky, the storm, and it's good timing because we got Belgium, Senegal here. 7 minutes. Storm is coming. It's time we make our final preparations to strike Kota Khan. I don't know if we'll survive, and I don't know if Lord Shimura will reinforce us, but I can't turn back now. Yuna should be with the others at Jokaku Temple. I should speak with her before we end this. Ooh. Part of me wants to just be a little late switching to focus on Belgium, Senegal. But we can always hop back on after that before America. Game's so gorgeous. There's one of the shrines we got at one point.
Okay.
Yo, how many with the half bow? That's gonna be hard. So many of them are armored up here. Oh yeah, we don't really need to worry about those, but nope. Okay. Still can't help but do them. Ooh, the dog count. Sorry, doggo. Yeah. Alright, there's my 3. The way he slides down the ladder is hilarious to me. It's always that one who just has no idea what's going on. He's high off poppy. Oh, he knows what's going on, at least in terms of combat. My bad. Oh wait, we got 3 more. How about that? Where'd you guys come from? I don't really want to do this right now. Where, damn, that last guy must have offed himself. Yo, so many supplies. Okay. Boom. Shake. Poof. Love to see it. 4 o'clock on the dot. I'm in that drop spot, cruising the streets. As far as this is concerned, we're only missing 2 red camps and presumably the final mission. There are a few like things we want to grab. You need 17 more banners, 1 more cricket, 6 more artifacts. Honestly, one of the artifacts should be in here. They're often in their camps. Although this isn't like a full-fledged Mongolian camp yet. It's more like them just posting up in a Japanese village, but... Oh, that water sounds so serene. Ooh, but this could be... This is... Yes. Do it. Mahakala mask. Revered in Buddhism as a guardian deity, Mahakala is depicted in many forms, though most often as an imposing presence with a black face, 3 eyes, and a crown of 5 skulls. Believed to represent the transmutation of negative afflictions, the 5 kleshas, into the 5 wisdoms. Mahakala's incorporation into Mongolian shamanistic rituals is just one example of the impact Tibetan Buddhism has had on the nomadic tribes of the Asian steppes. One example of the impact Tibetan Buddhism has had on the nomadic tribes of the... Alright, is it match time? We match time in it? We might have time to actually do one more camp. Because they've got national anthems and stuff. I am going to pull the matchup. Pull the matchup. Break me. Oh, we're already in the 2-second minute, actually. That homie Sadio Mane. Sadio Mane. Okay, I have that up. I'm going to play a little bit longer. Please. If not, just keep playing and beat it. We want to do one more camp at minimum.
Challenge me!
Need a couple more banners. That was so early. I think I'm gonna say it every game of this tournament from here on out at least once. But Fox Sports, like its arm of broadcasting has really poor visual fidelity on their sports broadcasts. I mean, at times it's like 720p 30 FPS. It's insane. And I think, you know, for the group stage, they had like so Fox is the main person who covers the World Cup in America, and they have the broadcasting rights. But during the group stage, NBC and what is it, like what is the channel called? Universo, the other Spanish-speaking big channel in the States, they did get access to it as like the Spanish-speaking alternative. And so it just made it even bigger, a bigger contrast in visual quality, because NBC is the best. Like they actually have great, like I think 1080 and whatever. It just looks so good comparatively. And then you go and look at this, and it's like sometimes you have to make sure that you have the high setting on. All right, let's do one more camp and stop running around with our hoo-haws out. Running around with our hoo-haws out. But needing nobody.
Let's go!
That's so cool. See, on the map, I can see one of those gates, and then seeing it all the way over here. Also, ooh, the Senegal manager is looking fresh as hell. Dope fit. Oh, have I been to that village? We have. That is White Fallsville. That's the one I just cleared. Haha.
That's my Kage.
Oh, I like how he's already... That's my Kage. Okay. Ooh, De Bruyne. Yo, what a view. What a view. I mean, this is an insane shot right here. Between the one castle on the far right, which is the one we do like an assault of, we free it of the Mongols. There was Mongols there, and basically once we get put in the north side of the map, you have to approach it from the north, you clear it out, and then you exit it from the south, and that's how you get access to the rest of the map again. But that's dope. That's over there. We got the little village close by, and then Shimura Castle. So dope. This is one of those things that Senegal is good in general, right? And very dangerous, and you have to respect them full stop. But after them scoring 5, again, no way I just died to boars. No way I just died to boars! But after them scoring 5, again, it was against an Iraq side who played a lot of the match down a man. But they're going to be feeling even extra confident. Ooh, another one of these shrines. Shogun Storm. Sweep your enemies aside with the righteous fury. That's dope. That'll go well on that one. Boop, boop. That one's so dope. I love the red scabbard. Whatever. Yo, look at the artifacting there. Oh, what a ball. Oh my God, Senegal do everything but score there. It's a fantastic delivery into the box from the left. And Thibaut Courtois commits to trying to come out and, command his area and get a hand to that cross. He gets a touch to it, which is like, what a sequence. He gets a touch to it, but it redirects to the Senegal player, who then tries to have, that's a tough finish because it bounces right before him and it hits the post, comes off. Oh man, what a sequence. I gotta remember that these are watch along so people can see these. It's not the radio. I don't need... Dude, insane. That's crazy. Just enough of a touch to make things awkward, though, you'd have to say, from Courtois. It's good keeping overall. And Senegal off the post. Then he tries to put it back in off his bum. Oh, this is probably not a big camp. Let's just go full standoff, murk 'em all, huh? Wait, let me do a standoff. Leave me alone, dog.
I'm right here!
Wait, I felt like it gave me an extra one there. Normally you're supposed to get 5, or normally you're 3. Then with this outfit you get 5. That felt like 6. Dude, the guys have gotten even stronger since I last played. I don't know if it's after a certain mission. Because I had already been into this area. Anyways, you can just kind of tell them how that initial damage does or does not do. Oh, a little perfect parry reaction out of the door. Yes, please. Game, thank you, game. Where are you? Gotta loot. Dude, where are they? Oh. It's always that. Dude, Senegal, I mean, every time I look, they have the ball, basically. They've been putting it to Belgium. All right, that's everything. I just feel like there's got to be, with how many I'm missing, there's got to be a banner here. Although you do see those on the, in this like little eagle vision mode. If they were here. Ooh, shake your tail feather, shake your tail feather. I really want to go get that fog of war, but I'll do that off stream. One more camp, basically. Well, let's put ourselves right there. Oh, hey guys. Sadio Mane. Best footballer in the world. Uh-oh, that would be a leap. Alright. Nope. Else for Belgium to counter here. They have a 3-on-4. Good choice to go left there from Doku. Yes, give him that underlap. Oh, dude, what are you? That's just wasteful from De Bruyne. Dude, that's, as somebody who watched Trent Alexander-Arnold obviously as closely as I did for years, it is the problem with having one of those players who can perform the wonder ball, the Hollywood pass, is that they try it sometimes when it's definitely not on. However, they also try it sometimes when it's not on and they pull it off and you're like, oh my, oh, and then we talk about how brilliant and how much they can unlock defenses. So, you know, it's tough. There's a fine margin for show. A lot of Mongols over here. All right, let's go up to the main camp because this might take me to the mountain pass. This next mission I do might take me here en route to where the con is. It's game time. Game time, pain time. Oh, that's a good ball. Wow, what a stretch. That's a hamstring pulling stretch to keep that inbound there from Belgium.
Believe me, it's a trap. If your plates need work, let me be of use.
That's what the invaders want us.
Do you need a swordsmith, my lord?
Commander of the Shogun's army. Anything you need.
Thank you.
Wipe them out in one battle.
Died on that bridge. Then explosives.
Defeating the Mongols.
I feel like you should be able to, like, that's one complaint I have with this game is you have to go to a specific vendor to sell your stuff. It's like I feel like every vendor would have the sell option.
I have no way to strengthen your armor. You need to be careful.
Allow me to strengthen your armor, my lord.
You mean, aren't you the same person who just told me you can't?
What happened to you?
Nothing.
Why? Something different.
What the hell? This temple confuses the out of me. Hey, what up, Becca? How goes it?
All warriors stood against the living and the dead. Spirits bound.
Oh, what work from Mane? Good defense, though, from Castagna. Yo, where's the merchant to let me sell stuff? You it?
Come, see what I can make for you, my lord.
Please. Oh, what a feign. Dude, Senegal looking so good. Yes, keep it moving. Rotate it. Honestly, but it's going. I was going to ask you that. I was going to say, was it this Thursday or was it last Thursday? I just remember it being, it was supposed to be a Thursday. So I'm guessing it was going to be this Thursday and now it's Friday night. Well, at least he's still slated to come and not, you know, it could be worse. Also, sorry to hear that. La la bamboo.
This will do very well. Very good quality. I'll put these to good use.
We're rich now.
I look forward to hearing.
Okay, main quest time. Eternal blue sky. The storm is coming. It's time we make our final preparations to strike Kota Khan. I don't know if we'll survive, and I don't know if Lord Shimura will reinforce us, but I can't turn back now. Yuna should be with the others at Jokaku Temple. I should speak with her before we end this.
Of your victories.
Where's she at, though? Oh, it's game time. Oh, yeah, I can understand why that... Oh, Senegal, baby! Are they going to do it for your boy? This would be huge for the bracket challenge for me, having picked Senegal over Belgium. Yeah, that could be really frustrating. I didn't think about that. I know you... I remember you and Paisley talking about potential things and, like, talking about the zoo and stuff, so... Yeah, I know you had been planning, had a whole itinerary and stuff, and that kind of tweaks stuff.
You had us worried. I thought you'd been caught.
What a header.
My message wasn't easy.
Did your uncle read it? Will he help us defeat the Khan?
I hope so. But we can't wait to find out.
Wind's getting stronger.
The storm will be here by morning. Did you secure the siege weapons?
Enough to cause plenty of damage. Also found some deserters from your uncle's army who want to follow the ghost.
Hell yeah.
We're ready.
Tell the others we attack at dawn.
Oh, it's game time.
I'll spread the word.
We ride at dawn.
They want to hear from their leader.
Oh, let's give them a rousing speech. I almost want to switch it back to Japanese voice acting. Like I had most of my playthrough on this has been with the Japanese voice acting. I kind of want to switch back for the final mission. Oh, it does make you have to restart the game. Good keeping from the Senegal keeper. Nah, let's keep it. Whatever. Optional. Speak with your allies. Oh, you know we're doing that, son.
Lord Sakai.
They are not here.
It's good to have the head of Cedar Temple with us.
I would never claim such an honor for myself.
I know. That's why you deserve it, my friend. Tomorrow we avenge your brother and the warrior monks of your temple.
I just want our home back.
I mean, how is he doing up here, though? He kind of lost it at the end of his side quest chain. He kind of went bonkers and ignored me, which wasn't cool of him. Super not chill. Seattle's got such a dope stadium.
Sakai.
It's good to have your bow with us, Sensei.
I gave you my word.
You've given me more than that.
Don't get sentimental, Sakai.
As you like, Sensei. I'll let you prepare for tomorrow.
I prepared my whole life. One more day makes no difference.
Genji?
Here we are, my lord.
What a touch from Mane. They're showing back.
You're in good spirits?
Of course! I've been sipping good spirits all day.
Don't sip too much. You don't want to sleep through tomorrow.
Joking aside, there's no way I would miss tomorrow. I'm here for Taka.
Thank you, Kenji.
I mean, a lot of people lost. He's lost Taka. Lady Masako lost her whole family, essentially, and her sister in the process. Kenji lost Taka. I think I just said that. Norio lost his brother. Yuna. Wait, I think I just started the quest on accident. There was one more person.
Since you pulled me off Komodo Beach.
You were so heavy I could barely drag you. Had to strip you half naked just to reach town.
Hopefully the top half.
I wouldn't be here without you, Yuna.
I can't lose you, Jin. After everything we've been through. Everyone we've lost. I can't.
I have to stop the Khan.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
Find a boat. Sail somewhere quiet.
Not with the knowledge of them having my poison.
Samurai war.
Do you really want that?
No.
If I fall, promise me you'll keep fighting.
You're a real bastard, Jin Sakai. You should get some rest.
Not yet. Let's sit. Just a little longer.
Riz, I think? Although we love Tomoe. I know she sell for the mainland, but we want Tomoe. We want Tomoe in Iki Island. Okay, little fast travel. Yeah, dude, I think there was one more person I could have talked to. I accidentally...
this is it.
I didn't talk to Lady... I talked to Norio. I talked to Ishikawa, Kenji, Yuna. I forgot. I didn't get a chance to talk to Lady Masako. I accidentally went to Yuna too soon.
One chance to take down the Khan before he attacks our mainland. Kenji, what's the status of our siege weapons?
Ready to rain fire on the Mongol fleet.
Good. Yuna will signal your attack. Once the volley begins, the Mongols will charge your position and run right into our ambush.
The explosives are set up. Archers on the rooftops.
We're with you, Sakai.
Thank you. All of you. Go.
Jin, there's no sign of your uncle.
That storm's not waiting. And neither are we.
Hell yeah.
Get ready to fire the signal arrow. Now!
Oh, it's game time. Oh, let it rain.
The Mongols are coming.
This
we'll
is
cut
sick.
down anyone who gets through.
This is sick. Hold on. Aura. Yeah, I don't think we're going to need the Charm of Silence right now. That's for sure.
This is for my sons!
Watch your back, Masako!
Don't let him get behind us!
Take the fight to them! Forward!
Yeah, if y'all can use fire, we'll use fire. Oh, Ishikawa said I got him. Wow, this is, okay, I didn't even need my ghost stance, apparently.
Charge them, or they'll pin us down!
Push them back!
Yo, that dude is hauling ass. Yo, my man's is gone. Oh, that's awesome. That's so good. This is epic. This is epic. Dude, this mother effer.
This is my end.
No, it's not. Yo, wow. Okay.
Our plan worked.
The Mongols are regrouping.
We won't give them a chance.
Norio is leading the rest of our forces up the hill.
Then we'll join him and press the attack.
Please be okay, Norio. Actually, Norio leading it kind of by himself, given him being in, like, berserker mode, is perfect.
What will they find? Oh, you're all safe.
This is where it ends. Today, the Khan dies. Lord Shimura isn't here. We fight alone.
Oh, he's gonna do a
We'll lead
Gandalf
an
with the
attack on the
Rohirrim,
main gate.
dude. He's
Distract-
gonna do a Gandalf with the Rohirrim. It's gonna be cinema.
The Mongols while you find a way inside.
You'll be overwhelmed.
We came this far. We're not turning back now.
Oh, that's good running with the ball from Senegal.
You're all the bravest warriors I've ever known.
Hell yes.
I hope to see you again.
Leave the battle to us.
What are we waiting for?
No mercy for the Mongols!
Fight! We fight for Lord Sakai!
For the gold!
How do we do this? Dude, one train of thought I didn't get to finish earlier because there was so much going on at the end of that England game, but it was about, you know, England wound up winning, so we'll see what happens, but I just think some countries just need to be more grateful for consistently finishing quarterfinalists or better, right? Because it's not the past anymore. There are so, and like America's kind of had to deal with this in basketball and our ego of how we are with basketball. Although we've gotten our things righted, but you know, especially when we finished bronze in 2008. But there's so many countries that are legitimately great at the sport now. Not just, you know, maybe even in decades past there were certain teams that are very tough to play against, their playing style, and they were good enough, right? But it was more the play style and the other stuff, right?
Look over the camp.
Now there's so many that are just there's all the other stuff, the intangible stuff, and they're just so good at actual football, like technical switch plays. They can make passes between the lines. They have people willing to receive under pressure.
By the Khan.
All right, no more football talk. We're locked in. Wow, look how many. Oh my God. I should have went to the vantage point first. Oh, dude, the chain assassination into the slaughter. Rowdy. All right, where's this vantage point I'm supposed to get to?
Hui! Arvo! Zivsegay! Atna nur الداج! What is better?
This camp will probably end up having 2 or 3 of those banners I'm missing, I imagine.
That watchtower is perfect. You can see the whole camp from there.
And at least one of the Mongolian artifacts.
You wait.
Mm-hmm.
Khotun Khan.
Oh, yeah. Maybe not so much Gandalf with the Rohirrim.
Tsushima.
Or Tsushima, but he arrived.
Mercy!
With him arriving actually on the battlefield, I definitely feel like it's going to be 07s for Ankh. Oh, dope shot.
Just have to reach the manor house.
Oh, good attack from Belgium. Can I make it stormy during a story quest? Would be cool. There's been a lot of sneaking missions lately, like sneaky sections. Now, granted, you don't have to sneak through this like the other one, but it's probably recommended. No. Wow. This is epic. Alright, still 1-0 right now. Senegal's up. Great ball forward though by Belgium. Oh, good attack to Doku here. Good block and easy collection from the goalkeeper in the end. So we're just weaving ourselves through this place. Oh, look at him. It's game time. Oh, fucking, this is epic. On the frozen ice. That's our arena? Yes, please.
All this death. Because you and your uncle would not surrender.
So dumb.
I offered you peace, and you chose war. Now, the people of your mainland will suffer.
You will never leave this island.
Oh. Did he just is that performance enhancing drugs? Is that like the smelling salts athletes use? Oh, this is epic. This is so fire.
I will avenge the people of Tsushima.
I'm about to one-shot this fool.
The petty wish of a child.
Okay, that's unblockable. Noted. One shot, it says. Wait, hold on. Wait, whoa, whoa. No, I need to change my build.
It is not my destiny to die here.
You're weak.
I know I used my revive, but this is still first try.
I defeated you before. This
oh, that's hard.
You sound afraid.
Hello, Paisley. Let's go. Wait, is that it? Did I just one-shot him on the hardest difficulty? Surely not. Oh, hits us with the smelling salts. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I knew it would be. We're all hallucinating. Papa, is that you? Sir? We're almost at halftime. Perfect. I just one-shot the ball, or one-shot that sequence of the fight, and then I lose to the henchman. Yeah, you better backtrack. Oh, I'm in that ass now, son. Okay, this spear guy has been my biggest op. Yeah, you can be back for seconds? That's okay, you hit me with some roofies. A little bit of poppy seed. Milk of the poppy.
Finish him off!
Yeah, I have no health. Oh, a little perfect dodge, yes please. This is epic as hell, man. Is this him? But, dude, this is weird. I'm fighting him and he doesn't have like a name health bar. And I can... If I wanted to, I can use a kunai. I guess the game's like, you know what? He hits you with some, like, roofies. If you wanted to kunai him, you can.
Cut him down!
We're going nuclear. Let me up there. Free kick for Belgium. in one of the last little kicks of the first half. You need this. Dude, stop, sir. Bro. Sir. Hold on, maybe I need to put this on, boom. Wow, De Bruyne didn't take it. That's actually kind of shocking. Not that he's like greedy and takes all the free kicks when he shouldn't, but just because of how good of a free kick taker he is. I had a triangle. There was a triangle prompt there.
Finish him off!
Perfect parry, need it. Perfect parry. Huge from the lad so far. The way he can counter my sweet chin music is absurd.
Cut him down!
I just got double shotgun. Are you fucking me? Dude, are you? I just got double shotgun. Dude, going into this with 0 health or like 0 extra resolve is tough. Okay, the Mongolian throat singing, long may that continue. Dude, how some of those are considered hitting?
Finish him off!
Dude, they give him the most obscene hurt boxes. Alright, which one do we want? Maybe this one. No, it is this one. We just gotta be better. You just gotta be better. I'm sorry. Okay, he just hit me through my iframe, I'm pretty sure, but we'll figure that out later, I guess. Okay. I don't understand what's going on with this spear guy. Just in general, the spears seem like the... I don't know if it's because we're on the boat, but the timing seems so off with the spears. Here we go.
Cut him down!
Spear. Uh-oh. Controller not in my hand. Here we go. Dude. Okay, on one hand, having died to the double shotgun goobers a couple tries ago, I should have known to look out for them. I admit that. I shouldn't have gone straight for shooting the barrel. But can we just talk about how the barrel, the explosive barrel that I hit with an arrow, acted like my arrow didn't exist?
Finish him off!
That's how it's done. Oh my gosh. Okay, those are perfect. Those are perfect parries, and I went into my chain combo. You're dying. Okay, here we go. So this is the run. Flawless so far. Come on, Poppy. Both the cons. Dude, see what the spears are so weird.
Cut him down!
Okay. I'm not even fucking with y'all. My longbow shot just didn't kill him. No way they made... Dude, that was going to be a cool little ambush. I keep getting a triangle... There! Oh! Okay, that was rowdy. That was what... I was about to say, I keep getting a triangle prompt, and I don't know what it does. But that's what it does. Yo, that was so sick. I just jumped up off his shield or whatever. Yo, eat my ass. Where am I getting shot from? Oh. Sometimes you just gotta keep it moving. Excuse me, sir. Got somewhere to be. Dude, I'm fucking on you now, son. I'm fucking down, son. This is interesting that the battle is not with the health bar. Oh, we're effing on them.
And another will come. We will be remembered. You will be forgotten.
Oh, okay, so they're both right? Oh, that was sick. That was filthy. They're both right, though. The Mongols are remembered to this day, but Kota Khan is not remembered. It's Genghis or Genghis and Kublai are the most well-known ones. Get off there, Jin. It's the ocean. Dude, what a sequence. Oh, what a cool shot. Five hours into the stream, baby. Perfect timing in terms of that. Oh. Hey. What up, Yuna? Yo, we're still a little high from that goofy juice he hit us with. That silly powder. mean, the game, this is a very cool bookend, right? The game begins, more or less, with Yuna lugging us, hauling our almost limp body. Like, basically, the game begins with a beach, Yuna saving us on a beach, and it ends with Yuna finding us, saving us on a beach. Oh, sick. What a cool shot at Jokaku's temple there.
Khan is dead, but his army is still here.
Yeah, and
our home won't be safe until we drive them out to sea.
There will be another Khan.
What happens then?
We start new lives.
I used to know what my new life would be. Now I'm not even sure who I am.
You're a great warrior, a loyal friend.
And a thief.
That's the past. What you become tomorrow is your choice.
The quote. I like how you get like a boss fight with the health bar, and then you get
my uncle will come looking for us.
It's like a boss sequence where he's there amongst other guys, and that's kind of what makes it also tough.
No, he won't. After the battle, he sent a messenger.
Did he offer to make peace?
He wants to meet you by the still waters under the red-leafed tree.
Omi Lake. We used to spar there when I was a child.
Yep, a lot of flashback scenes there.
Want company?
I need to face him alone. He's my only family.
I know. It still hurts, thinking about Taka. The smell of smoke in his hair. His quiet laugh. The hell he'd give me for drinking too much. My whole life, he was part of me. And now, I'm alone.
Now we have each other.
You have me.
Although we do love Tomoe.
The ghost. You belong to everyone.
Sovereign end. Confront the Khan, baby. Kill the Khan and stomp the Mongol invasion. Well, we've done some of that. Actual aura. Did I change gear and still be sitting down? Ooh, naked outfit. I'm imagining people probably beat this in like a New Game Plus kind of capacity and just try to beat it in just this outfit. Because other than the running and sprinting, create no noise, you don't get any other benefits like the other ones do. Alright, let's do it. Hell of Lord Shimura. The Khan is defeated, but I have one last personal matter to deal with. Lord Shimura has asked me to meet him under the red leaf tree in by Omi Lake. I need to face him. I won't keep running. Travel to your old sparring circle by Omi Lake. Ghost armor dice.
All warriors stood against the living animal. Here it's found this world.
Legion's Blood. Avenging Demon. Oh, that one's dope.
Expect them to give up?
So many of them are cracked, though. That's a problem.
No, they're going to fight like a bunch of starving dogs.
Ooh, Puff out of here. So one thing I'll probably do off stream, maybe on stream, I'm not sure. But I need to go back through this village and try to find any banners and Mongol artifacts. We definitely need to clear that. Why can't? Why? Right. This part of the map is so stunning. Got the like white tree in the middle of the lake. The red tree over here where our sparring circle is. Yo, Alex the ball knower confirmed. England scored one. She knew a second was coming. Or that might have even been before they scored their first. Now, granted, they had created several incredible chances that Congo did well to defend, but...
I'll wait for him on the dock.
Ooh, sitting by the dock in the bay, wasting time. Look at the fish. Yep. That's what I remembered. Because Moon said, well, I was talking about, so, hold on. I was like, England's been knocking on the door. I was like, you imagine, I was like, I think my exact quote was, I find it hard to believe that England won't score. And then Moon was like, I don't know if they'll score. And you're like, they'll score twice. That's what they did. Harry Kane, Captain Caucasian. But that was, yeah, you were spot on. Oh, hey, Pops. Or Uncle Pops. Pop Uncle.
Jin.
Uncle.
Lord Shimura?
I wasn't sure you would come.
I wanted to talk with you. If we work together, we can drive off the remaining Mongols. Start rebuilding our home.
That is not your duty.
Look, Kaku coming on.
The Shogun has disbanded Clan Sakai.
Oh my...
As of today, you are no longer samurai.
Wait a minute.
I sacrificed everything for my people. And I would do it again.
Dude, the Shogun disbanded. Again, we're on Tsushima, which is an island off the coast of Japan. The Shogun would essentially, like, you have the Emperor, and then you have the Shogun. And the Shogun's essentially like the military, head honcho, main guy, more or less also the judge, jury, and executioner in a way. Bro, he disbanded Clan Sakai.
Coming to replace those we lost. They will occupy your land and estate.
I have to say goodbye to my home.
Damn, dude, that's heartbreaking. I guess that's why we go to Iki Island.
Ride with me.
Wow, bro. Dude, the way that Jin's voice actor delivered that line too, I have to go say goodbye to my home. Woo. I love this arena. The way the leaves, look at this. Wee! 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 Alright, we started the second half.
Will you remain in Jito of Tsushima?
Yes. The Shogun asked me to train his warriors to fight the Mongols.
Good. They won't give up until they've conquered all of Japan.
I will spend what years I have left ensuring. They fail. A task I hoped we would face together.
Damn, dude.
As father and son.
You can still remarry. Start a new family.
Yes. I suppose I can.
Damn, he disbanded Lord or Clan Sakai, which means I lose samurai status because I'm not of a noble family.
Looks like he could use a push.
Here, let us help you.
So no trouble yourselves, my lord.
Nonsense. You can't do it alone.
You're much too kind. The mud is thicker than it looks.
That's a heavy load. Where are you headed?
Jogaku. The Ghost army is up there.
He has an army.
You didn't hear? They'll sail for the Mongol steppes with a storm at their back.
Oh.
Burn their homes to the ground.
Dude, I love how our myth is grown and grown and grown.
This is everything I can offer them. I hope it helps.
Then we will see you on your way.
That's so dope. I love how the myth keeps growing. Oh, now they think we're actually going to counter-invade Mongol territory and go to the steppes. That's awesome.
Thank you, my lord.
Jogaku is many miles from here. Keep away from the mud and the Mongols.
I will.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Not here. Follow me.
Dude, this is maybe the most gorgeous place in the game. The orange, the red, the green, the white, the brown.
To your cause. The Shogun is concerned. I am concerned.
You have nothing to fear.
When the new clans arrive, will people bow to their samurai? Or betray them in the name of the Ghost?
I won't let them do that. They'll listen to me.
You openly defied me, Jin. My most trusted warrior.
Damn.
You taught our people to disobey their leaders. What makes you think your followers will obey you?
Trust, love.
That's enough riding.
Dude, look how stunning this is.
As you wish. My family's cemetery.
The resting place of 7 generations of Sakai, including your mother.
And my father.
We must pay our respects.
This is so gorgeous, man. What the freak? The white and the red. I can't stop taking screenshots.
I will miss this.
So will I. The Shogun has declared you a traitor.
He ordered you to kill me.
The Ghost was an outlaw. He taught our people to defy their leaders.
To defend themselves.
With poison. A gift you gave to our enemy.
I had to stop you from throwing away our people's lives.
You have no honor.
Dude.
And you are a slave to it.
Oh, what a quote. Are we about to fight?
You are my son.
Dude, goal from Senegal.
Continue the line of Shimura without you.
Oh, that's harsh. That's deep and harsh and sad.
I must start a new family.
And my head is the cost.
Oh.
Taking it is my punishment.
What quote? We are about to fight. Oh my god. And what quotes there. Holy, there's so much to process. I'm sorry to interrupt this moment. One, Senegal just scored to go up 2-0 against Belgium. Wow, bro. Oh. What quotes, dude. Because like Jin's realizing, he started to see where this conversation's going, and he goes, "Oh, and so taking my head is like, you know." And then he goes, and me taking or you getting like basically Lord Shimura has to kill his nephew, basically. It's somebody he thought of as a son in order to win back favor with the Shogun and reestablish himself as a, you know, a head lord here on Tsushima Island. And then the way that, so first Jin's quote, and then Lord Shimura goes, and taking it is my punishment. And he starts crying, like, he doesn't want to do this. Dude, and like you understand where Lord Shimura is coming from too, because again, and I think Jin starts to come around to this fact, is while yes, Jin thought the ends justified the means, he didn't realize it was going to lead to the Mongols discovering this like poison and that kind of changed. Yo, what up, Derpy? And that kind of changed his perception. This is so good. And taking it is my punishment is a bar. And then the emotion. Hold on, let me get you your first. Bro, that's so good.
Our final day together. It is beautiful.
I mean, what entertainment, man. The score, the dialogue, the visuals, their voice acting.
It's time. Write the last words of Clan Sakai.
And Clan Shimura.
I see Paisley, Derpy, appreciate the check-ins. Dude, oh my god, this is cinema. Heck, those quotes, bro. Oh, we're doing one of the haikus with our... this is fire! We're doing one of the haikus. But this time with Ankh. Alright, all of the options are here. Hands that shape the world. Strength in every step. Eyes that saw my pain. Eyes that saw my pain. Destiny divides our souls. A bond broken forever. A fate neither of us want. Bro, this game is so good. I remember, I definitely know why I took so long to beat it, is because I didn't want it to end. Will death redeem us? I fight without hope. Doku and De Bruyne coming off. This is where we part. I fight without hope. This is where we part.
Eyes that saw my pain. A fate neither of us want. This is where we part.
Oh, the flashback scenes.
Your parents will always be with you.
Yes, Uncle.
I will train you to become the strongest warrior Clan Sakai has ever known. I will raise you as my own son. Are you ready?
Dude, this is deep.
I am ready.
Dude, oh my god. Epic as fuck! Yo! This is insane. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I can't fear the Shogun.
Oh wow, I got distracted by everything else going on. I have no health.
The wounds you dealt my spirit will never heal. Killing me will only make them worse. Let me go in peace. You gave me no choice. Let me go in peace. The wounds you dealt my spirit will never heal. Killing me will only make them worse. I can't fear the Shogun. Goodbye, son. I can't fear the Shogun.
Shit. Oh, Belgium with a good chance. Great block. The thing is, at Belgium, as it currently stands, if you're a Belgium fan, that makes you nervous, is you really haven't created much either, right? It's not like with England earlier when they were trailing. It was like they created. It was insane goalkeeping or great brave defending, goal line clearances.
Why did you turn away from me?
Belgium's not. Now they're coming alive now, but it might be too late.
I like you dealt my spirit. We never heal.
I love how much
will only make them worse.
So, at the very beginning, when we have that side shot of them and they're lining up, what's dope is you can tell my character Jen learned so much from him, obviously, but it's presented in how we mirror each other's stances so much, right? Like when we do that side shot, we kind of mirror each other. To the point where they even have to change their feet, their footing stance at one point. Right there, we're both holding it with the exact same grip. It's so fire.
We go in peace. You want revenge? Failure. This is not my revenge. It is my punishment.
Dude, something's up with my controller. Dude, I'm not even trying to make excuses. I just held triangle twice, nothing happened. I hit circle, nothing happened. It's still doing it. No way. Not now. Not now. Hold triangle. Okay, if I die, at least it's doing the button I'm pressing. That's okay. At least it was starting to do the animation. That's kind of a bummer. I got him half health, and then my my controller ceased to exist.
Let me go in peace.
What the fuck? Why would I aim me backwards?
I'm sorry. I can't.
Okay, y'all know me. This crushes my OCD to plug in a controller before it fully dies. I'm 100% to 0, then back up to 100%. But we gotta do it. There's so much desync going on right now because it's about to die.
Fear the Shogun.
Dude, it feels like Obi-Wan and Anakin here, because right there I went to do my charged triangle attack, and he did it at the exact same time, but just a second earlier.
The wounds you dealt my spirit will never heal. Killing me will only make them worse. I can't fear the Shogun. I'm sorry.
That time I thought he was about to. Every time normally when he puts his sword to his hip like that, the next attack has been an unblockable. So you have to dodge, and I dodged, and this time it was not only a blockable, it was 3 of them in a row.
Let me go in peace.
Dude.
Forgive me, Jin.
I mean, he should be the hardest fight in the game, and he's been so, well, one of them. One of the Ronin...
Let me go in peace.
The Ronin duels we had to do earlier was probably the hardest fight so far. Just quickly getting up there. Especially starting with 0 focus, right? Like, I have no circles at the bottom.
I'm sorry.
Whereas, if I knew that this was going to culminate in a fight with my uncle, I would have went and fought just random Mongolians around the island, built back up my focus, and then came to start this mission.
The wounds you dealt my spirit will never heal. Killing me will only make them worse. I don't want to hurt you. You want revenge. Failure. This is not my revenge. It is my punishment.
Oh, I made a perfect dodge and I didn't realize it. I could have hit him. No. Okay. This is it. This is it. Wind attack to finish it. Sorry, Unc. Dude, this is gorgeous.
With a warrior's death.
Holy, this is a big decision. I actually don't know if it's technically a big decision. Part of me wants to spare. Okay, so here's where I'm thinking. I've already didn't listen to what he wanted me to do once, right? And it led to the poisoning at his castle, and that's what even led to this, was the fact that I went against him so demonstrably in that. He was already not feeling me the way that I was fighting and taking on some of these tactics. So if I spare him, I'll just be, hey, you already know that I don't listen to you. I know that your wish was for me to kill you, and I know that in like samurai culture in this situation, it would be more on, like, it would, I should kill him, but I also think it's like I think it's an ultimate power play if I spare him, bro. I don't want to kill Ankh. Major moment.
I have no honor.
Yes. Ah, I love that, actually.
But I will not kill my family.
The ghost will be hunted for the rest of his days.
Bring him.
I know.
Dude, this is so good. This game is immaculate. Genuine masterpiece of a game. Oh, we're finally donning the full big mask. The real true ghost mask. Uncle's like, hey man, I'm bleeding pretty bad here. Can you please kill me? If not, can you send some of the helpers? I'm bleeding pretty bad. Cinema though, I mean, real talk. What? That's so gorgeous. The dialogue, man, the way it makes you feel about the different situations. Leave the past behind and accept the burden of your new mantle. We are the Ghost of Tsushima, baby. Sucker punch, you popped off. So good. Damn, Lukaku was just wide. Oh, so there was a turnover by Senegal, and if any one of 3 Belgians actually got their head up and looked progressively, they would have seen that Lukaku was completely free in the area to find him in feet. But 3 successive Belgians, and I love that. Yuri Tillemans, who was on the right side of the pitch, he was not one of the 3 who didn't look up. They just cut to him, and he's yelling at his teammates, and you can see, well, oh my God, 2 Belgians are literally fighting with each other. Dude, I was all over this. I called this initially. Dude. So basically, Trossard, who was one of the ones on the left, who was far too conservative, far too limp wiener, he deserved to be called out there. I'm rooting for Senegal because I picked them to win, and yet I noticed that and I'm like, yo, what? And if you're a Belgian fan, you're pulling your hair out because first Trossard, how does he, and such an attacking talent like he is, plays for Arsenal, does not get his head up to find that, but then he releases it, does a very safe, way too conservative pass. That's okay. Next guy actually has a better angle to play it to Lukaku. No one plays him, and then it goes to a third, ignores Lukaku, goes back left. I know Lukaku hasn't had a good couple years, but bro, you might as well play down a man if you're going to ignore him that. But anyways, I love how Tillemans started to look for him, and Trossard was not happy about that, but Trossard can cry about it. Dude, the Senegal, I'm just now fully seeing the Senegal's second goal. What a goal. The ball over the top, the chest control, and then the volley. So sweet. The way he waits for it to fall. Woo. The ball over the top. Actually, a lot of the goal, there was a goal that Liverpool scored against Newcastle. Jose Enrique, left back, plays the ball over the top. Luis Suarez in one of the best bits of control you'll ever see on a soccer pitch or football pitch. He dens it off of his shoulder, all in one motion, rounds the keeper. This wasn't that good, but it reminded me of it. Ball over the top, control. Dude, what a game. Also, is it a coincidence that I beat him in the second try after I plugged in the controller? Probably not, because what am I looking for? Desync is certainly real and true. And when you're playing on the highest difficulties, that millisecond makes the world of a difference. Little Red Zombie Studio. Okay, I'm gonna let this I'm gonna go grab a plate real quick. I got dinner downstairs made for me. Someone came in clutch for your boy. I'll be back in a couple minutes while I let this play. Hopefully I don't miss anything cool when I come back. I love how, like, one cool thing about the whole character design of Jin is he kind of reminds me of Aragorn in the way, and like the Boromir, or especially Aragorn, where it like, you know, it's not like a toxic. He's a badass, a badass, but it's not in like a toxic masculinity way. No, got Alfredo. Sure. Belgium still down 2-0. Yum yum time indeed. What you been up to today? Sleep in. Yo, oh my god. Is that a Ratchet and Clank Easter egg? Yo, there's a couple Easter eggs here. This is a PlayStation Easter egg thing. Look. Oh my god, yes there is. So first off, there's a red car, right? This is like the 1400s. There's no cars. So that's an Easter egg. Maybe to Gran Turismo. Okay, then behind it you'll see what looks like a giraffe kind of long-necked creature. That is absolutely Horizon Zero Dawn. If you think of Assassin's Creed and the way you would have to climb towers to get like lookout vantage points, you would do the same in Horizon Zero Dawn, but with the giant robot. Because keep in mind, Horizon Zero Dawns have like robotic dinosaurs basically. And so anyways, and then what even made me notice this all is the little like goblin face, the little like horn creature with the red eyes. My eyes immediately gravitated towards that because it reminded me of Ratchet and Clank. So I think that's a Ratchet and Clank reference. The red car is Gran Turismo. The little like flathead giraffe character is Horizon Zero Dawn. The golem looking brown that like right past the candle flame, yep, that's Shadow of the Colossus potentially. Obviously the axe is God of War. The guitar is The Last of Us. I don't know what the broom is. I'm assuming that's a broom. The baseball bat is MLB The Show. So we got Last of Us. I don't know what the broom is. The thing at the top right, that's like, it's like a gold, it's gold. It's got black sunglasses on, it looks like, and then like a white thing at the top. That makes me think of the one character from Monsters Inc., but obviously that's not the reference. And then I think the white L is something too. I'm just not sure. That's so dope. I love that. At the very end of the game, you get a little PlayStation. You know, they love to do that too, right? God of War Ragnarok has an entire shelf. Oh, that's a decent header, not too far away from Belgium. God of War Ragnarok, there's like a bookshelf. And on one of the, a couple of the shelves, there's like several books. And it has their symbols on the spine of the book. Like the books are lined up neatly. But you can see on the spine of the book, another shot from Belgium, damn. You can see on the spine of the book the symbols of some of these franchises. That's so cool. All right, let's get up. Enough writing. And I get some Shishimo banners. All right, we're going back to eating for a second. I did some grocery shopping. I had to go to the mall and picked up my meds. I've been out and about.
Lady Masako lost everything. And everyone. If she can keep moving forward, so can I. I lived under these banners most of my life. Fallen at my family cemetery. Beautiful. Even in death.
Okay, this is cool. It's our shack that we have to ourselves while we're in exile. We're in exile. A little home base. We got our leaves from our family cemetery in that like arena we were at with our uncle. some of the banners we've collected, a PlayStation Studios Easter egg table.
The twin mountains of Clan Sakai. I won't let my family fade from memory.
Hell yeah.
I used to think I only needed a horse, a bow, and my katana.
Yeah, you need friends.
Taka's trial run, before he made my grappling hook. He didn't want to disappoint me.
Rest in peace, Taka.
And he never did. Kenji's best. Or so he tells me. I'll have to share it soon. How long did it take Yuna to make this? I owe her everything. She's the one giving me gifts. You should be here, Ryuzo. Trading stories, getting drunk.
Oh, this is my new outfit. This is a fit and a half, dude. I F with this. Vow of Vengeance. That goes hard. The poison flowers.
Smells almost sweet, but it's as deadly as any blade. You were faithful to the end, Nobu.
Rest in peace, Nobu. Oh my god, Lukaku went and got one. Dude, and that's what I was saying. Yes, I know he's been really poor overall for the last couple years for the most part. But he's in his day, he can be an elite center forward. Which is why I love that Tillemans was so adamant about them ignoring him earlier.
Tomoe didn't need this anymore. I hope she found what she was seeking.
No, she's seeking me. We're supposed to be together, her and I.
Jin Sakai is hereby an official student of Sensei Sadanobu Ishikawa. What have I gotten myself into? Yuna's knife. The blade's dull. Can't believe it's still in one piece.
One Piece, he said it. Yo, one thing I love about this is, if you know me, I love a home-based system. Especially one that reflects what you've done throughout the game. So the more, if you collect banners, the more banners you have, the more you'll see around the base. If you collect crickets, the more of those. And so I love when they get filled out as you do stuff. I also love separately when there's like a way to recap what's happened in the game. And this game is essentially combining those two things. It's giving me this base with all of the artifacts of things that we've done as we've played, while being a recap of some of the things we've done.
For most of my life, I dreamed of being your son.
Yo, this Mountain Dew Code Red is fucking so good.
Norio promised he'd teach me to play the Horagai, so we can signal each other across the island. Yuriko helped me pick these for my mother. I can't believe she kept them all these years. First the Mongols, now the Shogun. Never imagined I'd be so popular. I hope you find peace, Uncle.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They've done it. This World Cup has been insane. They've done it. They have equalized. Insane. What's also, if you're a Belgian fan, you're going nuclear here, is, you know, not too long ago, Tillemans, as we went into the hydration break, right? As we went into the hydration break, Tillemans having a word, like he was, as I was as well, like wondering what is the goalkeeper for Senegal doing, by the way? But as we were all wondering, like, why did they not play Lukaku there? And so Trossard, look. And, sorry, Tillemans was like that. Trossard did not like that. And so they even got into a spat where Lukaku, as they were going into the hydration break, kind of had to separate them. And so, at that moment, if you're a Belgian fan, you're down 0-2 and two of your players, including your captain, is bickering with one another. But they galvanized after that moment. They scored one, and then here's what's impressive. For that second goal, it was Tillemans, or it was Trossard to Tillemans. Like the two people who had a spat with each other just combined to equalize there. So dope. Damn, the Belgian coach getting him yellow card? Crazy. Estamos 2-2. Come on, Senegal. No, for the new, like, for the cinema of it, I'm glad that Belgium made it interesting, and I'm kind of glad they equalized, but I still want Senegal to go through. I need this for my bracket. Lukaku's come on, and you have to say his just presence. Oh my God, great footwork and good distribution there from Tillemans. Still with Belgium. They might go win this. Good defending. Should be a corner for Belgium. Even though Lukaku scored the first. But even before that, you can tell that him at being a focal point up there, the mere presence of him occupies defenders, has them looking around, which gives more space for the likes of the Trossards and the Tillemans of the world.
Viene con el centro, Tillemans al área, el cabezazo de la defensa, el remate. No pudo conectar bien Tomás Meunier. Insiste Meunier, juega para Tillemans, centro de zurda. El arquero se queda con la pelota y quiere meter la contra.
So fantastic rolling of R's there from that.
Hay falta, dice el árbitro. Hay falta sobre el portero.
Ya van a discutir absolutamente todos los senegaleses cada decisión que tome el árbitro. Y esto también te habla de la desesperación, la frustración de un partido que tenían cómodamente arriba 2-0. Lo platicábamos. No se veía.
Dude, this is crazy. So, keep in mind, and so far in this tournament, overall, especially in the knockout rounds, Europe, which is, you know, often regarded the best continent at this sport. Although, again, South Americans would disagree with that, under fairness, rightfully so. But anywho, long story short, it's like Europe's been struggling. We even talked about it earlier this stream during the England game. But and it looked like that was going to continue. England's trailing to Congo, Belgium trailing to Senegal. That's two Europe v Africa matchups, and in both scenarios so far, the European side has made the comeback, dude. Crazy. Does it? That's good to hear. We love to hear that. That's stuff that's good stuff. We like to hear that. What do you know about Mountain Dew Code Red?
Y los cambios le resultan a Rudy García. Lukaku marca, Meunier asiste.
Oh, what a game. This is what my coverage is. Boom, 2-2. We're approaching the 4th minute of stoppage time. As it currently stands, for those who need a reminder, we will go to extra time and then potentially penalties. The best? Ooh. Second best. Baja Blast is the best, in my opinion. Although, you know, recently Baja Blast started to become available in stores and like for retail. I've yet to even come close to buying it from the store. I don't know if it's trying to preserve the sanctity of it or whatnot, but it's kind of like no, I was gonna say it's like a Sprite at McDonald's, but that's not true because I will buy Sprites for the home all the time.
La confianza que perdió después del gol de Lukaku. Insistiendo, tratando de asegurar. Diata con la pelota. El balón para Lamin Camara. Ahí la tiene Gana. Miakate. Jacobs. Sigue Jacobs. Toca en corto. Viene para Matarsar. Pape Matarsar se apoya en Cis. Vamos a jugar 30 minutos más acá en Seattle. Va buscándole la pierna. Atención, bien la barrida. Parece falta. El árbitro dice que siga. Viene Moreira.
Ooh, not a Baja Blast believer. Not a believer. Thank you.
El chiquilín de 18 años tiene mucho
Chaquita.
talento, pero no ha entrado bien.
Come on, Senegal. Go break their hearts real quick, though. Go break their hearts. Yo, have you seen the Killing Joke movie, by the way? I didn't finish it, but pretty good. Oh, I forgot that Barbara Gordon and Bruce fuck on a rooftop. Oh, sorry, spoiler alert. Barbara Gordon and Bruce fuck on a rooftop. Yeah, I think you mentioning reading The Long Halloween the other day is kind of what also got me a little fervor for it. And then with Supergirl out, even though I haven't seen it yet, there's a DC fervor. So I think that's why I went looking last night. I think I even went looking to watch The Long Halloween movie, but I saw The Killing Joke first and was like, yeah, I will. Don't mind if I do.
Se tiró Moreira. Viene de atrás. El pase largo para Ismail Azar. La controla con el pecho Teat. Teat que no quiere problema, la manda afuera. La tenía muy cerca Courtois que no le avisó.
Si se apura todavía tiene una más, ¿eh?
Vamos a ver si hay tiempo. El saque de banda que va a ser de atrás. En Valle. No la mandan al área. Viene Jacobs. Ahí está el centro de Jacobs. Muy pasado. No aparece nadie. La tiene Moreira. La deja salir Moreira.
Looks like we're destined for extra time. What a comeback from the Belgians. Come on, Senegal, though. I need you for my bracket. I need you for my bracket. Oh my God, the dude. I need help. Oh. I don't know how long the commentary for the match has been hearable, but that's just keep, like, how do I word this? I almost never want that to be picked up on stream unless I, like, explicitly. So if y'all hear that, let me know. Wow, Kane passes Pele World Cup goals total. It couldn't have been long, though, because I only just switched scenes. Come on, we need you, Senegal. We need you. Where are they? Oh, here we go. See, I picked Senegal over Belgium. And then I picked USA over Senegal, and then Spain over us. If only we could have played on the July 4th. It would be one thing if there wasn't matches at all on the 4th. Like the way that the scheduling and all worked out, there just needed to be a gap. And matches weren't played on the 4th, that'd be one thing. But the fact that there are matches played on the 4th, insane. On our 250th birthday, all they needed to do, let's see, they play on the 4th. It's on the 7th, 6th. All they needed to do was say, okay, so America got put in like Group H or whatever, right? They just needed to make it where Group H's 1, 2, first, second, or third place teams would end up in this quadrant. That's all they needed to do. And then it would be on us to win our round of 32 match, but man, would have been cool. Okay, we're going to minimize that. I'm going to go back to the game for a second. At least get to a stopping point, but... Gaming. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Audio clean. Boom, boom. Neato gang. Wait, what don't you want on stream? The audio. So when I switched, after they scored the second and I switched over to like watching the game, I'm pretty sure that the commentary from the sport, like the sport commentators were picked up. Yo, this is an insane shot. Look at, so this shows, look how they had to cover Quest Field. That was a funny shot of it where, again, it's like Seattle Stadium or it's not whatever corporate sponsor. But it also looked like they had to cover up where it says home of the 12th man, I think is what it says. Or maybe it says home of the Seahawks. But it says something like home of and then something Seahawk related. And that even had to get covered up. My friends are watching Supergirl tonight, but I think I'm going to wait until streaming for it. Yeah, I watched the Robert Pattinson Batman movie up Halloween right after. What did you think of The Batman? The Batman. Paul Dano as the Riddler, very good. All right, let's beat this game. So oh, that's cool. Wow. Keep in mind, we fought our Unk here-ish, right? And then we spared him. The funny thing... Char! People have been talking about how cute you guys are. There's been murmurings. Okay, thank you so much for the resub. 3 months and 3 months in a row from Char. Says, I feel like I haven't been over here in so long, so I'm sorry. No need to apologize. And I've been a mess lately. Hopefully that cleans itself up. Go get some chilies. That sounds bomb. Yo, you know, the Hobbits once taught us that the closer you are to danger, the further you are from harm. And I think Jin is very much a believer in that because after fighting our uncle, Hirish, we've only took up refuge or exile right here. Literally, like, you have this whole island, and we were like, yeah, we're just, you know, he's not going to look for us right here, surely. Ollie? Ollie.
Jin, I like your new home. It suits you.
It will have to do.
What are you saying?
Now that Clan Sakai is gone. And I've been branded a traitor.
I heard about your uncle. Will he come for us?
I don't think so. But sooner or later, someone will.
What matters is you're alive. You defeated Khotun Khan and left the Mongols without a leader. The mainland is safe.
But our home isn't. The Khan's forces are stuck here, more desperate than ever to conquer our island.
Then we'd better keep fighting. Just don't forget. Tsushima needs you.
I'll never forget that.
Good. We'll cover more ground if we split up.
Hit the Mongols from all sides. Take back our home.
Goodbye, Jin. And take care of yourself.
I will.
Goodbye, Yuna.
You too, Yuna.
Again, part of me wants to kind of go on to the DLC almost instantly a bit. Traditions End. That's what this is named. Oh, I love that. Part of me wants to go straight into the DLC. New Game Plus unlock. Yeah, this is definitely where I imagine people try to beat the whole game in just your underwear. But I also said that I like the idea of saving it a little bit for the next time we watch a samurai-based movie for movie night. We can have the DLC for pixels and popcorn. Liberate Tsushima from Mongol presence. Oh, this is about to be a cool little animation. Eliminate the forces occupying Tsushima. Have we not done that? Ooh, yes! That's sick! Okay, not only can you replay the duels, which that alone, even if that was literally all it added, here in this, was dope. Because let's say you want to redo them, you just don't want to have to do a new game plus. Like, perfect. But they also added the ability to redo any of the, like, Mongolian encampments. Like, if you want to have to re-liberate this farmstead, or redo this post, or fort, you can. Just straight up. Press of a button. Incredible quality of life thing. Again, I have no interest in redoing the Mongol camps, but I definitely want to try some of the duels again. Some of these I would have beaten so long ago. Like, literally, both in terms of gameplay hours, but in terms of real life. Like, some of these I would have beat four years ago, maybe. Let's check our trophy status here. I like how we basically beat the game and it says 38% through. Yo, what up, Hadad Ghost? Yes, we just did. We started this game when it first came out, and we just kept putting it on the back burner. See how some of our first achievements, August of 2021. But yeah, we've over the last couple weeks, we've been committed to go back and beating it. In fact, this whole year, one of our main goals on stream is to beat games thoroughly when they come out, like new games as they come out this year, and then go back and actually beat stuff on my backlog. So you can see a lot of this. So 2021, 2025, 2026. What are we missing? Obtain all trophies. There's 8 we're missing. Rekindle all the lighthouses. I haven't done that yet. Find and honor all of the shrines. Okay. Complete all. Ooh. Okay. All right, we know what we need to do. You just finished it 30 minutes ago. Hell, damn, that's about when I finished it. I'm also watching the Belgium Senegal match, and Belgium came back from 2-0 down to make it 2-2, so we had to... It's one of those things that, generally speaking, what would have happened is as soon as the Belgium Senegal match started, I would have put the game away. I would have went and done a sports watch along entirely, but because I was so close to beating the game, I just kind of all right, I'm just going to push through and just kind of watch the Belgium match on the side. But then when Belgium made it 2-2, I had to lock in. And so anyways, all right, we want to redo one of these. Replayable content offers a uniquely challenging experience and does not affect your current progress. You will return to your current location upon completion. Hold on, before I do that. Yo, did you, Ghost, did you notice all of the little Easter eggs right here? Like, Horizon Zero Dawn, Ratchet and Clank, Shadow of the Colossus, God of War, Last of Us, MLB The Show. Pretty cool. I did, yep, we watched them live. My stream is a lot of gaming and sports, so we do a lot of watch-alongs, like full-fledged watch-alongs. Like, so, for example, here in a little bit, America's gonna play, and I'm full locking into that one, and so I'll switch to this scene, right? So, yeah, we big sports fans here. Welcome on in, though. What did you think of the game? Okay, actually, before we go and redo one of those, we want to go beat this camp. It's that time. Mountain Pass, we're coming for you, baby. I'm on Senegal. I need you. I also would like to take a little pride that not only did I beat the con and the fight afterwards. Have you also done the fight afterwards? I don't want to say the name of who you fight just in case you haven't. There's like one major fight after the con. And I'm not talking about in DLC or anything like that. I mean like in the core game. But anyways, I beat the con and that other fight on essentially no resolve. I went into the fights with 0 resolve. Yo, what up, Leafy? How's China? Okay, so you also did the fight with Lord Shimura? Did you, kill him or did you spare him? Oh, hold on. Why do I still got music going? I'm so sorry. You did kill him? I spared him. I spared him in large part because I knew that that's exactly what he wouldn't want me to do. And since we had already made kind of our living and pissing our uncle off, I hate killing the dogs. Personal shit happened, everything hit the fan, so not great. Oh man, sorry to hear that. If anyone knows about that kind of stuff this calendar year, it's your boy, that's for sure. Yo, I hate seeing my boy Sadio Mane on the sideline. I know with his age though, he was never going to be able to play 90 plus minutes, but him not being able to affect this outcome now. No, not that much. But I might have gotten robbed of doing something that I love to do for a year. And I've spent the greater part of like the last 3 or 4 months having to like spend extra time to get my mental right in order to even stream sometimes. Which one, mate? You talking about a lot of games? I'm sorry, my bad. Yeah, I'm not even sure what I ask about anymore, Ghost. My fault. No, I don't kill family. Nice. Yeah, I didn't kill him either. I spared him. Yo, what's the delay at? Is anyone available for a delay check real quick? Okay, hold on. 21. In Mississippi. Oh my god. Oh. Hold on, I'll figure it out in a minute. Damn, that had me worried for a second. I was like, Hey lads. Oh, that was a sick animation. So normally when you put your sword back and you clean it, he like puts it in his elbow and he wipes it. Like that time he like spun it to get the blood off. That was so dope. So flying back to US on Thursday, personal banker, and then flying back to Hong Kong on Saturday. Wow, that's an eventful few days. Sorry about that, bud. Although, if anyone's equipped to do spontaneous long flights on something like out of nowhere random, it's you. Because I remember the one time you told me about how like your girlfriend went to Mexico with some of her girlfriends on a trip, maybe like a bachelorette weekend, but then she started to feel uncomfortable and didn't want to be there anymore, so you like spontaneously got a ticket to go fly and pick her up and pay for a ticket for her to fly back or something. So you're built for this, homie. This is where all the life lessons and experiences add up. Yeah, I get that. I'm used to it, but I don't like it. I'm just trying to get your mind in the right set, though, like, you know? Four more artifacts. Mongolian coins. Genghis Khan authorized the use of paper currency near the end of his reign, but many areas of the empire continue to use coins for investment and trade. Under Monkey Khan, a universal measure for currency based on the souk or silver ingot was implemented. Foreign subjects of the empire are still allowed to mint coins in the denominations and weights they traditionally use. It was probably more just like easier. As the Mongols conquered areas, they were like, dude, instead of making them assimilate into our currency, we'll just let them use both. Fuck it. Mongol know like math, I imagine a big dude with a shield would say. Poof. Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I spent all that time going to get individual little bits of... Oh, what a ball from Belgium. I spent all that time getting individual little bits of fog of war cleared, completely forgetting when you fully liberate it, it clears all the fog of war for you. Okay, we have this shrine. Okay, this shrine. We have this lighthouse, and we have a fox den. What does the fox say? Boom, 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 boom. 2 lighthouses, actually. Potentially. Oh, we can fight the Kota Khan. Alright, I want to do this duel real quick. Oh my god. Dang, dude. I am sorry to hear that. I don't even know how you would go about unfreezing a bank account. That's something the government, like, the bank does, the government does. Are we going to penalties? Or is that the first half? Okay, another cool thing about doing these fights over again is... Alright, so when this game first came out, for the first X amount of... like, maybe the first 2 years or something? I don't know. But when this game first came out, the highest difficulty was, like... It was hard. Okay? And then sometimes after launch, which is the one so I started on this one, which was the hardest one available to me. And then a little bit after launch, they added they did like a patch and it added lethal. And so we've been playing on lethal since. And I would like to say, unlike with Star Wars Jedi Survivor, where I played 99% of the game on Grandmaster difficulty, and then and I then went Grandmaster difficulty is the highest one, right? Anyways, I was at the highest, and for 3 fights at the very end of the game, I had to go down to the second one. This game, I never had to go down. I bring that up, though, because a lot of these early fights I would have done on hard, not lethal, because lethal wasn't in the game yet. Mongolian throat singing is so sick. Hold on. Okay, alright, okay, alright. My dad paid for my ticket back to the States. I'm just saying, if I didn't fuck out of the States, he really wants back to the States. Oh, is that part of the meeting with your bankers to help get things unfrozen? Ah, gotcha. Also, I think that just answered my delayed test. It's probably pretty short if you answered that quickly. Okay, stop fucking on me, sir. When do you fly back? Fuck you! He just B-slapped me with his shield. I also just realized I'm in my ghost gear, not my dueling gear. Sabotage. Oh, he's about to get fucked on now. Saturday night, 11 p.m. to Hong Kong. And then from Hong Kong, you fly only red eyes. From Hong Kong to what? San Francisco? It's so much easier when you're geared properly. It's so much easier when you're geared. When you got the right build on. Oh, it really does just drop you back to where you were. That was very unceremonial. Alright, let's go do... Time to go platinum this bad boy. I think I overwhelmed that Haddad ghost with the questions, because the last thing he said was like, "That's a lot of questions. I don't even you ask a lot," and haven't heard him since. Hong Kong to LAX to Baltimore's on Thursday. Saturday is Baltimore to San Francisco to Peking to Hong Kong. Why would you go to Peking first? I'm guessing that's what PEK is. Peking. P-E-K-I-N-G. Also the city that the dog breed, the Pekingese, is named after. Little factoid. Creed factoid. Redactoid. Hey, Mongols, y'all want to leave me alone? Or y'all trying to fight? I didn't hit the horse. That was the horse. The horse is fine. Oh, you have to go to Beijing? Is that what PEK stands for, though? Peking? City in China? Oh, great chance from Senegal there. Lovely ball that gets them to the end line, and then they pull it back, and you can see what the Senegalese was trying to do as he opens up his hip and just tries to redirect, steer the ball to the back post. Almost a gorgeous finish, but it just flashes wide. Damn, he opens himself up just a bit too much. Two of us, we can make it if you... Okay, so here's the thing. If you leave at 11 it's 11 p.m. your time. What time's that? Basically, if you want, I'll stream when you're on your plane. If you watch me, and then that way I can give you entertainment. But you gotta watch me. can't order the Shrek 2 again like you love to do on long flights. Hidden Forest. The bamboo stirs at the passage of a true warrior. Oh, one of the Belgians player looks hurt. Referees signaling for him. Some of the Senegal players are even standing by him. Ah, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so the only reason that I looked in this direction on this game is because I heard what sounded like a creaking ship, and so it like alerted me. And then I look and you see the ship. Now granted, last time we were here, obviously those ships were not in ruin. And I think that's super dope because obviously we beat their ass at that battle. We used those wachas to F up their fleet, right? Those wachas. And so look at them in shambles, baby. It was the cheapest ticket I can get, and also the only seat available. I normally don't fly economy. That's Aura, I think.
Come and fight.
I forget. Is that your? Even when you get, let's say, all of your accounts get unbanned on Twitch, right? Are you? Which username are you gonna go with as the main one? Oh, I just killed them both with the same slash. So dope. I'm sorry. I not only did the full shield bash combo, he then went into fire, and he still didn't die. Pardon me. Winter Melody CR is going to be your main one. Is the only one I'm getting back. Oh. I'm surprised it doesn't let you get this lighthouse when you come here as part of the mission. You know, like you come up here to scout, kind of. When you're with Yuna sneaking through. All right. 113th minute, by the way. Belgium just tries a big switch that goes over everybody. Oh! I have played it. I have not beat it. That's one of the ones that's on the backlog. Rekindle all the lighthouses of Tsushima. It is the one on the backlog. And keep in mind, for those out there listening, lurking, whatever, when I say backlog, for me, and everyone can consider whatever they want to be their backlog, but for me, I only count games that I've well and truly started. As in, like, it depending on how long the game is, but like, let's say it's a long game. Well, then it might be like at least 15 hours. If it's kind of a shorter game, like a Resident Evil, I would count if I've played at least 3 hours or whatever. Anyways, yeah, I think I've played 8-ish hours of Black Myth Wukong. It was on. I have only played it on stream, and I want to say it was back around October 2024. I want to get back to it. It was a fun game. Just a good boss rush kind of game. All right, our lighthouse, our hidden pillar. Let's go do the fox. I'm a completionist. I do all the things. In fact, that's what we're doing now. We've already beaten the game. We beat that about an hour or so ago, but we're getting the last couple of side quests and collectibles and whatnot. Where did he go? Yo, that fox just hit me with the okie doke. Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy. Look how cute. What's the last like single player game you've played, Leafy? Like a true campaign story mode based game. Look at this little view. I love it. Maple Story? We'll count it. We'll count that. I love the journeys that these little foxes bring us on. See, like, some of the shrines that they lead you to, you're almost certainly going to run into the shrine yourself organically, because it's kind of just, like, in the beaten path, right? More or less. But then there are some like this where you're like, yeah, I don't know if I'm ever finding this, like, just randomly on this cliffside over here. It's popular in China? Gotcha. I've definitely heard of it. Kind of like a Harvest Moon life sim, cozy life sim game. Oh, look at this view of Lord Shimura's castle. Mongolians right there. And then people right there. Oh, yeah, that's that one camp you have to go up to for a quest and meet with people. Oh, Belgium! Off the crossbar! Oh, my goodness. Oh, what sequencing. Oh, my Lanta. Hold on, I need to put these on. Ukabakio. I don't understand why I have to retrim this every time I do this. Like, isn't the point of copying and pasting something to copy and paste it, not like just copy a very crude version of it? Not what she said. Yo, what a coming together. You got a Senegal player and a Belgian player. Both look like they're absolutely spent. Edged. No to Clash Royale. I haven't hopped on that in any capacity in quite some time. I even uninstalled the like emulator client thing that I was using to play it. Pokemon Pocket? Yes and no. Sorry. Weird. Why is that so quiet? Oh, I know why. So, yes, I did. I literally hopped on today. On accident, kind of. I had my phone in my pocket, and I had Twitch up on it. And apparently, Like, the way it moved in my pocket, I'm not even bullshitting you. The way it moved in my pocket, it, like, ghost opened the app. Like, I apparently pressed my screen in my pocket perfectly to bring it up. Ooh, they're looking for a possible penalty here. But yeah, I mean, generally with Pokemon Pocket, the problem that I've had is I will go, like, I'll pull it up, I'll open my 4 packs, and then I won't open it up again for 2.5 months, and I might open it one day every 2 months. And it's been kind of a bummer because since the game launched, literally since the game launched, I have paid for the, like, battle pass every month. Every month I've done the gold little pass, but I'll go 2 or 3 months without even opening the game. So I'm essentially paying 20-ish bucks for the battle pass thing and then not even utilizing it. So, and I think I've said that on stream before about how I, you know, and so anyways, I remembered that was the case and that I was paying for it a week or so ago, and then I've kind of made myself a commitment to get back on it and take advantage and actually, like, open packs. So I've hopped on 3-ish times in the last 2 weeks to try to honor that. I said every day, it's been like every 3rd day, but here we are. But I got a shiny Ampharis. Like, basically the rate that I've played that game is, like, every time I hop on, there's 2 new sets that have come out since the last time I played. And I wanna reduce that.
Let's go.
Would I consider that a waste of money? Yes. Short answer, yes. I'm frugal enough and, like, I have a good enough memory that I should be better about, like, canceling and then starting it back up. Like, if I truly, like, especially, like, let's rewind. I don't know how long the game's been out now. I think a year and a half, maybe 2 years or whatever. Oh, they're giving them the penalty with no time left. Bro. Is Tillemans gonna take this? Dude, that's so harsh. I feel so bad for Senegal. 2-0. What a fight back from Belgium, though, so far. But yeah, like, let's say it came out 2 years ago. After the first couple months, so I played it regularly. I was, like, playing it religiously for that little bit. Like, you saw me play it on stream and stuff, yeah? But once it reached, like, 2 or 3 months out of me not opening it at all, I should have canceled. And then if I wanted to play again, I started back up and back and forth. But the fact that let's just say, of the last 18 months in the game, I have paid for a battle pass all 18 months, $180. I will say that I've probably, ooh, there's a banner, that's important. I have only actually hopped on the game 6 different months of the 18. So yeah, part of me is like, man, I would love to have that $120 back. Speaking of waste, you know a better waste, maybe a bigger waste, is about a little over a year ago, I'm talking to chat and we saw that there was, okay, you know how there's, like, Minecraft Realms? It's essentially a way, it's like a subscription service for Minecraft, and it gives people a dedicated server, essentially. So, like, let's say we wanted a community Minecraft server, one that people can hop on and play, even if I didn't hop on it. So dedicated, right? So there was basically a month or 2 months or something like that free of Microsoft Realms. So Zakdos and Hoodie and a couple others convinced me to get it. And I kept telling them, I was like, I'm not a Minecraft player. I'm probably not going to play. Would y'all still want to play with just y'all without me involved, potentially? And they were like, yeah. And then I was like, well, if no one plays it, y'all, we need to remember to cancel this if no one's playing it when this 2 months is over. And we all forgot, and then we kept forgetting, and I literally noticed it like a day or two ago that I've basically for the last like 9 months have also been paying for that Microsoft or Minecraft Realm subscription. Now, in one fairness to it is apparently I set it up to where I paid for that Minecraft Realm subscription using my Microsoft reward points. I didn't know you can do that, but apparently you can do that. And so technically it hasn't been drawing money, and I think that's also why I didn't notice it. If it had been drawing money from my account to pay for it, I certainly would have noticed it and canceled it. But it was drawing from my Microsoft reward points. So like each month it was taking like 4,000, whatever the conversion rate is, like 5,000 Microsoft reward points every month, and just paying for itself that way. And so I never noticed until like 2 days ago. And then I was like, oh, how about that? I currently have like 27,000. Because I mean, I do so much on my Xbox and Microsoft that I earn a lot. Okay, penalty from Belgium, and he buries it. Dude, that's so harsh for Senegal. And for my bracket, bro. I picked Senegal to win, and Belgium basically just won. Great spirited comeback. You feel for the Senegalese there, though, dude. Phenomenal penalty from Tillemans, by the way. Absolutely unsavable, that. Unsavable. Dude, another thing that makes that a bummer, I was hoping for penalties, just as a neutral. I think we all were. And it meant the match lasted longer, which brought us closer to the USA match starting. But yeah, so I think it's about 5,000 a month it would have taken from me. So let's just call it 9 or 10 months. That's an extra 50K your boy could have had. But anywho, I blame Zakdos and Hoodie. Hoodie owes me 1,000 gifted. Okay, this is the last haiku of the game, baby. Frozen Guardian. Oh, that's cool because we're here at the Guardian's Ridge. Endure together. Safety surrendered. Let's go Guardian. Frozen Guardian. Honestly, the moment him and Doku got subbed out is when Belgium came alive. Obviously, De Bruyne is one of the best players of this generation, but he's past it. Chop wood and carry water. I love that hard-working quote. Embrace the welcoming light. A heart refusing to fail. Ooh, I like both. But this, not only, first off, in general, I was going to say, this is a quote that I feel like Kirby Smart would say. But here's the thing. I know Kirby Smart has said the chop wood thing. I think in 2024, that was our team's like motto. Just shut up and chop wood. Stand tall and resist. Continue fighting. Overcome the odds.
Frozen Guardian. Chop wood and carry water. Overcome the odds.
Tillemans penalty. Exquisite. Exquisite. Headband of Hope. Frozen Guardian. Yep. And that's all of the haikus in the game? Alright, let's go get this banner before we forget. Bruce banner. Still 16 left. So we also need to find that final cricket so we can learn the last little song that you can play on your flute. Playing the skin flute, I'm playing the skin. Playing the skin flute, I'm getting it in. Playing the skin flute, looking for sin. Playing the skin flute, I'm getting it in. Alright, now we do the shrine. This is the shrine we looked at heavy the other day, but we're like, we're gonna save this. Dude, the shrines might be my favorite little like thing you do in the game. In fact, all of like, okay, of the like side things you do in this game, whether it's the fox dens, the haikus, the bamboo strikes, the shrines, and the hot tubs. Shrines are my favorite. And then probably, I mean, they're all good. They're all so dope, and they're so, like, rich, and they honor Japanese culture and tradition, and they're fun, like, actually from a gameplay mechanic. Come on, Senegal. Oh, dude, the ref's giving him a free kick and stuff. Some will be like, dude, minimum 4 minutes. They played 9, but you got to remember there's been injuries. There's been stoppages. There's been a goal, and a VAR review. The clock would have ran the whole time he was VAR reviewing. Come on, Senegal. Over everyone. Still in the danger zone. It's in the area. Now it's with Senegal on their left. Chance to run. Taking it to the end line. Easy catch for Courtois. What are you doing? I would like to think he tried to cross it and he just caught it wrong. These torii gates lead to the snow-lit peak shrine. Sanctuary of Takemikazuchi. Kami of the Sword. My friend made 3 parlays. You get, okay, well, with everything going on, here's the hoping those parlays hit. You know how many parlays I've done this World Cup? Can you guess? Nine, Leafy says. I thought you knew me, bro. Definitely not 9. Oh, that's a handball. Dude, please give them. That's a handball. Now, the question will be, how far away is it from? Are they not even looking? Are they not even looking at it? Dude. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yo, if you're Senegal, you're livid here. This feels like European, like, favoritism. Insane. Or, hold on, they have a free kick here. So either they called it a handball, but they said it happened right outside the area, and this is the free kick because of it. But it looked like they shot it and he was inside the area, and that could have been a handball. Because sports betting is illegal. Sports betting is mainly illegal in Georgia. There are some sites, and I don't know the whole industry well enough to know them off the top of my head. Me and Matthew were talking about one of them the other day, but there's a few sites you can use. But okay, Senegal. And that probably should do it. Damn, dude, what a wasted effort that. I mean, how is that not a handball? I need to see that again. What did they rule? I mean, incredible comeback from Belgium. Oh, so harsh on the Senegalese. But yeah, it's mainly sportsman. But that's not the only reason I don't. I mean, again, it was works for a while, and then some of it was like a moral standpoint and just not wanting to get caught into that rabbit's hole. And so yeah, the answer to the question though, 0 parlays this World Cup. Okay. Oh, where? Yo, hey. Oh, cheeky little spot this. Dude. I mean, it's not just the fact they're up 2-0. It's not just the fact that Belgium scored twice, including one late to send it into extra time. Then for Belgium to score in extra time as late as they did, to a penalty in the 120th minute. Oh, dude, you gotta feel for them. I love these shrines. Maybe it's because I'm parkour Poppy, right? We all know it. And so there's that element of how much platforming and parkouring is involved here. Or on these shrines. Oh, yeah, I see that. I'm still going with 0. Yeah. Yep. Yo, look at this shrine. Look at this photograph. Something, it makes me laugh. You primarily bet on baseball? Who do you think's going to win the World Series this year? Dude, I feel for the Senegalese. Look at this, man. Think Dodgers are gonna three-peat? When's the last time that's happened? Did the Yankees three-peat or nah? They only two-peat. Please don't tell me they three-peated. That'd make me sick in my stomach. Charm of the Takemizuchi. Ami of the Sword. Killing an enemy increases melee damage by a minor amount for a few seconds. Yo, the charm itself, look at the art on it. I actually haven't paid attention to the art on any of these, really. That one's sick. That one's dope. That one's okay. Fire. Dope. Dope. That one's awesome. Ooh, one of the Inari. Look at that. You get all the little foxes. Oh, that one's sick. And then these are all just basic ones with characters on them. It's so hot. Why does it get hotter the later in the day sometimes? It feels like it gets hotter after 4 right now. Yo, look at this view, man. This game's so gorgeous. This game is so gorgeous. All right. And then there's something here. We're so close. So we're 92% of the way through trophies in the main part of the game, and then we're still missing like 25 from the DLC. Recover? Okay, we did that. So close. Alright, since we've beaten this game, let's wait. Hold on. Liberate the entirety of Tsushima Island. We got that. We got that. This complete all hot springs, haikus, Inari shrines, and bamboo strikes. Okay, I think I'm about to go to the last one of those, and then we'll look at this. I don't want to look at that too soon. One thing that I love that the PlayStation does with trophies, and I've been saying this for a while, and I wish that the Xbox did something equivalent, is now granted, the Xbox has your gamer score, which is like your aggregate version of this, but notice how at the top of the screen it says 238. So like basically my combined trophy level is 238, and then you'll see next level 70%. So like a silver trophy might make that percentage go up more than a bronze, obviously, and then a platinum will make it super jump up. But you'll see that I have 1,442 trophies in total, and that leads to 238, which again I love. 8 platinums, about to be 9. Do I ever I've never speed ran a game. I've speed ran sections of games, kind of. That's just like, that's what I call it when I die too many times, but then I know what I need to do and I fly through it. But no, I've never sped run a game. I wouldn't, I kind of want to. There's no game I know, and I'm not really the type to like look up guides and look up like ways to beat stuff, so I think that's also part of it. Because if I ever got into speedrunning, I'd obviously need to look up techniques and tricks and where are you taking shortcuts here, and yo, y'all leave me alone. Alright, y'all want some smoke, huh? Dude, America plays in an hour! Philly starting off ass today. So did the Red Sox. Last I saw, they were down 10-2. What's funny is before, if you can actually, I think, in stream, or you can in my stream, you can probably hear my voice as I start to say this a couple hours ago. But so Belgium at this point is down. Ooh, look at this. Belgium's down 1-0 at this point, and Lukaku gets subbed on. And then a couple minutes after, I went to go say, I literally start to say it, but then something comes up and I stop. I think something goes. But I started to say how even though Lukaku, this was before he scored or anything, and I don't even know if he's gotten a touch at this point, but you can quickly see how much his presence affected and unsettled the Senegalese back line. Whether they were just dropping deeper or if they were less likely to press up on Trossard or whatever. And I literally start to say that, and then something happens, boom. And then he scores, and I'm like, okay, well, that's not the point I was making. I was actually trying to make the point that, like, even if he doesn't go on to score, you can feel his influence immediately tactically. And then of course, they scored the second. Again, what was cool about the second was the fact that it was Trossard to Tielemans. The Senegalese keeper should have absolutely not come out for that punch, or if you're going to come out for the punch, they tell you, if you're going to come out, if you're committing and you're coming out for that, you've got to get it. You've got to get it. If you're a defender and you're talking to your goalkeeper before the match, you're telling him, I've had defenders tell me this because I played keeper when I played, is don't be afraid to take me out. Like, go through me if you have to. Whatever you have to do to secure that ball. And the Senegalese keeper did not do that. And then Tielemans with a brave header. But yeah, it was cool that it was Trossard to Tielemans, giving that they had a little spat with each other. A little argument. Sorry, Eagle. No, not the horse! Wait, they're counting both as me hitting the horse. That's... I'm fighting them on that one. Yo, what is out here? Like, we are really out here. Am I in the Ghost of Tsushima category, by the way? Okay. Hold on. USA. 8 p.m. 1 hour from now. Boom. What's funny, and I don't know if anyone noticed this, I put 0 chat stream in my stream title at some point. And then it like flipped the script. Yo, we are out here. We might as well be in Russia at this point. Ooh, Jokaku Haiku and a banner. Yes, please. Still missing 15. Reflect on strength. Reflect on strength. Slowly overwhelmed, falling forever. The final defense. Slowly overwhelmed. Yankees playing like ass this season. We love to see it. The mind recalls the teachings. The heart races at each sound. Death's call is sharp and biting. The mind recalls the teaching. Looking to the end. Fight through the darkness. I yearn for guidance. Okay. If we're just talking about the messages, this is what I've leaned towards, but I love the word yearn. I'm a big yearner for yearning. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm a big yearner for yearning and
Slowly
learning.
Overwhelmed. The mind recalls the teachings. I yearn for guidance.
Yo, what in the Cheetah Girls is that color palette? I think it would have been better if, with all of these headbands, if they would have just had one headband thing, like here, right? Headband. And then you would use your arrow keys to cycle through the options. Like with this, you see how you can, right here, bottom right, you cycle through your options? Like it would have been a lot cleaner if they would have just had a headband. And then you just cycle through the different, I forget, some headbands have different styles. Okay, that makes it a little trickier. Dude, not many, though. I mean, I knew these had styles. I was just talking about... See, most of the headbands don't. That one's a unique one. Okay, this one does. I wonder if there's another banner over there. Okay. Collections, artifacts. Somewhere we're missing... Okay, we need to go back through this big town. The port... Izume. And find the There's got to be at least one Mongol artifact that we missed as we were breezing through here. We also probably should go to the one POI a couple missions ago, where we snuck through the whole mission basically, right? Because we wouldn't have gone through buildings to really find any artifacts.
Yeah.
Yo, those supplies were tucked in there, huh? Tucked in. If Sarah Beth was scared to death because the doctor just gave her the news. Come on, Mongol artifacts for me, please. Okay, while this is going on, I think we can do a little this. Okay. Come on, artifacts. So, okay, in fairness, the artifacts are almost always going to be in a Mongolian tent, not in one of the, like, Japanese architectural buildings. Technically, at this point, in all honesty, I would not be allowed in here. Because, again, remember, we're in exile. The Shogun has essentially declared us an enemy of the state. And almost certainly, the Shogunate's forces would have occupied and used this as like a base of operations once they got here from the mainland. You know what's a sad thing? I don't have a USA kit. I need to start a GoFundMe. Create a USA kit. Come on, give me one at least. We need a banner or a Mongolian artifact. Although, again, I don't think I'm going to find artifacts in this particular type of building. Banner me, though. Banner me. Banner me. Dude, I hate... You try to grab some of the loot, and then you go through one of those. So annoying. Banner me. The banners are trickier because they're not necessarily at POIs. Like, the other ones are only at POIs in some capacity. The banners you can kind of find out in the wild. Okay, I can't fuck up that window. So I've ran through this whole place and I didn't get I haven't got anything. Of the things I'm looking for, I've gotten supplies and stuff. Don't know what I mean. Dude, no banner here? I mean, there's a lot of buildings that I haven't gone through down there, but... Yo, that's cool. That's the arena we fought Khan at initially. Dude, surely there's banners in here, yeah? We've been live for 7 hours. How about that? Round of applause. 9 hours on Monday. It didn't come at the expense of Newsday yesterday. And that effed me up, man. There was... I could... All day, even late into the night, I was thinking yesterday was Wednesday. Because once I committed to not going live yesterday and not doing Newsday... It then just felt like an off day, so then it felt like a Wednesday the whole day. So trippy. But today's Wednesday, right? Today's Wednesday? Dude, I love the way that this fight culminated on the boat. Although it was kind of janky a little bit. Might have been my fault. Some would argue. You think a banner... I wonder if a banner is either way out there. That's where I was earlier, though. That's where the pillar is, yeah. Or maybe there's some on the boat. On the wood. All right, we are going to need to take another break here. It's been a couple hours since I've taken one, and it's been 7 hours total. Some would technically say, you take a break every 2.5 hours, you got another 15 minutes, boy. Dude, I'm shocked that there's not been a single banner that I've missed. Of the 15... Oh, here, okay. Wait, this is promising. We need one of these. This could be an artifact. Give me an artifact hut. Artifact hut. It's so hot. All right, let's go to a different POI because they're not here. It's not here. Okay, which one was one of the ones we snuck through? Okay, we definitely snuck back through the castle Shimura. That was... Okay, you know, earlier when I fully liberated the island, it cleared all the fog of war for me, and I was like, in a way, that was really awesome and convenient. In another way, it's not, because I liked having the fog of war to let me know definitively what I kind of can go back through. Dude, how would you even know where to start looking? We got one more. Okay. If nothing else, let's go to every cemetery in the game till we can find... Actually, we have so many... I don't like to normally do this, but we have so many games to play, and it's only 45 minutes until America plays in a knockout round at home. So we're gonna go singing crickets map.
There was once much more to fear than the Mongols. Listen.
Stand and fight!
That's fine.
Here! Perdu! Küche!
Hindwen, Hanoi!
Quickly, Congo.
Oh my god, I don't know how long my mic's been muted, but we're back. That's the problem with the no webcam on, is that even if somebody was paying attention to the stream, they wouldn't have been able to tell I was muted because they wouldn't have been able to see my mouth like move, but hear nothing, you know? Okay, that's not it. Sago, right here. Oh, we've been up there. Otashi Cliffs. That's the one I'm at, okay? Okay, Fort Koyasan. Somewhere there's still one more boxed in somehow. Where's this place's cemetery, huh? Wow, that was weird. A little north.
Come and fight!
Yo, what up, Blue Jay? Are you gonna watch the America game? No, wrong button. I meant to hit triangle. Yo, I just cut his arm off. Oh, I hear the cricket. This is the one. We found it. Where is he? Yes, the final cricket. All singing crickets collected. Your legend continues to grow. 20 out of 20. That should choose which flute melody to play. Yeah, that should be another flute melody. You're watching Sullivan's Crossing. Is that the show you were watching that has Chad Michael Murray in it? And what would Chad Michael Murray do? I think he would watch America. You don't get this opportunity very often. Like, don't they make bracelets? What would Chad Michael Murray do? WWCMMD? Oh, okay, so we already had the sun's warm and bright. Like, we could play our flute to make the sun come out. We can make a storm. We can make it foggy. Now we can make it rain. Like a hurricane. Yes! Let's go. That's so dope. I love the rain, man. Jin Sakai coming to steal your girl. He plays the flute. He doesn't give a shoot. He'll poison you and make you have to poot. Until we find some loot. Particularly banners. Sashimino kind. That's the only thing that's on my mind. Okay, I'm gonna take that break. It's been another 2.5 hours. We're set almost 8 hours of streamage. 8 hours. Okay, last time I took a break, I showed some of my Resident Evil 3 video that I put up on YouTube. This time, hold on, crickets done. Crickets. This time I'm gonna do one of my old videos. Like, this is a video that maybe will never get published, and I hope that's like, we'll see what happens. Could be bad. It's like on some of my YouTube channels, before I delineated like which one was which and what's gonna go on what, and like back when I only had one YouTube channel, and this is the one, I'm pretty sure this is the one that has something from 2012. Yeah. Gaming clip, December 2012, baby. Early day content creator that just never followed it up. But you have like this is from December 2021. This is a stream. And then back then, and honestly up until last year, what I would do is, let's say my stream was 4 hours long, and 2 of the hours where I was doing a sports watch along and 2 of the hours I was gaming, I would cut, instead of having one VOD just posted, I would cut the 2 hours of gaming and I'd put that on one channel, and I'd put the 2 hours of sports and I'd put that on a different channel. So some of these are like parts of a stream when I used to section it. This was an 8-hour Elden Ring stream. I also think I got raided by Angel in this one. This might be like a month or 2 before I got affiliated. It's really that hunter that I gotta worry about. Ooh. The headless hunter. Yes. Tier 1. 20 rooms. Let's go. Damn, either he moved a bunch or I moved. I think it's a combination of both. Please land a shot. Okay. Let's just do the thing. Oh, dude. Fighting these guys were so about timing. That delayed stab. And then the delayed overhead. Didn't realize you can reach me there. See. Oh, you're so desperate to dodge because you're kind of like staggered after the first one that it gets you because of the delay. Maybe you don't. Hold on. How close is he to the ledge there? Maybe you just jump on when he's close. Is that what's happening here? Did he dock in? I'm gonna dock into you, you dock into me. We're going dicks up, Scarface style. I don't know about it though. Right? Oh, not good. Yeah, see, I originally had marked him here. That's how far he moved. God, yeah, there's an airlift over here. Fuck yeah. I'm glad I marked that. This is cool. And creepy. Dude, the wind is... I didn't mean to do that yet. Howling at my crib. Wait, am I above? Oh, yeah, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, here they are. Okay, maybe. you kidding me? What is happening? Oh, I guess they were like, it didn't matter anymore, so they just had no hitboxes. Yeah, but that could spread. Let me destroy it, game. Mold control. Watch there be an enemy in this one. Spooky time. Spooky time. See, this one also has both of them. I wonder why that one up there doesn't. I'll save that one for now. Okay, I beat Raya Lucaria, I beat Renala last night. I did this. I'm gonna go upgrade some stuff. Dude, wind is howling. I need tier 7s. I need tier 7s. Oh, I love how the scaling goes up to A. Starts getting it comparable to the meteorite staff. And that's kind of early on. Only at +2. Same with this. It'll go, hell, at +1 it goes up to B. Oh yeah, that's taking into account the fact that I don't have enough intelligence. 52's a lot. Can get to S tier quickly. Is this the, which one did I get from the... Oh, I haven't got it yet. I'll get it from the remembrance thing.
I'd explore the enchanted snare that remains of the royal carrion, whatever you do, Bray.
I like how light that one is. Okay, we back.
Greeting, are you here for spirit?
What are we even saying in this video? She's got a... Look at that hat she's got on. No, I'm... Renala. Oh, Renala. Dude. It's actually remarkable how much heat that one light bulb puts off. Ouch. I just stubbed my toe. Oh. All right, let's get into it. Hide this. 4 minutes. Get to a save it. Got the last cricket. That's a hell yes and a nifty. Okay. Got all those. We're missing 4 artifacts and some banners. If I wind up doing that off stream, the console will automatically make a clip when I hit platinum, and I can, if nothing else, I'll show that on stream. Yo, I'm missing 4 bamboo. Those have to be in the DLC. Surely, right? All right, let's do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do one more. Boss fight. Okay, we're starting at the very bottom. We redid that one. Where's the next one? Ooh, Tadayori. We've been I mean, we talked about him a few times on stream. This stream, might as well. Her. Dude, we're so close. Kick off.
I don't want to kill you. Stop!
How dare you trespass on Tadayori's sacred ground! You dishonor Tadayori's legacy!
We should be fighting Mongols, not each other.
You're nothing but a dirty... It's not possible. You know how to use that stone.
Too easy.
Hold, my lord. Okay. Here's the thing. We're platinuming this game on this stream. It just will have to be after the United States Bosnia match. We did get it beat though. It's our lineup versus Paraguay, which is everyone wanted. Christian Pulisic is in the starting lineup from the jump. What? Cooper Clan cosplay. Dress up as a legendary thief. Oh, that's cheeky. I would have never thought of doing that. That's what that is. Oh my god, it's Sly Cooper's little like hook thing. That's so cheeky. It's his like little that, you know, it's his weapon. He grabs something, he latches onto stuff. Oh, you throw that outfit on and you're Sly Cooper. Cheeky. And then this one. Come on, America. Let's go. Dirge of the Fallen Forge. Located near cemeteries to unlock the lament of the song. Equip the song. Oh, I didn't equip it. I played it. I guess I need to equip the song. So we're only missing 2 achievements. Or there, no, 3. It says 4, but the 4th one is the platinum. All right, we're switching over. Game time. Who cares? Who cares?
Historic as well, even as they will defend a corner in the opening seconds. They top the group, a record number of points, a record number of goals. But what they understand is none of that matters anymore. It's win or go home against a Bosnia Herzegovina team in their first ever knockout stage game at a World Cup. They're the reason Italy aren't here at the World Cup. They're hoping to be the reason the United States are no longer here come the end of the evening.
Well, and here's the set pieces we talked about. Long ball off the kickoff.
All right, right off the rip, they got a corner kick. You don't love that.
6'7" Radulich, and they're just trying to maybe put some pressure on Freeze. Hasn't had too much to do in this tournament.
Dude, why has this not updated? It's acting like the game's not.
18-year-old Kerem Alibegovic, one of the breakout young stars of this World Cup to take. In swinger Freeze stayed at home. It's batted away.
Well done.
It's Pulisic first to the loose ball. And then Dest is bodied off the bouncing loose ball. Rafael Klaus of Brazil, very experienced World Cup referee, in charge of this. It's a very
Brazilian
thin-cut surface,
ref
I guess,
with
to
the
say.
name Klaus
Very low
is
cut
the
grass.
ref.
The wind is swirling a bit down there.
I don't mean it sarcastically. I actually,
and already you're
that
seeing a
makes you
couple
feel
of misplayed passes,
good.
and Nikola Vasil has to just get it cleared out. What do we expect this to look like today?
That's a,
Well,
he's like a
expect
ball
the
knower.
United States to have the majority of the ball. 2 of the matches in the group stage for Bosnia and Herzegovina, 38% of the ball. But they're actually stepping up for a little bit of pressure here. They even seem a little bit disconnected in the ways in which they want to press. But tactically, I'm interested to see how they end up approaching it, because number 5, Kolasinac, is pushing into the midfield right now, trying to match McKennie. A lot of the U.S.'s strength has been their midfield, their ability to move with the ball and play quickly. That's what they need to get to early.
Here's Serginho Dest on the ball.
Okay. Serginho Dest with a chance to attack. There's really nothing around him to link up plays. He's just got to do it all himself and maybe cross it, eventually tackle it off of him. Oh. Okay, fully locking in.
Oh, I forgot to make a poll for these last 2 games. Ugh. Can't lock in yet. Let's see. You guys know Christian? Oh, great run. So I love that. Corner, baby. Got my water. I swear I'm gonna get locked in. I'm gonna get locked in one of these days. All right, now we have a corner. Gamba's live, Pole's live. Don't be afraid to not get on the pole. Get on the pole. I said get on the pole. Gigovich. Hopefully he's okay. Don't boo him. The fans are booing him. What the hell? That's a head-to-head, it looked like. Definitely not trying to, like, time waste in the 5th minute. Yo, great passes. I think this is John Champion. I can't remember. But, oh, what a touch out of the air. Oh my God. From the Bosnia number 19. But there, and it was what I was talking about earlier in stream, where I was talking to Moon and Ben, and we were talking about Bosnia, that message that I read out, and he just said, he's like, Bosnia as a nation, Bosnia Herzegovina, came out of the dissolution of Yugoslavia, and they've done a good job of building their program up using some of the people who had to flee and find lives elsewhere, whether it was in Europe or America. Like, one of the players on this Bosnian roster was like grew up in Wisconsin. Come on, boys. Not get caught up in it. My coverage is right here, 749, 750. Oh, I'm seeing what eggs is doing. Come on, baby. Dude, Malik Tillman's been the one. Oh, no. Dude, Tillman has been so good this tournament for us. That. Uh-oh. Is Jekko on side? Is he on side? I mean, easy save for Freeze. But Freeze should do better there. You know, earlier, Sativa asked about catching one in a scenario that catching's never happening. That one is worth the question. Like, maybe it knuckled and he wanted to be safe. He obviously so much pressures on him at home and whatnot. I think he could catch that. I don't know. I think he could catch that. Um, I'm not sure he was on. Was he inside his own half when he kicked it? I, oh, there's so much grappling in the area right now. Thank you. Okay, much better. Spooky that. Holy spooky. That is a good sign. We've already seen him have to do more really in this game than all the group stage. Oh, well, that was a giveaway. We like that. Matt Freeze keeping it in. Okay. I like the front-footed nature, although they're pressing us. Like, well, we don't really have any outlets here. I like the idea, but yeah, they're talking about Matt Freeze getting these saves. That's what I was alluding to. Because he's one of our question marks. Like, could, seen keepers come up big. Tried like a little Olympico on him. Had to be alert. Great hands. Oh, I like that ball. I love that. Miss hit, but great execution on that switch of play right there at the 12-18. Uh-oh, Tim Ream under pressure. Chris Richards, though, cool and calm. This is where my coverage is. We're at 12, 27, 28. Dude, Sunday. So, admittedly, tomorrow's a little bit lesser of a kind of slated day. Like, Spain's playing dope, but Austria. I mean, these all games have been great. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just talking about marquee matchups. You do have Portugal, Croatia, which is dope. And then Switzerland, Algeria for what that's worth. Then the next day, Australia, Egypt. Mo Salah guy, obviously interested in Egypt, but again, not marquee. Argentina, Cape Verde, interesting. But then you have a juicer in Colombia, Ghana. But dude, Sunday, Brazil, Norway, Mexico, England. Ooh. All right, come on. Ooh, that free kick that was not flighted well. Oh, Balogun with a half chance. Great pick out. Love that from Robinson. And what's great is Robinson wanted it initially from Tillman, and I think he could have. It would have been. He would have liked his situation a lot better. But for him to stay active and in a good shape to when he received it from the subsequent pass, we play the winner of this match plays Belgium. What's cool is there's a stat I saw on Instagram last couple of days is this is the first time that the men's national team will have a knockout round match in prime time, like for America, East Coast, aka like 8 or 9 o'clock. Um, and that's because now this only looks back to probably 1970 when the World Cup started to get broadcast on a world stage, obviously. Um, but yeah, basically, like we had knockout round matches in 2002, but it was in Korea and South America and Japan, so big time difference. And our matches were either at like early, or afternoon, like 2 p.m. or something. So this starting at 8, it's the first time that the men's national team would have a prime time game knockout. Although it's kind of weird though being in San Francisco because how sunny it is. A little tripped out. I need America on the East Coast, the U.S. men's national team on the East Coast ASAP. Dude, who was that guy to the right, to Infantino's left? They just showed. It looked like, I think his name's Howard something. He's in the I want to say in Trump's cabinet, question mark. Oh, what nice. McKinney with a chance to pick somebody out. Oh, he just tries to fire it across the box. The keeper does well to come out and try to get a touch. Not too dissimilar to Courtois earlier in the Belgian match, right? Where Courtois tries to command his area and come and get a touch on a cross like that. And just like with Courtois, after the touch from the keeper, it then goes to the attacker that he was trying to prevent it going to. And like with Senegal, neither of us end up redirecting it in the goal. I just went to the whitehouse.gov for the first time, maybe ever, definitely ever on this computer, and I'm actually nervous. Like, what kind of cookies did I just sync up with? Yeah, that guy's name is Howard Lutnick. He's the Secretary of Commerce. He was sitting next to Infantino. This is gonna be one of those. So an organic stoppage of play because of an injury. We're gonna get things started, and then in 5 minutes we'll have a hydration break. So like this is what I was referring to. This is the sequence. Now this is a little bit bigger of a gap than normally what I'm thinking when I say this, but because normally the hydration break happens around the 26th, 27th minute, and that's still a decent bit away, but it's like, why couldn't we just make that the hydration break as well? We shouldn't need an additional hydration break in 6 minutes. Winner of, again, they're talking about winner of this plays Belgium. So that's what I said earlier, but what they added was it would be on Monday in Seattle, which is where Belgium played today. So they don't have to go anywhere. We're in San Francisco right now. Our base, we've been on the West Coast this whole time. Oh, great ball, great run into Tillman. Not a great chest control, good defending, should be theirs. I think we all thought he drew a foul there. Apparently that's a corner for us. I mean, well done, Malik, baby. Way to fight for it. Win us a corner. That's a corner. That's a corner. Our corner. Come on, baby. We're gonna get so much momentum here, and this hydration break's gonna come. Good punch from the keeper. He's been active. Both goalkeepers have had they've been needed. It's also another cool. Robinson gets that so wrong. Well done, Chris Richards, baby. Is seeing all of these NFL stadiums played in the summer, right? We're here. It's in San Francisco. You might see 2 or 3. No, the San Francisco is always nice. What's a better example? Like MetLife, and the Giants and Jet Stadium. It's like there might be 3 games in a NFL season, home games for either team that are like nice, super sunny and hot. And then seeing like every match that's played there, sunny and hot, it's trippy. Oh, good ball, great leave. I love that dummy. Balogun wanted to immediately, okay, he keeps it with Robinson. Way to get back on side, Christian. Great defending. Well done from that Bosnian. One thing is when the ball comes into Balogun's feet right outside the area each time, and normally you love this. Dude, it was even worse than expected. Okay, again, goalkeeper has to get looked at. We have a several minute break for him to get looked at. I gave him the benefit of the doubt and said the hydration break would be around the 26th or 27th. And even still, I was like, it should just be merged. Why do we need another break 6 minutes later? They did it 3 minutes later. I just called the shit out of that sequence, except it was even worse than I thought. Also the fact that we were gaining momentum and boom. But what was I talking about before that? I know I was talking about the NFL stadiums, but I think I finished that thought. Oh, Balogun. When he gets it, he's like immediately trying to lay it off and do like one time layoffs and flicks and stuff. And generally you love that from your striker. Cheeky, one time flicks around the corner, things like that. But on that last sequence, I actually he wanted to do it again, but the run was blocked off well. So we had to actually check that, hold on to it, and then eventually sprayed it to the left to Robinson, who then tried to slip in Pulisic. That was marshaled out. But I want to see more of him letting the ball stick and then him, linking play that way instead of trying just first time flicks. At least we went ahead and got the hydration break out of the way, but it's still it's so crazy. Gotcha. In and out animal style. Never had one, but want one. Oh, you made half a sando? Why not a full sando? Dude, that was such a crazy sequence. Oh, that's a foul for sure. Yep. Ooh, now we're talking. Where's it at again? Is it in San Diego? Ref, that's a yellow. Nah. Bro, not at home. Nah, not at home. Dude, with all due respect to a city like San Francisco, this place isn't near loud enough for that moment. If that happened to a Mexican player last night in the Estadio Azteca, that it would have sounded like you were in a hornet's nest that had gotten plugged up to an amplifier that was in an amphitheater. It would have sounded like a cauldron. It's not near loud enough. That's why some of these games should have been played in SEC stadiums. If that was in Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge, bro, I would have had to take my earbud out to talk. Oh, what a ball. What a phenomenal switch of play. Was that Chris Richards? Then sloppy, chunky touches from Robinson. Either Freeman or Richards just played an absolute gem of a crossfield ball. That was pinged. You think San Diego? Yeah, hell yeah. Dude, at this point, wouldn't be surprised if the referee calls for a hydration break at the 39th minute, or 41st minute, and then he says it's because he accidentally called for well done, Christian Pulisic. The first touch is incredible. The first two touches to get himself free, and then that reverse pass. Oh, ref, punk him, dude, bro. suck us. First off, what play from Christian Pulisic? That ball comes to him. The first 2-3 touches are really good to open himself up, to get explosive, boom, a ball out of his feet. And then that reverse pass into Balogun. Balogun then with a couple little step overs. There's maybe a little contact, but here's one massive moment why that's not a penalty. Regardless, here's what massive reason. It's Balogun's right leg. Balogun's right leg. Okay, the way that Balogun is like hitting the left foot, he then moves his right leg to the right, and then almost reestablishes himself, and then kind of falls down. That's why it's not a pen to me. No, Mark Clattenburg literally echoing the same thing. Also, why I need to go to Telemundo. Telemundo. Oh, yes. Universo has it. That means better fidelity. But yeah, regardless of who said it, that is the reason. That right leg sticking out like that, that's not it. Oh, well, yes, good old giveaway. Balogun hit it. Yes, still with it. Balogun. Yes! What a finish. Oh, and he's hitting him with the silencer, baby. Woo! What are they calling? No way. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? No way that's offside. Suck us. How? No way. No way. The ball's in the back of the net. No. VAR will be able to know. Poor giveaway from Bosnia, right? Number 4 is trying to do. Oh no, it's not number 4. It's a really poor touch from one of their players. He might be off. Fuck our butts, dude. What a finish, though. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Number 4. First off, number 4 with Bosnia should just clear it with his left foot. He's playing into danger, but he goes into his midfielder who has a bad touch. Giveaway. We steal it. Well done from Weston. Goal or not, one thing you love, Weston's on it, right? As soon as that loose ball falls to him, he sees Balogun there and he plays. Which comparatively, if you well done from Robinson. If you go back to the Belgium game earlier, there was the Tillemans and Trossard little argument with each other because Trossard and 2 other Belgians all missed Lukaku. And none of them got their heads up. And Tillemans literally argued, boom. McKinney, and I'm not saying McKinney's better than Trossard or whatever, but McKinney's on his shit because he sees it right away, and it's a great little chop and finish with his left, but he is offside. That's okay, though. Balogun's bout it. That silencer was rowdy, and the crowd's getting livelier, too. You love to see it. Serginho Dest gives it away. Well done. Oh, that could be a foul. That's a foul. There's a couple fouls there. I mean, you can give it on Tyler Adams, Chris Richards, Malik Tillman. Yeah, homeboy for Bosnia just went through an absolute gauntlet. Rakitic. I'm so bad at making stories. I don't even know why I bother with it.
Okay. Here's where my coverage is. 36-20. Weston McKennie on the right. Oh yeah, that's what I actually pulled up my phone for. Not even to do another story, but to see what exit said. Oh, that's right. They're on like a family trip. Little coming together off the ball, but I don't think there's nothing in it. Oh, let's go. Come on, another great first touch from Balogun. Great ball. It's going to be dealt with, but that's a good ball. Any ball that causes that like backside defender, that fullback to have to pinch in, track his runner and clear it is asking the right questions. It's asking the right questions. Also, these kits are like for this World Cup and the cycle and stuff, but I think everyone's been agreeing across the interwebs that these need to be the default. Whoa! How is that not a yellow, bro? They've gotten away with 2 yellows potentially. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think the stripes should. Oh, that's a great ball in behind by Bosnia. Oh my God! And then yes, thank the heck. Robinson just got his touch so wrong and could have against a better side would have put their forward through on goal. But thankfully, the Bosnian had fully given up on the play basically and couldn't reaccelerate. Oh, that's a good ball into Tillman. If only he would have turned with that. I don't remember what I was saying right before that. Oh yeah, the stripes. Long story. That should be the default, and you can make like slight variations to it, but that should be the default. Oh my gosh, McKinney overhit that one. Still with us. Robinson into Tillman. They've got a good link up going. I like the way they're. Oh, love that back heel with Pulisic. Can he find somebody? No one's there. No one was crashing. In fairness, Balogun goes to the near post. That's a run you want your center forward to make, and he brings 3 Bosnians with him. But sad thing is there were 2 Americans on the backside there. I couldn't see who it was, who just were ball watching. They like Robinson finds Tillman's feet for the second time and third time now. Robinson into Tillman on the ground has been a key link up recently for us. Anyways, Tillman's little layoff to Pulisic. Pulisic's crisp touch into space. And then it's a great ball. No one's just there. There's 2 people ball watching. I think it was Dest and I don't know, maybe Freeman. Who's back there? McKinney's one. It's Dest and Weston are just not sleepy time. In fairness, that's more of a what Weston probably should be the one making that run there more. And Dest is pretty well placed. Well, we've looked good. There's some spooky times from Bosnia, and we got to stay alert to that, but Robinson's touch almost just put them through on goal. That could have been so scary. Oh, great run and ball. Holy hell, Balogun. That's phenomenal running off the ball. Ref, thank you. Lovely little trickery from Balogun. Oh, and what are you arguing? He just got you, dog. He got you with the little drag back, baby. Scoop. Oh, I don't think he got him, though. Like, Balogun got him, as in it made the Bosnia stab. And Balogun's trick worked, but I don't think he actually made contact with Balogun's feet.
And that's what the Bosnian manager just showed the fourth official. That's funny. We got a free kick here on the right side. Tillman and Robinson standing over it. Right-footed player, left-footed player. Is Robinson going to try a little in-swinger? Hell, with the way they've been linking up, I wish Robinson was taking it and he tried to find Tillman's feet in the area. Okay, it's going to be Tillman. Oh, that looked like something they've worked on. Little flighted ball at the near post. Balogun tries to get a little flick. He just gets it wrong. See, the crowd is, I mean, dude. This crowd is upsetting me. I'm going to tap in some audio real quick. Tapping in some audio. You should hear the game now. Okay, as I do that, you do hear I believe that we will win. I believe that we will win, which y'all know I'm not a fan of that chant anyways, but it's just kind of flat, though. A little flat. Again, if only I could mute the commentators and just have crowd audio, that would be fantastic. Okay, all right, here's where my coverage is, by the way. Bosnia has it on the left. We're at 43-11. Well done, actually, there from the Bosnian. Go with it. Oh, that's their, like, real good one. Alaj Begovic. Dude, this crowd, man. And again, we've sustained 2 hard challenges. One laid off the ball down here in the shadows, and I'm shocked wasn't a yellow. And dude, the crowd needed to be much more alive to that moment. I feel like the crowd and the players right now are ready to go to halftime. Kind of. Okay, this is good pressing from us, though. We're going man-to-man across the park a bit right there, forcing an ultimate just errant giveaway from their goalkeeper. Nice leave. Still with us. I like that. Yes, it's with Balogun. Yes, yes, that's onside. That's onside. There it is. There it is. There it is. Now it's time. Yo. Okay, so first off, that starts with brilliant pressing. The game kind of went to a lull. I was just talking about it felt like everybody wanted to go to halftime. Bosnia was just kind of slowed down, passing in their own back. We press brilliantly. I mean, we go man-to-man across the front. We squeeze them. Ultimately, their goalkeeper just has to aimlessly hit it long. It goes to, I think, Tim Ream, who has a great pick out. Tim Ream, look, that first time left-footed ball, and then whoever it was that Tyler Adams? Someone just has the wherewithal to leave it. Like, what's fire is Tim Ream has a great first-time ball into, I think, Tyler Adams' feet. And even if that was all it was, that would already have been a good play, brilliant play from Tim Ream. But then Tyler Adams just leaves it, and then it goes to, was it Tillman, who slots a good ball, but Bosnia should deal with it. It's sloppy defending, the way that it's able to, like, get to Balogun there, who's already had a good finish with his left foot. So the moment he's able to, like, oh, wow, that's on my left peg? Yes, please. Oh, that, dude, okay. 2 people are dead. Not really, but dedged. Oh, that's Tyler. Dude, Tyler Adams isn't moving. Please be okay, Tyler Adams. Oh my God. Dude, Dzeko just fucked Tyler Adams. Dude, banish him. Dude, send him to the old person's home. Okay, Tyler Adams is okay in terms of, like, head neurological stuff. But man, dude, Edin Dzeko, who is 91 years old, mind you, forgot the dementia set in, forgot where he was, and just ran into Tyler Adams. What the was that? And still not a yellow question mark? No yellows. See, for that Balogun goal, they're gonna give the person who played the ball, but like Tim Ream and Tyler Adams deserves, they deserve credit for their play in that build up. Tim Ream, no, the whole front six, but especially the front five, all deserve credit because they pressed so well across the board, forcing it back to the keeper. He has no outlets, punts it long. So good. Again, the interception, even if Tim Ream just brings it down and then picks a pass, it's good play because of how we squeeze that. But the fact that he plays that first time ball, please be okay, Tyler Adams. He's moving around, but they're checking on him. He's still laying down. Dude, somebody send freaking Jacko to the old person's home. Tyler Adams is on his feet, baby. Can we have the ball, please, man? Oh, it's a drop ball for them. Neat. Oh, great ball from Robinson. What a first-time ball into midfield. And then a nice flick. I don't think Pulisic is going to win that race, though. Dude, that ball from Robinson into midfield feet, so good. Dude, Pulisic is also baffled. How is that? I mean, dude, I was talking about the stripe should be our default jersey going forward. I think the Bosnian agreed. He wanted it for himself. He said, I like the look of this. Can I have this? Can I take it off your back? Because I want it. That's my shirt.
May I have it? Oh, good ball. Great ball from that. Where that free kick was really good. Oh, another poor giveaway. Yo, Freeman just took slightly the wrong angle. Oh, nice link up play. Still with Pulisic. Great step over to give yourself space. Still with Pulisic. He's trying. Not a great ball. If Freeman takes a better angle on that free kick, I actually think he can get on the end of it. He kind of sunk himself too much. Oh, nice flick. We're playing some footy, baby. These little flick around the corners are looking nice. Well, good. Well done. Great pick out. Oh, it just breaks down there. Lovely ball into feet by Robinson again. It's a great pick out. Sergio Dest tries to square it across. Balogun's there. Oh, just a little this and a that away from two. He could almost have a hat trick. He's like, what do I got to do? Oh, what footy, dude. What a little ping here from Tyler Adams. That's Xavi-esque, dare I say. That's Xavi-esque, dare I say. And then a nice header down from Dest. It could be a little better. It makes a lot to do from Balogun, but he does damn well to get an effort off there. That ball is bouncing wicked, and he has to catch that off the short hop. Wicked. That's where the fine margins are. I'm not hating on Dest at all because that was tough. I love his decision. He gets it off. But like that header down could be a little bit better. That asks a lot of Balogun. He does oh so well. God, that would have been such a good goal. That would have been such a good goal because if you go back to a couple moments before, Robinson's ball into Pulisic's feet. Pulisic deadens it so silky smooth, but then little chunky butt touch loses it. Okay, though, our pressing is relentless. Speaking of which, our pressing is relentless again. Whoa, ref! What the fuck? You got to get this shit under control, ref. How many times have I said this week? These refs are over here playing tiddlywinks and they're letting this shit pop off. You gotta make calls earlier. If you go back to like the opening 11 minutes, there's the one challenge in the shadow, late as fuck. Now what McKinney does, hold on, right here in a second. So McKinney fouls the guy initially, and he's falling down, and that's the foul. That's where play is done. Now Tyler Adams coming to press as well, chain pressing is what it's called. Accidentally collides with the guy. It wasn't dirty. It wasn't malicious. It was one of those, he was genuinely coming to double team. And at that moment, McKinney's challenge knocks the guy unbalanced. So Adams goes into him. It almost looks like a knee to the head. Like it was actually a bad collision. I was about to comment on it, but before I could even comment on it, McKinney now is up on the ball. And I think one of the other Bosnians saw the outcome and didn't realize that it was just Adams coming to just double team, and the guy fell, and Adam, you know what I mean? And so he saw that, and then he went and did a dirty shot on McKinney, and the shit popped off. But the thing is, if the foul, which is Weston McKinney on the back of that guy, is called quicker, more decisively, so much of that else doesn't happen. 2 balls on the field. We got 2 balls. All right, what an eventful first half. 9 hours into the stream. Things are popping off and popping in. We're here. America's up 1-0. Balogun could have, on a different day, had a hat trick. He is legitimately offside on the first one. That goal should have been called back. And then on the third one, incredible effort to dig out Serginho Dest's awkwardly hit downward header and redirects it brilliantly, but unluckily onto the post. Dude, what a half. Oh, what a sequence, dude. Hello, Leafy. Yeah, I'm still here. That you are Leaf. That is Leaf. You are Leafy, right? Forget. That's not the same account you were in chat with earlier, is it? Yo, I appreciate you coming by the stream in multiple accounts. That actually helps. Unique chatters, baby. Pump the numbers. Going to the moon. It's the little Ghost of Tsushima guy. Gotcha. Best of luck. You said you meet with your finance guy tomorrow or on Thursday?
I'm telling you, this is far from over. You sound sure. There's too much instability. Still have bandits. Run. Who's to say one of them will try to take Tsushima now? Maybe down the track.
Oh, where are these people who are talking?
Biggest threat's been dealt with. The Shogun would never allow it.
Yo, who's yapping?
Had come to wash us all away.
Hey guys, what y'all talking about?
Wiped out. Except for Lord Adachi's wife.
Lady Masako. Not someone you want to cross.
It's your laptop and your notebook. White shirt for the plane. Yeah, it has been. Has been Hase Frio? No. Muy Caliente? Hase Calor, I think is it actually it. Okay, we're missing 4 Mongolian artifacts, 15 banners. I wonder if that's counting some from the DLC though. All right, let's go to one of their bigger camps. Like this one. It could be. Where are you going again? Philadelphia?
wiped out. Except for Lord Adachi's wife.
Lady Massacre. Not someone
Solid
you want to
Pac. Were you going to... are you slated to be in classes at University of Maryland this upcoming year, man? Yeah, I think... I don't know how I should do this on Ghost of Tsushima stuff, right? Because on one hand, something smells so good. I don't know who's cooking what, but say, yeah, I'm gonna have to go through and like find where these artifacts and banners are. That's not something I want to do on stream, and I don't think anyone wants to watch me do. So I'll do that off stream and just make sure I get a clip once I get the last ones. Where it pops the platinum. And then we're going to start the DLC soon. But let's go back to America. We're here for the second half. Okay, I think we're chilling. Audio's set back up. We're back on this. Not going to bother my ring lights. Way too hot. Yes, you do have classes at UM. Well, I like how you spelled out Baltimore Washington International, even though earlier in the conversation on your other account, you used BWI as an abbreviation and did not spell it out. And I explicitly, as I'm reading it, go, oh, you're going from Hong Kong to Baltimore to here, or whatever the order was. But I was definitively, I clearly showed earlier I knew what BWI was. And then that's a lot of letters. That's a lot of oh, well done, Pulisic. That's a lot of characters you typed out. Like 25 letters. Oh, Pulisic over everybody, and it's going to go out for a corner, though. 16-leg parlay. Nice. Little $19 profits. That's cool. We love sports gambling. All right, here's where my coverage is. Wait, let me get back up. Ooh. Bam. Oh, it's hard to see. 47, 51, 52, 53. Oh, dude, I don't think Chris Richards realized how free that header was. Oh, nice header back in the box. I don't think he realized how free that header was going to be, or else he might have attacked that a little differently. But my man's had a free header that he just kind of put in the air, sadly. You should gamble on this stream with your money. That's the sports betting you should do. Oh, ref, that's how. Thank you. For a moment, I thought he wasn't even going to call for a foul there and give us advantage. I don't know how I meant that. I was just kind of kidding. I was being facetious. That's one way. Yep, there it is. Oh, that's unfortunate. Type 15 in chat if you want a lot of Creed seed. Wait, what are they looking at? Dude, they have been pulling our earlier. Remember the one where Balogun and his stripes become? I was like, oh, he wants our jersey, dude. I'm surprised he didn't rip it. Shout out Leafy. Leafy's active. Leafy's active. Leafy is active. Dude, you have the same... Okay, Leafy, You have the same profile picture for both accounts. That also tripped me out. You're also a sub on both accounts. I don't know if they were both gifted randomly to you. It used to show that. I kind of bummed Twitch stopped showing that. You used to be able to see who gifted the person for that particular month. It'd be like gifted by or whatever, and I used to like that. Especially when it comes to me as a viewer in other streams. Is it? Nuh-uh. It with a color changed, bro. My bad. How many different accounts do you have? You have Winter Melody _ C.R. Winter Melody _ CR. Account suspended or deactivated? RIP. One currently. Oh, and then you also have, what was the /user FMF Leafy _1? No, FMF _ Leafy1. I give up. Oh. I wonder when they're going to do the hydration break, because we basically just had one. What was that stoppage? Oh, good tackle, Christian. Yes! I love that pressing from Christian, baby. First the tackle, then the block. But where's the crowd? Why is it not bouncing, dude? I'm so bummed. This is a primetime knockout round. Oh, man, Reem just got megged, potentially. Yo, this is a dude, Malik Tillman, you are a good player. Not prime. Oh, what a ball from Freeze. Primetime knockout round, hosting the World Cup, and it is not bouncing. There's no chance, barely. There's no buzz or like the woo, like it's sounding like a cauldron when a foul occurred on us. I'm very sad. They're supposed to have a home atmosphere, man. And it's also kind of a, like, I get it, the logistics, right? We've talked about it a bunch on the stream, and especially in that Newsday segment where how teams have their home base and they try to stay in that orbit. So, like, the American national team has only been on the West Coast for this whole tournament so far. And if they progress, they'll move to the East Coast. Obviously, if they make it, oh, well done, that from Tillman. He is a baller. Yes, overhit, though. Oh, I like the idea. Overhit from Tillman. If we make the final, hypothetically, it'd be in New Jersey. But what was I bringing up? Oh yeah, some of the most passionate like footy fan bases in this country are in the Southeast. It's like in North Carolina. Like I can only imagine the atmosphere if this was in North Carolina. Even like I don't know a good state. Charlotte obviously would be the best one, I guess. Atlanta's a hotbed. Now the Seattle-Portland area is a hotbed too. That's why when we played our one match in Seattle, there was such a good atmosphere. But San Francisco has been limp. Leafy was an old account, but you did a name change to Winter Melody. So they're the same account? Ah. Yeah, the finals is in freaking MetLife, aka New York, New Jersey Stadium. All right, my coverage is here right past, we're 5404, 5405. Good drop from Robinson. Rob. Technically, none. But, I mean, you can get, like, it would be, if my stream had X amount of concurrent viewers, I probably couldn't even do that. It just depends. Like, it's so arbitrary. And, like, basically all, you know, I generally only show gameplay for quick little highlights or
not highlights, but to sync up where we're at, just be like, hey, this is where my coverage is, because with all of the different like scoreboards and stuff, it can all get a little out of sync. That the scoreboard can be ahead of me, but technically none. The one thing is, generally there's also a 15-second rule, but with video you don't want to really show more than 3 or 4 seconds in succession. I know that on a lot of my streams, when I send the VOD over to YouTube, it doesn't even flag these. Like on some, it'll flag and I just have to blur. I just got to apply a blur over it on the VOD. But on a lot of them, especially so far in this World Cup, it's not even flagging because I hide it so quick. So if no one snitches, or if you, again, I brought up concurrent viewers too, because at a certain point, if you have too many viewers, you start rising in algorithms, right? And you start popping up on people's recommended, and you're at the top of directories and stuff like that. And that also will then put you in the purview. It'll put you in the sight line of people whose job it is. So like there are certain oh, great ball from Tim Ream, phenomenal movement by Weston, but the cross is blocked. There are like agencies basically that they're hired by like a Universal Music Group, or they're hired by CBS, and anyways, like a content company. They hire these agencies, and then they have people or programs that scrub the internet. And so it's not yes, the more people, the more likely it is you have a snitch who reports. But it also could just be organically you grow, and then you get noticed by some of the whether it's a program that does it automatically, or people who look at Twitch and they look at YouTube, and their job is to find accounts that start rising too much. But again, I mainly show it for educational purposes and to just to sync up the time. Oh, well done from Balogun. Lovely first touch from Tillman. Tyler Adams into Pulisic. A great couple first touches. And then that fourth touch got away from him. This is at times we look so technical. It's awesome to see. We're getting close to the 58-minute mark. So, Leafy, are you still there? What are you doing right now? Like, are you packing? So you're in China packing, and just have me up. Oh, what a ball! What a defending from Tim Ream! Outstanding bit of defending from Tim Ream. Oh my Lanta! I'll show it when I get a chance on a replay. Now we have a chance to counter. Oh, well done from Dest. Look left. No. Bosnia attacks down their left, sends in a great low cross that looks like it's going to arrive at a Bosnian for a really good chance, and Tim Ream does brilliantly. I'm in Hong Kong, got you on the laptop? Oh, hell yeah. I'm on a laptop in fucking Hong Kong? That's cool. Thank you for making that a reality. Oh, you left the Discord, didn't you? Never mind. I was going to say, could you take a picture of that and put it in the Discord? Yo, so Exit's on a watch party somewhere. This is pretty cool. Near the resort that they're staying at. Yeah. I remember you saying that now. I was gonna say I would love to see a picture of that. Especially when I'm feeling down. I don't know. There's something cool about that. That's invigorating to know that I'm on a laptop in Hong Kong right now. Um, but yeah, all good, all good. You can still take a picture for if and when you eventually do rejoin. Damn, that's a rough coming together from the Bosnian and Balagan. God, I hope they're both okay. Ooh, that's a bad one. I'm not saying it was deliberate, like as bad as in malicious. I mean, like that hurt that Bosnian. So Balagan's studs first hit the back of the Bosnian's calf. Okay, that hurts enough. Then there's like a raking down motion, right? That there's a raking down motion. So studs of the cleats, back of the calf, raking down all the way down to the Achilles ish. And then there's like a twist of the ankle, like calf all the way down to Achilles, then ankle twist. Yo, that hopefully he's okay. That should be a yellow card for Balagan, high key. Yo, this is it again. Watch this. The right leg. Look. Again, it's not it's hard to say that's even I know it looks really bad. It's hard to say that it's intentional because at the very beginning of that Balagan's foot hits the bottom of that guy's foot. And it's like it was one of those where like it hits and then almost and then overcorrection, he then raises his leg. If that makes sense. That's a terrible way to explain it because raising your leg is still like, oh, they're going to go look for a possible red card. I said that Balagan could get a yellow. I just think that with the way that Balagan's foot hits the bottom of the Bosnian player's foot first. Okay, so this is the first bit of the image. This is not that's gonna be a red if that's all they look at. But my thing is if the way that Balagan's foot hits the bottom of the Bosnian player's foot first. Watch there, that. It was literally the top of the Bosnian player's cleat hits on the top of Balagan's, and then Balagan's ends up where it ends up. See, like when you look at all that and they slow motion, that's a red card. That's a red card. I get it. That's a red card. But what I think that touch of Balagan's foot into the bottom. Here's what's the really bad thing. If this is a red card, obviously for those, this is going to be obvious for a lot of people, but for those that don't know, this does, not only does that mean we have to play half an hour down a man, it also means if we wind up winning this, we don't have Balagan for the matchup against Belgium. Oh, they wind up giving a red card again. When you look at the end, yeah, the raking down. I go that could be a yellow card. The way it raked down the leg, the Achilles, the ankle, but I just think that once Balagan's when Balagan's foot hits the bottom of the Bosnian player's foot first, all of that happens afterwards, you would have to assume is so accidental because he didn't want their feet to touch there. You think he then wants his feet to do that? I just think that's accidental. And I know I'm an American, of course I'm going to say that, and I'm trying to defend it. But like genuinely, the way that hits the bottom, the rest of that becomes so permeable and fluid and hard to kind of like regulate. But again, not only are we now having to play down a man for half an hour, potentially longer, hopefully not. But then we don't get Balagan in the next match. And keep in mind, Balagan's been one of our best players. He's our most accomplished finisher. Like if anyone's played through on goal in a massive moment, who do I have the most confident in finishing the chance? It's him. Over Pulisic, over Weah, over anyone. And he could have already had a hat trick this game. Again, it was right. One was rightfully ruled off for yellow, for being offside, and then the other one hit the crossbar. But that's how like lively he is. Oh, Tim Ream, no. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If we're going to concede chances because we're down a man, that's inevitable, right? But to give up those kind of chances where we just have an absolute miss kick, please let's not have those, especially since Tim Ream has not only been very good for us this match, and he was actually involved in the build-up to our goal, but he's been fantastic for us all tournament. We can't be having him having errors like that. Okay, here's where my coverage is. 66 on the dot, 660102. Oh, hunker down, boys. Hunker down. And this is where my complaints about the crowd noise earlier is even gonna be more prominent because we, they often say when you're got a home crowd and a good atmosphere and a nice environment, that can be like an extra man, right? And you're playing with the quote 12th man. Well, that becomes even more important when you're actually literally down to 10, and that having the home crowd can make it 11v11 again. It's just not loud enough. This is not nearly the call. Like, I'm playing it on purpose. There's just not enough bounce. There's not enough verve. Not enough bounce. What if I instead of lo-fi, I don't like to do this when I'm doing watch-alongs because I talkie a lot, but maybe we get a little pump me up music. Come on, crowd. Are the American, like, this is a genuine question. Are the American Outlaws there? I would hope so and presume so, but like, as much as I dislike the chant, the fact that I have only heard the "I believe that we will win," I believe once is sad. I would rather hear that than nothing. Please, guys. Fine. I'll start it. As much as I believe that we will win. I believe that we will win. I believe. Why are we not Sir? Oh my God. What are we doing? Freeman, well done. Well done from Freeman so far. Serginho Dest literally just stopped moving on him. Maybe it's because we're in damage control, kind of, right? Up a goal, knockout round, down a man. You don't want to commit too much going forward, but if Dest makes that run, we don't lose the ball. It's actually it's not, it's like the conservative. I know it's going forward, but it's the best way to not lose the ball there. And instead he leaves Freeman into a cul-de-sac. We got a hydration break. Honestly, this is good timing. Great timing for us for this hydration break. Give Pochettino a chance to figure some things out. This is what we're seeing right now. Lovely footage of Levi Stadium in Santa Clara, aka San Francisco Stadium in Santa Clara. They're playing some Bon Jovi on the PA speakers. Come on. Hopefully that gives the crowd some juice. Some Bon Jovi juice. Some Bon juice. Living on a prayer. Look, Spider-Man. I love that with the Uncle Sam hat on. That's so American. That's American as fuck. Yo, what up, Matchy? Yes, yes. I was hoping. So even before they started to go look at it, I was talking about how bad of a challenge that looked. In terms of like not even legality, but just damage, right? Like that, he went down the calf, on the Achilles, twisted the ankle. And so I thought it could be a yellow. But then when we saw the replay, one thing that I was hoping would like salvage the situation for us was the fact that Balogun's foot hit the bottom of the Bosnian player's foot first. And then I was hoping the ref would then be like, so much of that afterwards could be seen as accidental, because he wouldn't have wanted to flick feet like that, let alone go up and do that. And also, I think the doing that led to that. Oh, that's a sloppy pass again from Tim Ream, dude. Tim Ream, come on, get your control down, please. But it wasn't enough to save it for us, apparently. So, what you up to right now, man? We're over here doing it. Very doing it. Sleepy time, kind of, but doing it. Out of state. Are you back in Wisconsin for more guts? Or did you come down to, is this the Georgia trip? Doing your country duty. I mean, dude, this crowd, man. One more time. Pause in music. Let y'all hear the crowd for a second.
Quiso pasarlo ayer a Robinson, salió al corner. Buen momento de Bosnia.
Nothing. No, I believe that we can, or even USA, USA, USA. Where are the American Outlaws? Why is this so bad? Why is our atmosphere? Why is this so bad? Yo, what up, Black Goat? Easy. What up, man? You change your name, username? Uh-oh, sketchy, stop it. Nice block, Chris Richards. Well done, Pulisic, so far from now. Uh-huh. Get your head around. Well done, Matt. Well done, Matt. 73-40. No need to spring us early. I know you want to. I know it was on. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. What you been up to, man? Gaming on anything lately? How have you been? Do you still ever interact with Angel in any capacity? Like watch her streams or game with her or anything? No, I would never go to Georgia without telling you. Thank you. That's precisely what I wanted to hear there. Legitimately. Oh, Pulisic, I love the idea, but that was overhit so bad. That's what I hope. Seems like the entire game plan is pass it to Pulisic and wait for him to do something fancy. Well, ooh, there's American royalty in the building. Freaking Alex Morgan and Carly Lloyd, it looked like. I am also shocked you're still streaming. I feel like you usually stream. Wow, Char, that's harsh. That's harsh. No. Yeah. So first off, I want to say you've been in my chat at least once since you've changed your name and we've had this conversation. So that's first how I was like, I feel like that's, and I couldn't exactly, like, obviously I went immediately to, I did go to the Angel community and I was like, it's obvious, it's definitely not tech. And I was like, does his name also start with a T? I couldn't get tech skills, like the T out of my head.
Anyways, I absolutely remember the Real Madrid stuff. Because you've been following me for years. We talked like back in 2023 doing a Champions League watch along. About Madrid, and I think it was when Madrid were playing Man City in the semifinal. Which, yes, for those newer to the community, your boy has been doing watch-alongs on here for at least 4 years. It's really been, I've been doing them since 2018, really, but they used to suck. I mean, they still suck, but they used to suck. Okay, come on, defense. 76, good block, great block. Freeman, baby, let's go. Yo, Matchy, thank you for the bits. I haven't gamed with her in a while. Gotcha. What have you gamed on anything? Yeah, I wasn't really offended, like, not harsh, but it is kind of harsh. Like, well, harsh in the sense that my average stream is probably closer to 3.5, 4 hours. I do have 2-hour streams. No doubt. Oh, Pulisic. Oh, he almost did ref. Well done. Pulisic skating past one, winning a free kick so we can catch our breath. We can move up the field. But I wouldn't say my average is probably a 3.5, 4-hour stream. But I've done a lot. Like every year I do a 12-hour breast cancer charity stream. Monday's stream was 9 hours long. This is what, almost 10 hours. Anywho, I wasn't really offended, but I want to say probably historically my average stream is like 3 hours and 45 minutes, something like that. I hope Pulisic, please be okay. Haven't been on Twitch much lately. I see you repping that Liverpool. Yes, sir. Florian Wirtz, who was by far Germany's best player on Monday, even though he was forced to stay out left. Like, he's one of those, you kind of want him in the 10 role. You want him floating, picking pockets of space, playing as like a second striker. And because of their formation, he had to start out on the left. That's already like, okay, sometimes attacking outlets like a 10 type of player has to be, but you then design the team. You set up the team. Oh, well done from dude, Malik Tillman's a fucking baller. Yes, be onside, be onside, be onside, be onside. He's probably off, of course. Please be onside. I don't remember what I'm saying. Yeah, long story short, Florian Wirtz, even though normally you'll set up your team for a player like that. Do Malik Tillman's back heel. Great ball from Weston McKennie. He's off by a mile. Well, he's off by a mile, Pulisic. What are you arguing that one for? You can see it. You know better than anyone on the planet how off you were, big dog. Weston McKennie's ball there, do not underestimate how difficult that ball is. All of your momentum is going from the center of the pitch, angled to the left. You receive it on Tillman's thing. You have to swivel on it and dig that out. Perfectly weighted ball. Bro, this game is getting a little chippy. Referee needs to get his handle on it. So anyways, 10 player forced out wide. You would normally set up your side so they can roam, right? So they can find space and then you kind of work off of that. Germany did not do that, one. And even though Florian Wirtz spent 80 whatever minutes stunted, shunned, excommunicated out on the left there and almost instructed to hug the touchline. This Bosnian manager, you can't pick up the ball like that and hold it. You've got to get a yellow card for that. He got a yellow card. Yeah, okay. That Bosnian manager just lost his marbles. Even though he was stunted out left, he was by far Germany's best player. He created so many chances for them. Delicious ball. I don't know if you watched it, but dude, of course I'm biased because I'm a Liverpool supporter, but I kept sitting there like, if you're a German fan, you're like, can you please put Wirtz closer to the action? Can he link up play? All right, this is getting cagey. You've been playing Forza 6? How do you like it? I'm going to play some Forza Horizon 6 as well. When it came out, instead of going straight to it, because I hadn't played a lot of Forza Horizon 5, I had only played like 4 hours of it, and I knew how good of a game it was. I wanted to go back and like
do it proper a bit better. And I had only intended to maybe play like 20-ish hours just to get a feel, really enjoy it, and then move to 6. But 40-something, I don't know, 35 hours later, we played Forza Horizon 6 a shit ton for like 2 weeks on stream. With the community as well. Like Clipper plays. There's somebody in the community named Mr. Bookie who basically hooked me up with $10 million on my first day back on playing Forza Horizon 5. He like basically was like, buy this $40,000 Mazda and then resell it, and I'll pay the buy now price of 12 mil. And I'm like, okay, yes. And it's been a godsend. He was way off. Agreed. Yeah, the Forza Horizon games, fuck. All right, we do have a free kick here. We got 3 standing over it. Robinson, left-footed, Tillman, and Adams. Adams is going to walk away. I kind of, with how he's been, I mean, both players have been playing really well today, but let Tillman, this is set up for a right-footed player here. Right-footed player here. Tillman, over the wall. Ah! Set up for a right-footed player. It's set up for a right-footed player, baby. I mean, goalkeeper, very slow across his line. It's got to be said. It was almost like in slow motion the way he crab walked. But what placement it looked like. Let's fucking go. I think the keeper trusted it. You know, as a goalkeeper, you set up your wall, and sometimes you can almost trust your wall too well, and you're almost on like the back foot. Your leaning momentum is wrong because you're over trusting your wall, and that's probably why it took him so long to shift. But it was set up for a right-footed player. Doth he not say? Look at the determination. And I bang! Yeah, again, better keeper, that's probably saved. But to put it on frame, that's all you ask, baby. That's all you ask. 2-0, 2-0. 2-0. That's huge, baby. That's huge, especially since we're down a man. Yo, I do not like the prospect of having to play, potentially play. Let's not count our chickens too soon. Potentially play Belgium without Balogun, but it is what it is. Bro. Yeah, I think he's definitely caught flat-footed, trusting his wall, can't get across, doesn't have a strong enough wrist, good enough placement and dip from Tillman. Dude, I've been shouting from the rooftops. So we've had a lot of players who have played really well, either up to their expectation or well above it, right? And then, so like Chris Richards, Tim Ream, particularly have been brilliant. Robinson, although people know, the footballing world knows he's had such good spells with Fulham. Oh, love this football. Oh my God. Damn when we give it away. But dude, that football right there at the 83-30 mark, crisp passing initially. Dude, Matchy, you degenerate stink butt, bro. That is degen stink butt syndrome. Your own country, dog. For a buck. Yes, good work, Dest. Great tracking back. He's offside, surely. Apparently not. Still with it. Great outlet, Dest. That's okay. Now it's our throw in. We can catch a breath. Yo, I beat Ghost of Tsushima. So for those who weren't in stream earlier, I beat Ghost of Tsushima after 5 years. I started the game in 2021, and we finally beat it earlier tonight. We've almost platinumed it. We just got to get a couple of the like collectibles. We were gonna do it after this match, but seeing how many, I still have like 15 of these banners to get, and I have no idea where they're at. So I'm gonna need to go to like an interactive map and check them off. And I'm going to do that off stream. But we beat Ghost of Tsushima on the hardest difficulty, baby. Yeah, but to even put that evil on us, Ricky Bobby, because especially playing down a man, having to go to extra time, spooky time. All right, my coverage is here, 85-04. Bosnia with the rock. Anyways, to finish my thought, a lot of players have played brilliantly, but I think the player that I think has been our best player this tournament, and it's tough because Balogun with the goals, of course, but it's been Malik Tillman.
I know he's already playing in Europe. He's playing at a big club, so it's not like unhurt, like, you know, but dude, man, he's good. He's played good. Well, Tim Ream, baby. We're going to need a lot more of that for the next 10-ish minutes. Yo, the music's not too loud, is it? I have it at 45. Yes. Great job. Yo, yes, well done, Freeman. Love that chest control back to Freeze. Oh, dude. Now the dark arts are coming into play, right? Freeze collects the ball. He starts to get up and he falls down again. He's wasting more time. It's shithousery. But then Bosnia is like, okay, I'm going to match your shithousery. And then he goes and pushes our goalkeeper, who then gives him an excuse to go back down and shithouse further. Little poopy pants. Look, a little shovey poo. I don't think there's anything in it. If anything, Freeze went down a second. Like, Freeze started to get up, and then he went down, right? Like, you're asking for it when you do that. But I also like to point out, again, our players potentially hit unsportsmanlike, and this crowd had zero reaction. I have been so... Yo, what up, JP? I've been quite disappointed in this crowd today. There's a few coming togethers where you're like, bro, I want it to sound like a hornet's nest. Oh, they're showing Greg Berhalter in the crowd because his son just came on. Oh, we're doing it. It is going to be a bummer having to potentially play Belgium without Balogun. Christian Pulisic is getting subbed off. Even here, there's not a lot. I'm going to mute the music again one more time. Listen to this. Pulisic, our Captain America, getting subbed off. And I mean, I shouldn't be able to hear the PA announcer when your captain, coming back from his first start in a little while, coming back from injury, has a great outing, and he's getting subbed off on a glorified curtain call. He should not, I should not be able to hear the PA announcer in that moment. I want to hear Hornet's Nest. Dude, but the thing is, we had such a good crowd. It had a buzz. There was like, when, you know, like, it's just, I use this as a description, like, when... There's been a couple moments where it's like almost looked like a potentially cheap foul by them on us, right? And you just, like last night, if that challenge would have happened to a Mexican player last night in the Azteca, bro, it would have sounded like a hornet's nest plugged into an amplifier. And here it's just freaking hugs and rainbows, bro. Nothing wrong with rainbows, mind you, but I don't want to hear the jingle to the beginning of My Little Pony. I want to hear what sounds like murder hornets butt fucking in a cavern. That's what I want to hear. Come on, baby, keep defending. I'm not. They're playing in. You know, oh, well, Matt Freeze, spooky butt, Matt Freeze, yes, Chris Richards. They're playing in San Francisco, and that plays into it. There's no doubt. They're playing. Well done, Chris Richards, baby, huge. Yo, what's happening? This referee is not. You know, I praised the referee at the beginning of the match because his name is like Rafael Klaus. And he's Brazilian. He's Brazilian with the last name Klaus. And I was like, that dude knows ball. He's got to know ball, right? And I've been disappointed. I think all refs have been instructed to try to let things play. There's been a lot of physical play, and there's been multiple matches so far these knockout rounds where we get to halftime and we genuinely, one of the comments are kind of surprised no one has a yellow card, right? And I think they've let that play, but there's a skill as a ref in letting things play and not, but then also not letting things boil over. Like if somebody leaves an elbow late, for example, even if it doesn't need to end up in a yellow, or even if it doesn't necessarily need to end in a free kick for either team. Good refs can bring the two players together early because they notice it. The Ecuadorian Hinkempe last night, he got red carded. A better referee keeps him on the pitch. And I know it shouldn't be a referee's job to do that, of course, right? It's your own, you got to handle yourself. But there was a moment early where Hinkempe and a guy starts yapping, and you can see him like, oh, they're fucking shit. That's bad. That looks like bad blood. 40 seconds later, tough coming together. Referee doesn't call anything, that's fine. But he doesn't also even try to because you can let play go, and as a ref, you start jogging up the field, but you look back and say, I'm what? You know what I mean? None of that. And then 4 or 5 minutes later, Hinkempe absolutely bullheadishly gets himself sent off. I think he just wanted to leave the field early. He was embarrassed, and he didn't want to hear the Mexican crowd boo, give them shit. But that's another example of how referees can kind of let things play, but also prevent things that clearly are coming to a head. 10 minutes of stoppage time. Begovic. Alaj Begovic ripped that shot. That wasn't far away. This will be a good angle. Oh, dude. Antonio Freeman, I think, made a life decision there. I don't know how he got out of the way of that or even blocked that, but this was a moment ago. Freeze left his line spooky. He was going to get back in time, but huge from Chris Richards. What are you pausing, by the way? The murder hornets butt fucking or what? We've never played in the round of 32. This is the first time there's been one. But so a better a way to kind of keep that a statistical equivalent. Great ball into Tyler Adams right there. But yes. So what this is essentially is the fourth match of a World Cup, right? Because whether there's been a round of 32 or not, you've had 3 match group stages, right? So essentially, regardless of this format or the last, you can look at it as you got 3 matches guaranteed when you make the World Cup, right? 3 matches guaranteed. And then if you progress, regardless of what the first round is called, that's your 4th match, obviously, yeah? So the thing was, have we ever won the 4th match? And yes, we have. We've been to the semifinals in 1930. So if you don't count that, we went to the quarterfinals in 2002 in South Korea and Japan, which the quarterfinals would be the equivalent of reaching the 5th game, right? So the round of 16 used to be your 4th, and if you won that, you would reach a 5th game, which used to be the quarterfinals. Now, reaching the 5th game is the round of 16. It's why last night well done, very combative from the lads in midfield. Well done, Pepe. Let's go, play him back. Oh, I didn't like that ball, but that's okay. Tyler Adams still with it. Yo, we're playing some football down a man. How about that ball retention? Fuck. But so last night, for example, if you're watching the Mexican match, they kept talking about the mythical 5th game, okay? Because in Mexican football conversations, they have not reached the 5th game since 1986 when they hosted it. So they hosted in 86, they reached what would have been the quarterfinals at the time, aka the 5th game. And then they haven't been since. And so, despite how good of sides Mexico has had over the years, it's kind of been one of those things where it's almost like their boogeyman, their bugaboo. They can't get over that, like Josh Allen in the AFC Championship game, right? That started to become the thing, where Mexico was like, dude, we cannot get past the round of 16, aka the 4th game. They couldn't reach a 5th game. So last night they kept referring to it as they were closing in on the win and it looked more and more likely secured. You would hear them say, is Mexico getting close to that mythical 5th match? Not 5th win, sorry, 5th match. Or is Mexico getting closer to that 5th match, aka reaching one? So
Long answer. Oh, well done. What a ball over the top. Pepe with a chance. Great defending from 4. He's the one who got his calf, Achilles raked, and then his ankle twisted. But so the equivalent of, like, in the modern era, the best we've done is the quarterfinals, which is the 5th match, okay? And if we win this, we will reach our 5th match. So this would be tied for our best, this would be tied for the furthest we've gone in the modern era. More importantly, since I started to follow the sport, basically. Now, if we go past that and reach a 6th match, which in the past would have been the semifinals, now it's the quarterfinals. Oh, well done. Malik Tillman is a fucking baller, bro. I almost want him at Liverpool. I know I get ahead of myself every World Cup when there's American midfielder who looks so good in the box-to-box role, and I'm like, dude, oh, I would love a world-class American midfielder just dictating play in Anfield. I wish for nothing more. Oh my gosh. I'm in love. I'm in love. With their fits. I love that guy's, like, the Revolutionary War jacket. That shit was fire. Yep. Nodders. Yo, Matchy, appreciate the bits earlier. Oh, it's a new month, and you're re-top of the bits leaderboard, dog. I see you. All right, well, here's where my coverage is. We're getting at the 7th minute, basically, of stoppage time. America up 2-0 with the red card, though, unfortunately. Balogun will have to miss the round of 16 match against Belgium should we progress. At the same, like, honestly, okay, I kind of want to wait. I'm going to wait until I say this. Just remind me of, yeah, I'll get back to that. Come on, baby. Let's see this out. Oh, for a second, I was like, that's not the shot. If you're Bosnia, you don't want to be pulling up shots from 35 out and just hitting and hoping. But that was a good hit. That was swerving. Oh my God, he ends up barely missing that. That is a hell of an effort. Belgium is Belgium. Like, Belgium have tons of incredible players, and they should be much better than they are, but they've kind of been lackluster this tournament. In fact, earlier today, they were down 2-0 to Senegal. Senegal's a great team, but it was how lifeless they looked, and there was just it was an easy kind of 2-0 for Senegal. But then, dude, they're just teeing up shots now. But Belgium came back and won 3-2 after extra time. They scored the 3rd in a penalty in like 120th minute. So on one hand, they're going to be bouncing, coming back from 2-0 down, right? But at the same time, they've not, like, dare I say it, we've looked a more complete, like, actually well drilled patterns of play, slick movement, through balls, gorgeous touches. Like, we've looked the more technically impressive side so far this tournament than Belgium have, despite them having, world-class players worth 100 million pounds and whatnot. Oh, that's a foul. Tim Ream, baby. Well done. The ageless wonder. Yeah, that's the way it is, dude. That's the way it is. Oh, it sucks to suck. Why you pulling, dude? I mean, look at him. Dude, come on, man. Cameras catch you in high def there, bud. Literally watch you look at Tim Ream's shoulder and go through that bitch. Yo, come on. I want to say what I was going to say. Okay, so I'm going to wait. I'm waiting. The way this tournament's played out, I'm waiting. I don't care. Let's go! Oh, huge win. What I was going to say is, as much as it sucks that we will not have Balogun, who's been one of our best performers at this World Cup, and he's somebody who's shown an aptitude to finish the ball. Like, in this kind of tournament with as good of defenses as there can be, with how tough chances are to create at times, especially against the better sides, having somebody who can take one chances or whatever, missing Balogun's going to be huge. But in a way, this is kind of, okay, maybe I'm just spinning it, silver lining, but here's a dope element to this. We know in tournaments like this, and regardless of the sport, that if you want to go far, and especially if you want to win, there's going to be matches where you have to bunker down, like hunker down, bunker in. You got to trust your teammates. You got to lock arm in arm. You got to play hard-ass defense. You got to battle for loose balls. You got to take tough challenges, right? And then also in these tournaments, there's times where you're going to potentially play down a man. And you have to see out results. And for us to get a knockout round match where we can have to play down a man, but in a scenario where it's against a team, with all due respect, that's just Bosnia, again, with all due respect, and while up, now it is we were only up 1-0, and at the time, so very spooky. But the fact that we got that, is that Jeff Gordon? Mauricio Pochettino and Jeffy Poo Gordon. Oh, Jeffy G. But I there's an element to it where the fact that we had to play the last half hour down a man, while it sucks that man is Balogun, who's going to be omitted against Belgium now, that experience and that defending that we had to do, and that locking in and defending crosses, and Chris Richards blocking there and whatnot, that's all invaluable. And that might be needed. It might be a match where we're somehow up or 1-1 against Spain, and it's the 88th minute, 87th, and we got to fucking lock in. Huge win, baby. So again, it was a great question by JP as well, because what's cool is, while we're only in the round of 16, and we've been in the round of 16 before, we lost to Belgium 12 years ago in Brazil. That many American sports fans will remember, if nothing else, that Tim Howard display. You remember when Tim Howard went nuclear and had like 16 saves? He broke the record for the most saves in a match. That was against Belgium. Have a great night, man. Thank you for swinging by. I appreciate it. That was against Belgium in the round of 16 12 years ago. So we'll have a rematch against Belgium here, and it's only in the round of 16. And we've been there. We've been there in 2002. But in another way, it's actually better than what we did 12 years ago, because 12 years ago, we did not win a knockout round. Right? We progressed. We didn't lose in the round of 16. This time we progressed. We won a knockout round. And then now we're in the round of 16. Against a gettable Belgium side. A gettable Belgium side. We saw how vulnerable they are defensively, how much they need to lock in. I think we can do it. It becomes more sizably tougher without Balogun, but maybe this is where Reyna gets his start. Does Gio Reyna get his start? Maybe we put him as like a false nine. Like, I don't know how much experience he has in that role, but almost like Kai Havertz, which I don't want to. That's not a good example now because they just got eliminated. But you get what I'm saying. I think we can adapt. It might just be. Here's the one interesting thing: Pepe, who came in, who's one of our other strikers who would start potentially as a like for Balogun, actually had he only played for like 10, 13-ish minutes, but he actually looked lively. He had a couple really good touches. He won a very important free kick. He had 8 touches. He won a duel, had a successful dribble, and went 6 for 7 in his passing. You'll take those. Okay, that is football. It's kind of crazy the way that the schedule has been this week with matches. Like a lot of nights, the third match of the day is starting at like 10 p.m., sometimes 11.
And so for it to be over is kind of trippy. You know, not over, but like over for the night and only being 10 o'clock. Okay, closing out of this. Maybe play a little Mecha Chameleon or something to round out the evening. What you getting into tonight? Easy? Okay, we're at 10 hours. Tomorrow, I say this now, but after a 10-hour stream, who knows? But I still very much plan on doing film class tomorrow night. So for those just needing reminder, every Thursday night at around 10 p.m. Eastern, here on Twitch, I do a film class. We watch a movie. Last week we watched Tu Wong Fu. Recently, actually, let me just pull that up. Let's go. Boom. Got some of the movies we watched recently. My brain's dead. I know we watched Mars Attacks. That was hilarious. Love that. Pitch Black, School of Rock, Paprika. But the plan is to still do film class as of tomorrow night, but we shall see. You need to find something to eat. What time zone are you in? If you don't mind me asking. All right, let's see what the Discord's up to. So first off, we ask everyone who was going to win, England or Bosnia. Everyone went England, and they were all right. Everyone went USA. They were also all right. So let me give myself. Let's go. How to do it? Give me 2 pair. I need. Okay. Stomping in the Air Force Ones. All right, we're gonna go 5,000 per. No, that's too much. Fuck. Oh well. Then. Sorry, we're gonna do 2,500. I forgot this is a different currency than the other one, so we're trying to keep this one lower. Okay. Paisley. Give PB. I would love if there was a way to automate this. If I can automate it giving coinage to people who got the poll prediction right, especially since this is all within Discord. Like if we were talking about the Gamba right here on Twitch, I get that. That's a harder thing. You got to connect APIs and all that, right? But when it's all within Discord, it'd be cool if it automatically did that for me. PB, you also get 2,500. Exit. All right, I'm almost done. Sorry, guys. 2,500. I don't even. Did I give? Okay. Then, Clipper and PB. I've already given PB, so give Clipper. Oh, I'm an idiot. I shouldn't be doing this in the freaking Discord, though. Like in this channel. It gets too cluttered. I should be doing it down here. Oh, well. Hopefully the points... I'm going to delete these messages, but the point should stand. Oh, it's hot and sweaty. I'm hot and sweaty. Oh, hold on. I want to do this, too. Okay. Pulling this away. Oh, dude, that's nice of Attaboy. You know, I've streamed a lot this week, and I don't know if he's been in stream, but it's not, I haven't noticed, like, I mean, I noticed, but you know what I mean? It's not been a big deal. I have missed him, but it hasn't been a big deal. He messaged me saying, like, his Wi-Fi's been out, and so it was just a thoughtful gesture of, like, reaching out and being like, hey, this is why I haven't been here. Sorry about that. USA, baby. Yo, shout out Clipper. You know he didn't want to vote for Bosnia. I'm almost certain, but in order to, like, actually make it an active poll, he went against, and so shout him out. It's only 50 coins, but you're Eastern time zone. Yo, what are you thinking of eating? I had some spinach filled ravioli. Okay, ravioli, spinach, and ricotta cheese filled, and then you put Alfredo and feta cheese on it, and some pepper and garlic. Whoo, so fire. All right, what do we play? What do we play for the last little bit? And, yo, in a way, Easy, you might be, one of my oldest followers who, like, even remotely drops by the chat. A lot of my oldest followers, I see once a year maybe, which is fine. I'm just pointing out that you got some consistency and some longevity. I just never know what to play. I don't know if I fully want to do Mecha Chameleon, but I kind of want to play Mecha Chameleon. You know what I mean? Let me go to my PlayStation and start with that. Let's go here. Oh, delving the wrong button. Yo, let's go, baby! Whoo, down a man for the last half fucking hour. And not only do we see out the win, we got a second on a free kick from Malik Tillman. Fucking love that. I fucking love that. He fucking loves that. Okay, what am I missing though in this game? That's my thing. Achievements. Oh yeah, we need to, okay, that's right. We need to equip the Sly Cooper fit. And then maybe just equip the song. And then I'm missing, oh yeah, I'm missing one Fox Shrine somehow. But like my map should show them all. Because it's all cleared out. Okay, we're looking for an illuminated fox symbol. Am I the high one? Oh, wait. Heyo. Heyo, that might be it. That's I haven't seen that guy before. Where are we even at? Lonely You think you might get into some mecha? Heck yeah. If there was a couple of us down to play, even just me, you, and Lux, and whoever else, I'd be down. I think. Yo, how do I get in this booth? Yo, easier, if you're still there, hold on, I'm about to whisper you. He is doing it. Gonna start late. Gotcha. Has he announced which movie? I'm probably gonna vanish into non-ethereal matter when I end. Literally poof. I think I've streamed close to 20 something hours in the last 48? No. Something like that, yeah. Absolutely vanish into an ethereal nothingness. I just, the amount of biomes and different color palettes and different kind of forests, right? Like different vegetation, different canopy styles. Oh, here he is. This is the cute, handsome guy. You're the final one. Oh, look at this spot. Me and homie. Oh, look how gorgeous. How's your day been? I know you said earlier you were in and out and doing a lot of adulting stuff. Where'd he go? Oh yeah, hold on. Okay. Gear. Outfit. I can't believe I didn't recognize that as Sly Cooper's little freaking item, dog. So bummed at myself. I mean, I recognize the other PlayStation Easter eggs immediately. Immediately. But not the Sly Cooper. It's even called the crooked. Like a crook. Crooked. Crooked. That's insane. Are they all called that? Is it that one? No? It's got to be that, right? Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to see what it was again. The Wolf of Tsushima, and then Kosaku's armor, Ocean Guardians die, and the slot. Oh, it's even called the. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I already forgot what it said was the mask. Uh-oh. I might not have it. Somehow I'm missing a mask. never mind. Got it. Dude, hell yeah. What a cool little hidden trophy. Dress up as a legendary thief. Yo, the fit goes hard, too. Okay, and then I needed to equip the song. Did I not do that? Yo, we're so close to platinuming this. Find 5 singing located it to unlock the Lament of the Storm song. Equip the song in the gear menu. Play the Lament of the Storm at a friend's grave. Ooh. Okay, so is that Nobu? Okay, let's do the fox first. That would actually be fitting if the final thing we did for the platinum was playing the flute at Nobu's grave. Foxy Poo, where'd you go, bud? There you are. Hey, thanks. Thank you very much. Stay on and offline. Oh, I talk about it. Dude, the little paths these guys take us through are so fire. He's like, dude, I have been waiting on you for minutes. This is an incredible cemetery. I remember there's a quest earlier in the game where you have to walk, you're like RP walking through it with Ishikawa. Look how gorgeous. Oh, this game's so awesome. Hello, Max Charms, baby. Another fox who immediately dipped and did not let me pet him. Actually, this is the mask that a trophy said that I needed to wear for the Sly Cooper thing, but I guess it actually doesn't matter. Oh, it should though. Look how the wolf looks. That's sick. Man, if only you can get different color palettes for that. Okay. Now, we go to Nobu's grave. He was a good one. He was a loyal friend. We're gonna make him sad and make us end. Wait, that's not the Lament of the Storm. The Nobu. Yes. Hey, actually, Nobu needs to meet. Nobu, this is Kage. He is your replacement. Kage, this is your predecessor. He's the greatest thing that's ever come into my life. Not to put too much pressure on you, but as you ride me into the sunset and I leap off of you, sometimes going way too fast, and I go stab a Mongolian, and sometimes I accidentally lead you off of cliffs, just know. Just know. Just know. But also know that I'll love you until the very end, and I'll play songs at your funeral, even though I guess this is not this is not the grave. How dare I think it was Nobu's? Whose other grave could it be? Crown of Violets. Adachi Estate. Okay, that's a tomb, but that's not. That's one of the if I remember correctly, that guy is one of the legendary people who you do the mythic tales of. So he is not one of our loyal friends. It is a cool POI, like a very cool POI. Oh, it's Taka's. It's got to be Taka's. Oh, I haven't been back to this grave in 3 or 4 years in real time. Oh, look at this. Yo, what a spot, man. Right here on the coast. The eastern coast, too, right? So it's facing towards the mainland of Japan. Near a shrine. Here we go. Platinum time. Yes. Dude, as soon as I saw it was Taka's name, I was like, that's gotta be it. Wait, not platinum? Wait, okay, so I got the final fox, and I thought that would be the last of this body, mind, and spirit, but apparently I'm missing one other thing? Okay. That means there's a question mark somewhere on the map, then surely. We're at 238, and now we're up to, we were at 70%, now we're at 80%. Hey, Lux. I'm gonna assume you've been studying so much and your brain's just mush, because that's the wrong year, my friend. Brain go mush mush. Okay, we're looking for a question mark. Now that we've gotten everything complete, just like with the Fox Den, right? Like I couldn't find what Fox Den I was missing, and then I found the question mark there. Lux. He gives no shucks. Has he ever shot a buck? But his name is Lux. Yo, how about Senegal sold me, man? Senegal sold me. They sold themselves, in fairness, but like, dude, I could have separated myself from the group, being probably the only one to have picked Senegal over Belgium. Really separated myself from the group. And maybe even the rest of, like, you know, put myself up in a good spot amongst the world. But nope. Nope, nope, nope. Yo, in fairness, I didn't know what day it was either really recently, because I can't, you know, I didn't do the Newsday stuff yesterday because 9-hour stream on Monday. And so all of yesterday, I kept thinking yesterday was Wednesday. I don't see any question marks except the one that's near where we go for the DLC. Am I in Ghost of Tsushima, by the way? Okay, what if this is, I've always assumed that this question mark was in relation to this, which is, again, the DLC. I always assumed that I would come talk to a person and they'll teleport me to the DLC map. But maybe this is not, maybe this is part of the core game. Maybe this is a pillar of honor that I'm missing. Question mark? I'm getting so much better at reading the wind. It's 9:30 and now I get to make dinner. Yippee! What are you gonna go with? Also, I made Sam for dinner. I'm feeling energized now. Win a game. Now you wanna game and do things. Boo. Now. It's because you didn't do it right, Goober Face. Aren't you a mod in other channels? It's but I appreciate you trying, genuinely. It's / set game. There it is. You don't, yeah, I like how it says you need to be a moderator, but then you don't. Like you got, yeah. Silly bot. Tricks are for kids. I just, anguished moaning. Anguished moaning. Drowned man's shore. Anguish.
What's Mongol yurt?
Oh.
This color. I don't recognize the tribe.
You don't have to know everybody, man.
Some kind of restraint on her. She bit her tongue off. Bled to death. What did these people endure?
Yo, look, it's like little dragons, kind of, on the little tape.
Looks like an altar for some kind of Mongol ceremony.
Samurai!
Uh-oh.
The eagle calls to you!
So, Lux, what are you saying? Oh, this is cool. What's happening? Uh-oh. Oh, there's summoning a ritual on me. That's a Mongolian war shaman, dude. That is a Mongolian war shaman. It is a shaman! Entering a chanting trance to stir the spirits of their allies, allowing them to attack relentlessly.
Chanting.
That's not what we
Filling
need.
them with bloodlust.
Oh wait, this is all part of the DLC though. Hold on. We didn't actually want to start this, but here, alas, we're starting it. Yo, can I dome him out? I'm pause, by the way, pause. Pause. Very pause.
More of them.
Oh, hold on. I have to type something. Icky. Yossi. Spooky time. Yes. And Valorant? Question mark? In Valorant? Question mark? Honestly, I kind of want to go and watch more of Barbara Gordon and Bruce Wayne at bucking on rooftops, to be honest. Is that okay for me to say? Hey, get off that horse. I don't want to hurt him. Oh, okay, ow. Dude. Okay, these shamans are mean. Lux, I was gonna say, so what are you saying? Are you saying you're not playing Mecha Chameleon tonight? Yo, oh my god, this is so cool. The way the Mongolians are actually, you know, Mongolians are known for being on horse, and you see a lot of them on horse in those, like, convoys. But this is the only time I've really had, like, a fucking cavalry run up on me. This is kind of crazy.
More of them.
Okay, hold on. Watch this. This is what we're gonna do. No, stop. Oh my god, I'm getting shat on. The throat singing's gotta go. I start with an arrow right to their noggin. Here we go. I got distracted by the cavalry.
More of them.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Throat singing makes me get rowdy too. I just like throat things, I guess, in general. Dome me once, shame on you. Dome me twice, hell yeah, I might marry you.
You won't torment anyone else. I need to find out who these invaders are.
Yo, you okay, dog? They're gone. Yo, what is going on with these guys? You only game on the weekend? Look at the discipline. That's our sweet Pookums. That's our sweet Luxy Pookums. Records of Icky. Okay, did we randomly get fast traveled here? To be read in Japanese to captives of Tsushima. Angskar Khotan, the eagle of the great Mongol nation, ruler of the blessed eagle tribe, sends warm greetings to the people of Tsushima. To cross an ocean, we make ships and rudders. To rule a people, we invite sage men and women to join us in keeping good order. You who love wisdom, join us. You who are eager to birth mysteries, to be free of suffering, warm yourselves at our hearth fires. But refuse our peaceful offer, and we will revere your inner darkness. Then you will weep and cry out for the golden light of the eternal blue sky, which was the name of the final quest of the game. But it will be too late for you. These are the words of the eagle. So I'll give you my eagle. Drop down and get your eagle on. Drop down and get your eagle on. Down, get your eagle. Oh, we gotta interrogate one of these shamans.
Tell me what you did to these people.
They heard the call of the eagle.
The eagle. Is he your leader?
She will lead the eagle tribe to your
Hey,
shores.
look at the...
With all of Iki Island at her back.
W feminism from the Mongols. Very progressive.
They came from Iki Island.
Oh. Gender equality, exactly. Oh, look at this flashback scene.
Father.
Aww.
Jin. Help me.
Yo, Pops' armor. I have it, but that mask looks so much better on him.
May your death benefit all beings.
Well, think about it like this, Lux. I've long maintained that you are the smartest 4_ Lux that I know, right? And that means something around these parts. Oh, is that Yuna?
I came as soon as I heard. Those people.
They're getting the help they need. But I don't know if they will recover.
Yeah, they were tripping out.
What happened to them?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen these Mongols before. They claim to follow someone called the Eagle. And they're planning an attack on Tsushima.
Those people lost their minds. If the Eagle can do that to the whole island...
She won't.
How will you find her?
Ooh, with
One
my
of our people
Riz?
mentioned Iki Island.
It's full of raiders and criminals. They hate the samurai.
I know. My father led the campaign to pacify them, and he
Lost his life in the process?
died on that island.
Oh! Okay.
The samurai retreated after he fell.
Dude.
Now something monstrous has taken root on Iki Island.
Oh my god.
I have to go back.
Okay, I think I'm gonna... We're streaming all night, and I'm beating this now. That is one of the dopest lead-ins to a DLC I can remember and maybe ever. One, given how prominent our dad is, even though he's not alive at any point during the events of the game, the main game, but he's prominent, the conversations with the uncle, all of that. And we get flashbacks, but learning that he died on this island, instead of this just being like, hey, it's another island like Tsushima, but not Japan for you to play in, right? And then there's like the tie-in there, that alone is sick. But the way that it also paints it as almost like a pirate haven. It's like it's for criminals and raiders. It's an island, they don't like the samurai. It's got like a pirate haven kind of vibe. I love that. A mysterious new threat has taken root on Iki Island where dark secrets and hidden bounty await all who dare its rocky shores.
Clan Sakai is not welcome on Iki Island. If I want to wear the Sakai armor there, I need to conceal the clan markings.
No, we can't hide, especially since we can't do that. I don't think we should do that. Because our clan got disbanded by the Shogun at the end of the regular game. And we gotta keep all memory of our clan as that we can. Conceals the Sakai clan markings. We're Jin from Yarikawa. So the people of Iki Island won't recognize you. We're Jin. Yo, it kind of looks like the Pittsburgh Steelers at first. Kind of, at first. Just the little diamond stats. Look at us go. They'll never know it's us. They'll never know it's me.
Your boat's ready.
Yo, did anyone hear my little jingle about Marion a minute ago? I thought that was pretty good. It's also my new life motto. My mantra. Okay, that is not what we came here to do. We came here to find the final thing I'm missing. To get platinum. I actually didn't want to do that. It was very cool, though. Guys, I'm looking for a question mark. Presumably. Like, I'm missing one thing from platinuming it. Okay, while I look for this, I'm going to play some tunes. Wait, this song's for you, Lux. Not the one I'm currently playing. Hold on. Wait, not the current one. Dude, that's I like it when you're nice to me. Okay, we've redone that duel. Back to Boston. Baby, this is the part where I run. This might be one of the longest times I've gone without a break in a while on stream. It's been like 3.5 hours. And because I got to a point where I was like, I'll probably just go till I end, but now I'm kind of reinvigorated a little bit.
What are you waiting for, boy?
Not waiting. Studying. Learning. I've got it.
Yo, how can I not? Oh, I gotta finish him like this. Nope, maybe not. Wait, he's not dying. He's not dying. Okay, this must have been one of those fights where I had to kill him a certain way. I don't see that as an option. Other than that. Yeah, he's not dying. This is bugged. I don't know. We've already beaten this. We beat this years ago. Maybe I need to look up commonly missed shrines or whatever in Ghost of Tsushima. It'd also be nice if you can like filter your map a bit better. I did forget about this mechanic. I can track certain stuff because of my gear. That item undiscovered. Oh, we did forget about this. Okay, we need to go Tsushima banners. It's in this castle. I don't even know if I can get in that castle. Let me in. I'm just looking for banners. Not to be confused with banner men, as if I was trying to convert your army against you, which I've already done multiple times. Let me in. Oh, there it is. On a train back to Boston, I was the man and not telling you, baby. It's the part that I run. Like it when you're nice to me. Oh, okay. Question mark? And of course the banner's in there. I don't even know how to get in that. Maybe I approach from the south? Wait, this is not... Okay, after I get this, this is not even what I'm trying to look for. I'm not trying to look for banners. I'm trying to look for the last, like, shrine or something. Banners I was going to get off stream. What a day of football, though, dude. Senegal not only taking the lead, but taking a 2-goal lead, looking great. And then, not a 2-goal lead, but taking the lead, looking great. And then England come back. Harry Kane, of course, the captain. After a historic season. Again, even before today, he had eclipsed the 60-goal mark for club and country. In this season, and the way that is counted is it counts club and country, but like starting back in August and going to like the end of the next July. And he's like basically joined Messi as the only two people to score that many goals for club and country in a year, but for like 60 or more. I think maybe Ronaldo as well. But anyways, incredible season, leads England to a comeback. Yo, those Mongols? Hey, what you guys doing here?
Who will face me first?
What was the other one? Belgium made a comeback, and then us hunkering down, baby.
Show me the mighty samurai skill.
These aren't even Mongols. These are turncoat Japanese. Dude, you have to go around your elbow to get to your ass to get this banner. What are we doing? Yeah, I'll do this off stream. We were trying to get these things all completed. Charms. Health, resolve, vanity. Ooh, I think the vanity's the one we want. Oh, another POI I haven't been to in an eon. This is a cool POI because the whole place is like it's like a resort. Even in the 1400s feudal Japan, it's like a hot spring resort. Oh, sorry, Creed. Please, I just want to platinum this stream. Pretty please. Yo, I want to shout out my internet, I guess one of the tweaks that I finally found and made, and it has to be related to the letting OBS through my firewall, but I'm on 11-hour streaming and we have 0 drop frames. And now here's the thing, anyone who's ever looked at an OBS stream, there's technically 3 different spots where you'll see drop frame stats. So technically you can have it in different, so like there's a just general drop frames. Okay, that says 0 and then 0.0%. But then the other 2 are frames missed due to rendering lag and skipped frames due to encoding lag. We only have 84 out of 2.4 million. We have 84 in 11 hours of that. For me, for us. Suck it, frames. Exactly. Well said. We really showed them for now. I also think I only dropped like 300 in Monday's 9-hour stream. So, long may that continue. What days do you have D&D this week, Klippa?
Something
odd.
Okay, I've clearly never been up. I don't think I've been up here. This is a cool little... Look at this tucked away cemetery. You got the Golden Forest over here. You got the hot springs over here. Baby. Yo, there's actually 3 things. You got the hot springs. You got those little, like, violets up there. Too bad I can't get all 3 in one spot. One shot. This is also not what we're looking for, though. Is it down here on the... I mean... I'm sorry. Where is that sending me to? Into the water? It wants me to drown in the Pacific Ocean. If your corpse isn't in the South China Sea by March... This coming Monday so far. How's that superhero one? going. Like Gilded Age and stuff. Oh, wait. Is that it? No, we've been to that one. Fuck. That's in the ocean, bruh. Oh, we make this jump. We make this. No, we don't. Nope, never had. Oh, gotcha. That's clean. No rocks, not far enough to hurt my legs. We make that. Yo, maybe one of the coolest fox shrines in the game was this one. It's the fucking gone. Dude. How does one go about getting down there? I don't think you can. I really think the game is trolling me. Okay, if we fast travel here, where does it tell me it's at now? Inside of me. Inside of you. Oh, how I long to be. Is it wrong to be? Inside of you. Oh, wait. Oh, yes, bird. Bird. Bird is the word. Bird, lead me. Where? Oh my god, this is huge. Please. Where'd he go? Come back. Oh, you're also leading me into the ocean. I can't go there. That's where I was thinking it was, but I do not see a way to get down there. Without dying. Without death. Yo, that bird just trolled me, man. I actually got my hopes up. Okay. That's a waterfall. Nope. Yep, that's a waterfall. Just don't see how I get down the coast. All right. I'm getting shafted. I just want my platinum. I don't understand what's happening right now. I don't understand it. Complete all hot springs, haiku, Inari shrines, and bamboo strikes. We know that I've gotten all the hot springs because I've gotten the items. We know that I've gotten all the bamboo strikes because I've gotten the items and the prompt. We know we've gotten all the. I guess it's got to be a haiku. But like, okay, it's got to be a haiku. All of the other ones, I'm almost certain I've gotten the final item of. End of charm. Health. Vanity. It's still pointing me in that direction. Yo, thank goodness for this instantaneous load time. I've spent more time trying to find this last random collectible thing, the platinum, than I have on the entirety of the final mission of the main game. Now, and I died I'm on the hardest difficulty. I died multiple times, a lot of times in that final bout, and yet it still took me less time than this. Hey.
Heard a noise over there. Let's go. Let his throat.
Yeah, get fucked.
We've got him.
Yeah, I don't have time anymore, guys. There was a time I would have fought you super straight up because you're not Mongols, you're fellow, or you're Ronin, but. And this is the part where I run. Okay, there's apparently an artifact in this direction. Oh, maybe up in that tent? This part of the map is stunning. Look at the reds and the orange and the green. I should be making Jen do poses in these pictures, but it takes too long. Or, it doesn't take too long, but it adds more time than I care for. Yay! Okay, artifact, huge. Air-dried and ground meat called borts is used as rations by Mongol troops. Borts is easy to transport, cooked simply with water, and is often kept under the saddle to further tenderize it.
Hindman! You're through!
The random Mongolian hut.
I don't care at all.
Oh, hell yeah. I think I just spawned right in the camp that I needed to come to.
Worse than what the Mongols have already done. Name another Khan. Bring more men. It's over.
Are you going to keep living in fear?
Until things go back to normal.
I'm telling you, this is far from over. You sound sure. There's too much instability. Still have bandits. Run.
She called to me in a dream.
Two more, baby. Wacha. As the Mongol Empire has expanded, it has drawn upon the military and engineering expertise of conquered regions across the Asian continent. One example of this is the Wacha, a siege weapon first developed in Goryeo, Korea. The Wacha is a mobile cart capable of shooting dozens or even hundreds of arrows in a single volley with a range of up to several hundred feet. Oh wow, we literally just spawned right in on the artifact there. Oh yeah. Mongol spear. Cheaper and easier to produce than other metal weapons, spears and lances have become the weapon of choice for lower class soldiers and new recruits, providing ample utility as a ranged weapon for foot soldiers. Mounted shock cavalry are also able to wield lances, sometimes tipped with hooks and snares to great effect while charging. One more. One more. I think it's, we've been to Izumi village and it's not in here. I think it's outside. It's got to be. Oh, it's closer to the lighthouse. Okay. We did have to skip over a lot of these huts during this quest in here because you're kind of like being sneaky poo. Oh, hello. That's a lot of them. You don't see me. You shouldn't have seen me. Oh, they're still here? Artifact me. Artifact me. Please. Oh, a throat singer. He's gonna know where it's at. Alright, whatever, dude. Y'all want the smoke? Oh. Mongolian artifact. De donde eres tú? De donde eres tú? Mongolian artifact. I want you, that's a fact. I need you inside of me. Mongolian artifact. I don't care if you're cold as Jack over ice. Dude, what the fuck? It's behind the lighthouse? Yo, that's how me and your girl end up after a long night. Not dead, but just like inside each other. Oh, is this it? We found it! Look at her! She's so cute. Milk pot. Ooh, let me get that milk. Being nomadic and pastoral, the Mongols' primary food groups are milk products and a variety of meats, centering around the livestock herds they travel with. Even so, the Mongols rarely drink fresh milk, instead relying on fermentation to produce alcoholic drinks, processed curds, yogurts, and arag. Ongon. In traditional Mongol mythologies, it is believed that after death, all shamans become wandering spirits, or ongon. It is customary to construct consecrated idols within 3 years of a shaman's death and either place them in the home or in outdoor shelters. Yes, yes, naturally. Yes. Success! Exclamation point, success. What do you mean? That's the opposite of nice. I also like the phrase random musings. That's cool. I'm a muser. Muse inside of me. Okay, it's gotta be one of these pillars of honor. I mean, I keep getting winds of vanity to proc. Is it up here, Papi? A mí me gusta. I need to air. So I can get to stomping in my Air Force Ones. Stomping in my Air Force Ones. Yeah, you've been... Wait, is all that in relation to, like, the jingle I had a little while ago? I don't even remember what I said. But... Yeah, you've been streaming for 11 hours. That's how I'm imagining I'm supposed to read that. Yeah, you've been streaming for 11 hours, alright? Yeah, your brain's mush town. Mushy pea soup, lad. Be inside of me. Gotta get a ticket because there's a line. You gotta get a ticket. Ah! There is a line. There's a queue to get inside my C. To be with my B inside of my high D. I like to drink high C. Oh, now you show up, bird. Now you show up. Where is it? Where is it? I do think I see a banner over there. Not what I came here for, but we'll take it. I'm looking for winds of vanity. I'm gonna reach serenity. Shout out Neo, cause he was fucking Trinity. Oh! It wasn't even a pillar of honor. It was just a fucking mask on a workbench somewhere. Skeletal Vengeance, a grim reminder that death lurks everywhere. Ooh, that's actually kind of funky. The teeth kind of remind me of something from Studio Ghibli movie, but yeah, you've been. Wow, there's more. There's more where that came from. This is gonna be in Fort Jakaku. In my face. I hope it's not too close to your face. Hey, sir, I'm looking for a mask. Have you seen it? Yo, what's Will doing? Are you still got his stream up, I take it? I should have just went and taken my break an hour ago when I said, hey, this is one of the longest I've ever done.
There's too much instability.
Yo, let me in. Hey guys, looking for a mask.
Tsushima now. They'd be dumb to try.
You don't have to stop jorking. Not on my watch. Actually, jork harder. Oh, I know where it's at. It's on top of the temple. This is one of the only time. Every time I've been to one of these temples, I almost immediately try to parkour up them because, you know, right? Right? It's just in my second nature. I don't think I've tried it on this one. It actually might be at that other temple. Hold on. There it is. Ascend me. Oh, this is cheeky. Okay, so on some of these other temples, right? You can climb up any corner. Any of the corners will give you the R2 prompt. Okay, never mind. I thought this one was I thought you were gonna have to zigzag. Splish splash, I was taking a bath. Oh, and the way the music crescendos. Oh, please be the last one. Sagu blue headband, handcrafted in the northern town of Sagu, famous for its dyes. Not the last one. Yo, but I did 5-head this. Oh. Yo, this music crescendoing right now, I like. He's not even live yet? Oh. How'd you know about the movie stuff earlier then? Did you post that in not Nesua do that in Discord or something? Okay, there is another cosmetic here. Hold on, lock in. I think it's at the other temple. It's at that temple, surely, right? Wait. Boom. Watch this movement. Watch the movement. That's good enough. They don't call me the Sultan of Movement for nothing.
I feel your sadness.
Yo, the sound they got, like, of these, like, terracotta brick sounds, so clean.
All of them wiped out, except for Lord Adachi's wife.
Yo, let me in. I'm Lord Sakai. Let me in. Yo, it's telling me it's over here. Maybe it's not all the way at the top. Oh, he talked on stream last night. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, not dialed in these days.
There I was.
Look at the skills. Mad skills. You know what they call me? Yo, I thought that was a fucking camera. Like a security camera. I was like, I know that there was an Easter egg for a car earlier, but that doesn't seem right. Yo, why won't they let me in? What did I do? I wanted to platinum this so bad, but I'm starting to break. Someone go starting? Give me your cosmetics, old man! Okay, let's track something else. We're gonna start at the top. We got all of the fox dens. We know that. Charms. Nothing on health. Nothing. Resolve. Nothing. Vanity. Nothing so far. But it's not saying everything. Okay. Sometimes you just got to go backwards in order to go forwards, right? We've talked about this. Very important lesson. When it's auto, keep that in mind. Sometimes you got to go forward in order to go backwards. So that's called a maxim. Not to be confused with the magazine that I know you guys watched and looked at when you were younger. Not to be confused. In fact, sometimes while reading a maxim, you would need to go backwards in order to go forward, if you know what I mean. You're welcome.
Hiya!
We're just a platinum guy doing platinum things. We're trying to make it a platinum and wedding rings. You know what we need to do? I think I know what we need to do. We got two things we need to do. Okay? Okay? First off, we need to take a screenshot of this real quick. Screenshot. Okay. Quickly, make a little thing. Down tonight. Bam, bam, bam. Get down tonight. That's actually not what I meant to do. We're just kidding. We want to get that. Platinum. I'm going to take a screenshot of that one. Okay, let me cook. Sometimes you just gotta channel the spirits of the demons when they're inside of you. You know what I mean? This is our goal. This is what we're this is our goal. Don't lose sight of it, Creed. That's it. That's what we're doing. Never lose sight of your goal. Let it be inside you eternally. That's what we're doing. I just don't get what I'm missing, dude. Every one of those things that it listed for that trophy, the shrines, the haikus, the fox dens, right? They all have their own icons on your map. And if you don't find it organically, they become question marks when you've cleared the fog of war. So it just befuddles me how...
I dealt with the men of Sago village.
Thank you, my lord.
I hope it gives you peace of mind.
It befuddles me. How come I don't see it on my map? Okay, we're hiding our webcam. None of this matters. Nothing even matters to me. Bye, guys. Dude. Blaze. Dude, it's insane how much harder this has been than any of the fights. I just want to platinum it. Oh, okay. Sister, The headman has requested I come to the dye house and said I will come to you. There is a silence that I find dangerous. It used to be a place of joy, people surrounded in brilliant blue. Now only wooden boxes come and go, like an Amazon factory warehouse. Once I thought I heard the crate scream. I'll get to you as quick as I can. Dude, the records though are not. I need though. Oh, hot springs, haiku, Inari shrines, and bamboo strikes. All right, hold on. Another idea. Safety first. Safety first. Earned date, okay? We've gotten all the shrines. Gotten all the lighthouses. Wow, that was in 2026. I played this game so many different times over the years. Hot springs, haiku, Inari shrines, and bamboo strikes. I know it's not in. I know it can't be the shrines. Those are the fox ones, because we got the mask for completing them all, and this gear. Mark. Yeah, they don't. These Inari ones, they used to show how many more like boxes you need to find until, you know, it doesn't show that anymore. So we know it's not those. I give up. Not really, but okay, there are more records in here. I know I used to say that I didn't want to cut those doors down because when Japanese people moved back in here after we got rid of the Mongolians, they wouldn't want to have to repair their door, but you know what? This is their fault for hiding their records and stuff so well. I'm the IRS. You gotta let me look at your stuff. Dude, when I actually got into this quest, or was in this part earlier, I thought this was so cool. How they had this, like, water system to automatically do those. Dude, I'm so... platinum the game. It would be one thing if I was just stuck, like, okay, God of War Ragnarok, the thing that held me up from platinuming that, for example, was the freaking the last Berserker fight that I was on, and the fight with the Valkyrie chick, like, I think her name's Na, G-A-N-A. Anyways, that hung me up. And at least it's like, I know where I need to, okay, I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to take the break that I talked about taking an hour ago. And we're going to finish this on stream, but it's going to be a quick break. You be putting in the hours. Love to see it. How close? We beat it. We beat it properly a couple hours ago. Right after sometime between the Belgium game and the America game. But we've been trying to go back and platinum it since then, and I can't, like, I'm missing literally one thing, and I just can't find it, and it's frustrating me. I'm a very sad lad. Like, I have literally one thing from platinuming the core part of the game. Now, I know it says 51 of 77, but that counts like multiplayer ones, which isn't a part of the main game, and it counts DLC ones, which again, not a part of the main game. But yeah, so I was gonna take a quick little, very quick break. Good to see you back. I'm gonna play some. Fantastic song to walk away from on.